I worship Triple Gem with the greatest respect. I worship Aryan Hansa at his feet, Teruvan Sarnai Aryan Hansa, and we are ever so grateful to you for all the guidance that you are providing on this Dhamma path. May all our Dhamma friends be blessed by Triple Gem. May our friends who are helping with the background work be blessed by Triple Gem. So this is yet another session of our 24/7 Buddothpado PeoTV series, where a group of us are trying in our best to convey this Dhamma message to the world. As we have mentioned earlier also, you hear so many Dhamma sermons in the social media. So many monks, so many nuns, and so many lay people are doing this Dhamma preaching. And they do it at the level that they have understood. So that level is actually very significant because that level decides what is a message which is conveyed. So it is very important to find out what is the truth that you are listening, whether you are listening to the truth is very important. We have been going from sermons to sermon, listening to so many preachers' preachings. But as Lord Buddha said, that it is a Sandittika Dhamma, which means that the self has to realize that this is the truth, which is a bit different actually, not a bit actually, which is quite different from the other religions. Because other religions, we are made to believe what is preached by a person at the supreme level. But what Lord Buddha said was that this is a philosophy, this is not yet another religion. And if you understand, if you understand that your defilements are getting less and less, that is called Vinaya. In Pali, Raga Vinaya, Dvesha Vinaya, Moha Vinaya. What is meant by this? Raga Vinaya means the cravings. Dvesha Vinaya means the aversions or the hatreds. Moha Vinaya means that the feel that these things are real. the world that we are experiencing is real. So if these three components, the Raga Vinaya, Dvesha Vinaya, and Moha Vinaya, those three, if they are getting less and less, because that is the problem. That is when you have this Raga, Dvesha, Moha, those three main categories of defilements. If you feel them that they are real, that is where the biggest trouble is. That is the trouble actually, because there is a person who is experiencing these three. So what Lord Buddha said was that if you feel that these defilements are getting less, that means it's tallying with the Vinaya part of the Buddha preachings. So that is something that the self can understand, the yourself or myself, if we feel that the defilements are getting less. And what it really means is that the feeling of self-existence or the Sakkaya Ditthi is the one which is dissolving. So that is one way of checking yourself, checking whether this Dhamma is true. Secondly, Lord Buddha said that see whether it is tallying with the cause and effect phenomenon. That means Dhamma. So what Lord Buddha said was, see whether it is tallying with the Dharma saha vinaya, dhamma and vinaya. So vinaya I have explained already. The dhamma, for everything there is a cause. When the cause is there, the effect automatically is there. When the cause is not there, the effect is not there. At some point, when the causes arise or the causes meet, the effect also automatically, instantly arises. And at some point, if the causes vanish or disappear, the effect also disappears instantly. So that is what is meant by tallying to the cause and effect phenomenon or Dhamma. We remember in Dhamma history, one of the very first disciples, actually Asajitero, he was an Arhant. Asajitero was one of the 5 first disciples. And when he was walking on the streets for alms, a young man whose name was Kolita. Sorry, Upatissa, I think his name was Upatissa. He became the 2 chief disciples of Lord Buddha subsequently. So, as a layperson, this young man was walking on the road and he saw this Asajitero. The way he walked and the way that his appearance really impressed him, because he looked so calm and very much relaxed and very peaceful within. So he asked, "Who is your teacher? May I know who is your teacher?" Asajitero didn't want to give long sort of sermons about it. He said, "I do not know much, but my teacher is called Gautama Buddha. That is how we call our Lord Buddha. Gautama Buddha, he's preaching this philosophy about the cause and effect phenomenon. Maybe you can go and meet him and find more details." He was so humble that he didn't want to sort of tell everything that he knew. He didn't want to talk too much to impress this young man. So what he did was very correctly, he directed him to Lord Buddha. So he went to meet Lord Buddha, and that is with those 2 sentences that Asajitero preached to him. Actually, there was an inner transformation because he was very wise person. He already had the wisdom. So it was a little bit of polishing that was needed for him. So he went and met Lord Buddha, and as some of you all know, he's the Sariputta, or the one of the 2 chief disciples of Lord Buddha, who was actually he did quite a lot of things along with Lord Buddha to spread this Dhamma to the world. So the message I wanted to tell was one thing, that it is not something that you believe. And even Lord Buddha was alive these days, he will not be able to take you to the nirvana or make you to understand nirvana. That is up to you, because always it is up to the person to understand, and the inner transformation occurs as a result of this understanding. He can only show the pathway, that is all you can do. So even now, the present R.N. Mahanse, our spiritual leader, what he's trying to do is he's trying to show us the pathway, and it's up to us to listen to these beautiful Dhamma sermons. Listen again and again. If you do not understand, listen again and again. And more you listen, I think it will sink into the, well, I would say the hard disk of a person if you compare yourself to a computer. So, so it is up to you. There's another modern metaphor that you can take the horse up to the water, but you can't get the horse to drink. So this is something up to you and me. You and me, very fortunate, we are born as human beings, and we are in a circumstance where we can hear the true Dhamma facts. And it's up to us now. The plate of food has been prepared with all sorts of efforts, all the exercises, the difficult task has been done. The truth has been found by Lord Buddha long ago, nearly 2600 years ago, with so much of self experimentation, so much of efforts. And the meal has been prepared, and meal is offered to you. It is right in front of you on the table. It's up to you to decide whether you are going to eat it or not. So why are we worried about finding the truth? Truth is common to everybody. There is no difference between the cultures, the races, different beliefs. There's no difference because the truth is common to all of us. What is the truth? There is a current which is being carried off, and the current is not going to be switched off unless you understand this mechanism. So the current is common to all of us, all the living beings. There's no point of talking about the animals, even though they also have their share of current, because no animal will be able to understand this Dhamma truth. So it's only the human beings who can understand this. So it's up to you and me to listen to these sermons, try to go deep into that. Discuss the questions. If you have any doubts, you can always join via this Zoom link to daily discussion session, 2 p.m., 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So you can join and then clear your doubts. That is how you can go deep and deep into this Dhamma. So knowing this as a knowledge is called Satya Jnana. That means knowing about the Darshana, knowing the theory part. And when you are very clear about this theory part, you feel that it gets automatically applied to the day-to-day activities. You see Dhamma in each and every incident that is happening in your life. More you see, you can feel that the fire, the current which is created in each and every instant is coming down. So that is the Krutya Jnana. After the Krutya Jnana, automatically at some point, you will feel that just simple relaxation, simply feel relieved of everything. That is the Krutak Jnana. So those are the three things that can happen to a person who is on this pathway. The in the Darshana component, what you have to understand is this. What we have been holding tightly as the outside world, is something created by the senses. The five senses, we are limited to five senses, and combination of the five sense faculties uh, forms a sixth sensor called mind sensor, where the thoughts are created. So world is completely confined to those five senses. Sometimes the mind sensor acts separately as a separate entry point, where you will say that I was thinking. I mean, nothing doing right now, but just simply a thought is coming. So, if you expand that, so altogether it is the six senses which are creating the whole world. That is what Lord Buddha explained as Salayatana Loko Loko. Salayatana means the six senses creates the Loka means world. So, and not only that, he said Chittena Niyati Loko. That means this world is created in the mind as a thought. So that is something very important that we have to understand in this Dhamma, this Darshana component. And not only that, it's a creation due to the fast speed. Something which may be, which may not be there, because we don't know actually. We don't know what is exactly the true world is, what is exactly there. We have no idea. Different animals think that what they experience is the true world. So you cannot label any of them as really true world, because we are in our we are in our own world capsule, world bubble. So everybody think that the own bubble is the correct one. Assuming that own bubble is the correct one, there are cravings for those experiences. There are aversions to those experiences, and also simply even without an aversion or a craving, simply the system feels that there is real things. These things are real. So this is what is happening. And why do you feel that it is really there? It's simply because there is a current generated, and the current generated will either attract or disperse the things. So the current is something that you have to understand. That current has been given so many names. One is the defilements. The same thing is being named in different ways. Because we know earlier when we were listening to the other sermons, we thought that these are separate things. We thought that there's a self, and this self is trying to get rid of these defilements, and self is feeling this burning sensation. So we put them into different categories. But very clearly, our R.N. Mahansi Noble Friend says that these are all same actually. The current which is felt as a burning also can be named as defilements. Also, that is myself, because there is an illusion called myself. We feel that there is a separate self here. So what we did earlier was that self was there, and self was trying to be good. Self was trying to get rid of all the bad defilements, and self was trying to do good things. So this was one of the major pitfalls that we experienced. So in other words, as I said earlier, simply we have to understand this. So many words have been used by Lord Buddha to explain the same thing. When it comes to the spirit, actually the spirit is just basically that what we experience as the world is simply a creation of the uh, senses. And when you talk about the sensor function, the sensor function is simply something related to the speedy vibration. So if that speed component was removed, I'm just talking some theoretical possibility. If that speed component was removed, there's no experience to the sensors. So because of the speed, something is created at the sensor level. That is what we experience as light, what we experience as sound, taste, smell, and the skin sensation. So, uh, this is the basic truth that we have to first understand. And the second important fact that we have to understand as a part of this darshana is that what is felt as myself always in relation to these stimuli is that current which is a result of this vibration. So as lay people, we know that whenever there is a current, it gives some form of a live feeling, isn't it? When you touch a wire which has the current, you get a shock. You feel that something that might throw you away. If you provide current to a toy or some instrument, it starts functioning. So if the speed component was not there, you can't talk about a light, you can't talk about sound, uh, taste, smell, uh, and the skin sensation. Of course, you need the physical component, physical part of this body to have this speedy occurrence. And what happens is that after some time, when the child is growing up, these separate entities of light, sound, taste, smell, and the skin sensation combine together, and the result, the cause is these five, and the effect is the thought. So the thought formation is something that you can't stop. It happens automatically. And then the thought is the cause, and the effect is that feeling of existence, existing thought or a live thought. And then subsequently, what happens? The the live thought gives rise to the feel that I am experiencing. The changing types of live thoughts gives rise to that alive feeling. So the final product is self. So this is how the self is created. So actually there is no real self. That current or that feel which occurs with each and every stimulus is named as self. And the self is something created every fraction of second in relation to each and every stimulus. So that is the other important thing. So there is no persisting self with each and every stimulus. It may be in the form of a hearing, it may be in the form of a seeing, uh, smelling, tasting, skin sensation, whatever. With each and every stimulus, the last product or that self is created. And what happens is, due to the ignorance, this self feel is hooked to each other. This latching of each of them, one after the other, one after the other. And we feel that there's a solid self who is experiencing all these things. Other important fact about darshana is that the this is no one's job. No one is doing this. this is something that is happening automatically as a sequence. So if you feel angry for something, you that you have to find out what was the result of what was the cause for this angry feel. Anger is something that you experience as something uncomfortable, burning type of thing. And also, if the anger is very severe, very heavy, you might even have some bodily changes. Your pulse rate will go up, your blood pressure will go up, you will have a red face, red eyes, you might have even trembling, and even have a very strong power even to do some physical act. So that you label as the anger. What happens? The current all of a sudden went up. The power created, which gave the power to the thought, the current suddenly shoot up. And the high current instantly gives rise to various changes in the physical body. So, in other words, the current is manipulating this physical body. Could you control it? No. You might say, I'm listening to so many Dhamma sermons. I'm trying to do all kinds of meditation. I can't stop feeling angry. That is a very common saying among our people who are listening to this Dhamma. They feel guilty about getting angry. But that is not your fault. Don't put it to your bucket. The you bucket or the myself bucket is always with you. You try to put everything that is happening to that bucket. And sometimes a person might say that I had a craving to eat something, eat an ice cream. This particular type of ice cream is my favorite. And I had a craving to eat that ice cream. That shouldn't have happened because I'm listening to so much of this Dhamma discussions. I know it is a craving, and I know it is a defilement. Why can't I stop it? Now again, it is another different type of burning, isn't it? The current or the fire has shot up again, and as a result, sometimes you might even, particularly if it is something about the food, you might strongly feel that you want to go and find out somehow. You might have even the mouth watering when you try to talk about that food item, and you are really feeling very bad about it, isn't it? Again, similarly, you have put that current, which occurred as a part of this system function, to your bucket, and you feel that that shouldn't have happened. So these are two of the scenarios that I want to bring up. I'm sure you will be able to find out so many examples from your day-to-day activities. There's nothing to be feeling guilty, because feeling guilty means there's a person who is trying to be good and who is trying to avoid the bad things. If there is no self, if there is no honor to this guilt feeling, should anyone bother? No, because it is something that is happening as a part of a system. The fire is just a part of the system. You can't stop the senses functioning, isn't it? As long as the physical organs are functioning, that means as long as you are breathing, as long as oxygen is supplied to these tissues, as long as the heart is functioning and the blood supply is given to these organs, the eye will function, ear will function, nose will function, the tongue and the skin will be functioning. So if they are functioning, you can't control the stimuli, can you? If you keep the eyes opened, whether you like or not, there will be vibrations of the eye non-stop. And those vibrations will be equal to some vibrations in the so-called outside. And you talk about seeing things. So the fast vibration at the eye level will be equal to some vibration of the same caliber, and you explain it as I saw it. Similarly, the ear function. If the ears are functioning, the fast vibration of the ear at that time will be equal to another fast vibration occurring on something in the external thing outside. So then you say, I heard that sound. So this is how the senses are functioning. So as long as the organs are functioning, the sensor function will be there. Actually, the word sensor is used for the function. The organ is a physical part. So organ will non-stop function, and alternatively some stimulus will be experienced from one of the five senses. And in some instances, the five senses may not be prominent, but your mind sensor will be prominent. And you will have a thought which is reproduced or which is synchronized to a previous thought. And you would say that I was thinking and this thought came to my mind. So this is just something happening non-stop. As long as you are awake and not in deep sleep, that is the only time where these senses are taking a rest. All the other times the senses are functioning and you experience something, one or the other. Because of the speed, you do not see this changing pattern of the senses from one to the other. Sometimes you might say that I was doing this job while I was listening to Dhamma. I was driving while I was listening to Dhamma, and I could drive the vehicle, changing the gears, etc. All that could be done at once. What you do not understand is that it is because of the fast speed, you do not realize the changing of senses from one to the other. It's so efficient actually. The sensor function is so efficient because of the speed. It's taking turns and it looks as if so many jobs are done at the same time. So this is something that is happening every time. Each time as a thought, as a result of the live thought, self is also created. If you take the self creation as a tiny dot, with each and every stimulus, if the self is created, there's a string of self, isn't it? The string of self gives the impression that there is a permanent self on this side. So this is the biggest illusion that we are in. And with the supreme wisdom of Lord Buddha, he found this truth and he found that there is no self here. What is felt as self is simply a current, and that current is part of that natural process of that vibration. According to science, we know that vibration means there are two opposite ends. You can also label it as plus end and minus end. You know that the earth, if you take, there are two poles. The two poles have two different currents or two different plus and minus, like that, the two opposite ends. Wherever there is an two opposite ends, there is a current or a power created. So that is how this gravity power is created. It's science actually. I'm sure most of you have heard about it. The gravity power, because of the gravity power, all the living beings as well as all the physical structures are kept attracted and kept stable on the surface of the earth. If that power is not there, we will not be able to stay like this, and we will not be able to have any kind of constructions, or even the trees, plants, water sources, the humans, animals, none of them will be here if that gravity power was not there. So gravity power is the result of the existence of two opposite ends. So wherever, if there is a wave, that is the story. Magnet, you talk about a magnet. The two ends of the magnet have two different qualities, so that there is a magnet power. Magnetic power is the result of the two opposite ends, and because of the magnetic power, it attracts the pieces of metal to that. So that is the nature of the magnetic power. You can take so many examples like that. Take the battery, the simple one, the torch battery, that has been designed in such a way that it has two opposite ends, plus and minus. When you using a wire, when you get the two ends to meet together, two opposite ends to meet together, what happens is there is a power created, current created, and that current can be manifested as a light if you have a bulb. That current can be manifested as a sound if you have an electric guitar, can be manifested as heat if you have a stove, can be manifested as wind if you have the fan, can be manifested as a cooling stuff if you have a refrigerator or an air conditioner. And also it can be manifested as heat even if you have the skin sensation. So like that, wherever there are two opposite ends, there's a current created. So this is the current that we are talking about in this thought also. The seeing the light is a vibration, hearing the sound is a vibration, feeling the taste is a vibration, feeling the smell is a vibration, and feeling of the skin is a vibration. So wherever there is a vibration, the thought, when they combine and form the thoughts will carry that current in a more stronger way. And when the thoughts occur repeatedly, the word we use, abhisankarane. Abhisankarane means reinforcement or strengthening, or repeatedly happening. When the thought is repeatedly happening, that current is aggregated, and that is why you feel that it is really existing. That is a perception of existence, or itta sanyava in Pali. And when the itta sanyava is there, the system wants to maintain it, system wants to have it, system wants to hold on to that. That is the self-perception. So it's very clear, this is actually, this beautiful explanation is always the result of explanations of our Aryan Mahanse, because these facts are there in the Pali Sutras, and I would say, most of the monks who are preaching this Dhamma do not have this understanding. They couldn't pick up these important facts from the sutras of Lord Buddha's preachings. So, unfortunately, they are going undercover, and that is what really is necessary, because Lord Buddha never preached anything which will go on to births one after the other. What Lord Buddha said was that nirvana is something that you can realize in this moment, this present moment. And he never appreciated, or he never advised about talking or expecting another birth, another life, a future, which is explained by the word bhava. Bhava means the perception of existing lives or existence of the things. So what Lord Buddha said was that you can experience nirvana at this moment in this thought itself. So always this Dhamma preached by Lord Buddha is created around this moment right now and here. And he never talked about anything to be planned for future. So when you understand this mechanism, which is explained in Darshana, you realize that even if you get angry or happy or sad, jealous, craving, whatever, they all are similar to the current which is created by this torch battery. The current is there, and current is given names, different names at different, depending on the different situations. And current is something that comes as a result of the system function. So why feel guilty about having this current created? There's no person to be blamed of this. This is just a part of this system. So more you understand this mechanism, it's something like learning the tricks of the magician. When you learn the tricks of the magician, it becomes that the magic is no more a magic for you. You will see it, you will still enjoy it, but you know that there is no truth behind. So this is what will happen in the day-to-day life events. When you understand this mechanism, you really feel that this is just another episode of the film that you are watching. Right at the beginning, when you had no idea about this Dhamma, you are an actor who have really gone deep into that character. You do not realize that it is acting. You are really a person who is into that role. We have heard about some characters, some actors from the Western world. I think this, if I remember correctly, an actor who played the role of the Dracula in the series of the film Dracula, he really sort of got absorbed into that role, sucking blood from the live people and drinking blood, all kinds of things that he had to do acting in this film series. And apparently at the end of the series he could not actually return to his normal life, normal character, and he committed suicide, if I remember correctly. So this is what happens to you and me. I mean, we are in the role of the film. we really take the maximum effort to play it in the best way, we do not realize that it is just an acting. So this is where we were in the mundane world before we listen to this Dhamma. And what happens is, when you know about this darshana, when you listen to this again and again, you realize that this is simply a mechanism, simply a system which is functioning, and it continues the different episodes. Now, if you are spending the day today, there's one episode, and by tomorrow it's another episode, and you meet different actors who are playing different roles, and some of them may be acting with you for a long time, some of them may be just playing with you or acting with you for a short period. So the people who are playing the roles with you for a longer time, you have more closer association, isn't it? And you feel that you are attached, or maybe on the other way, you are hating certain people. More time the acting goes on, this hatred or this attachment becomes stronger and stronger, isn't it? This is called, the word abhisankarana is used. The same thought becomes stronger and stronger. The thought becomes fortified or reinforced, and you feel real. Now, definitely, it's not an act, it's not a drama, it's not a film or anything. It is felt real. So, wherever you feel something real, or you feel that a person is real, that is yourself. So, actually, I want to replace the word you with the system. So, more the system is involved with another system, it can go in any direction. It may be in the form of a great attachment, craving, or it might go in the other direction, hatred or aversion. So, what happens when you have a knowledge about this darshana? When you understand this is the mechanism, as I said earlier, if the tricks of the magician is learned, you still be acting in the drama, you will still be watching the magic, but you know that it is not real. So now you become an actor, you know that you are acting. So that is the difference now. You are not completely indulged into that role. You know that it is simply something temporary that you are acting. And further, when you listen to this Dhamma more and more, you become an observer of your own drama. You feel sometimes angry, you feel sad, you feel attached or averse, or whatever the way that you can explain your current. You see that the current is born, or the current is germinated, but you know that there's nothing to be done. It's not my current. That is simply that you have to understand. The current is occurring, but there is no person who is responsible about the current. So you are simply an observer. You are in the audience now. Sometimes it might make the system laugh even, how funny it is. And always this current is a result of the 5 sensor functions. All 5 may not be coming into the action with certain stimuli. It may be minimum of 2 stimuli. Very commonly it is the eye and the ear. Sometimes, particularly when it is something like a food item, all five senses will come to act, and all five senses will combine to form that thought. We know whatever the name you are giving, if you look around, you might see so many things, you might hear so many sounds. They are all thoughts. So the thought means some form of description or naming, and that description or naming indicates the combination of the individual senses. One sensor cannot give a name, so the eye alone cannot identify. The eye is capable only of identifying the light. But of course, the small child, small baby, still has the feeling that light is real, light is real. And the baby feels that the sound is real. There's a very subtle experience or subtle feeling that it's real, it's there. Similarly, the taste, smell, and the skin sensation, particularly the solid or the hard nature, liquid nature, babies when they have wet nappy, they feel that moisture and they are uncomfortable, they cry. And when it is cold, babies cry because of the discomfort. When it is too hot also, the babies cry. When there's strong wind blowing, again, they will not enjoy that. They will indicate the discomfort by crying. So those senses are functioning, and even at the baby's level, they feel that it's really there. But subsequently, when the thoughts are formed, now you and me feel that thought is really, really there. Because now the current is more now. The thought is more powerful than the individual sensor functions. And not only that, we feel that the thought is real. Thought is real means that is myself. So as I said, Lord Buddha has mentioned these things in so many ways, using so many words. And it was actually R.N. Mahanse's directions or the teachings that helped us to understand all these words have been used to explain one simple thing. That is the current which is created as a part of this process. Now, going back to the little baby's level, why did the baby feel that the light is real? Why did the baby feel that sound is real? Baby had no thoughts. So, baby will cry if there is a discomfort only, and baby will smile if that makes it happy. But no identification of what it is, no knowledge or no naming, no description, because there are no thoughts at that level. I'm talking about the very young infant, maybe even less than 6 months, small baby. So they have no thoughts, they have no description of what they are experiencing, but they feel that something is there. Why did they feel like that? That is because the story goes beyond that level. Story goes to the level of the zygote. The zygote itself has a simple current. That current is something which was synchronized from somewhere matching. So that is the deepest root place of the story. Because that current was synchronized from a matching point, a matching current has synchronized to this zygote. That current is being brought forward even when the baby is born. So the necessary raw material is there. And because of that raw material, or we call it taints or sasava, the baby has this feeling that the light is there and the sound is there. So that is the beginning of the defilements. It's manifested as defilements proper when the thoughts are forming. Lord Buddha explained four things about these defilements: Kamashrava, Bhavashrava, Ditthashrava, and Avijjashrava. Ashrava is the closest name for ashrava is the defilements. So he explained actually these four are kind of four phases of the same thing. What is Kamashrava? Kamashrava means all kinds of attachments, cravings, or aversions, hatreds, all those things comes under the category of Kamashrava. Bhavashrava means Bhava means the existence. The feeling of existing something is also a kind of part of a defilement. So you feel that the tree is real, you feel that the house is real, you feel that the child is real, you feel that myself is real. So this real feel is what is explained as Bhavashrava. What is meant by Ditthashrava? Ditthashrava means feeling of self. Now you can see that these are all actually different phases of the same thing, different facets of the same thing. So Ditthashrava means if there is a bhavaya, if there is an existence, always the self is here. So all these three is because of the ignorance, not knowing the truth. That is the avijjashrava. So many words have been used and many explanations have been given, but they are all pointing out to one simple thing. That is this moment, right at this moment, everything is happening and there is no continuity, but we think that it is continuous. It's every fraction of second it's occurring and it's disappearing. So birth and death is explained here. The birth and death that you knew, you and me knew as the birth to the physical world and death in the physical world is not what Lord Buddha explained. See what the wisdom is. Do you think you or me can identify this type of birth and death? No, you never be able to. So always the birth and death is explained as the birth of the live thought. Whenever the thought is felt live, whenever the tree is felt live, whenever the child is felt live, whenever the table is felt real, the word live means real. That is what I wanted to explain. So either you can use the word real or alive depending on whatever the object. Wherever the thought is felt as real, the self is born. So if you see something now, right now, I can see a ball of fruits. So that is a vibration of the I. But the thought is straight away coming as fruit ball. How did the fruit ball born in the mind as a thought? Because it is a previous thought. The little baby had no idea about the fruit ball, but subsequent data has put the sensor functions together and the thought called fruit ball has been born at some point. That is a thought which is synchronized to this moment. So when the cause is there, the effect is born. The cause is a vibration of the I, which is a shape, and the rest of the information, rest of the sensor functions are collectively born here. as a single vibration, which is labeled as the football. And not only that, the feeling that this is real there and the really existing football means I am experiencing it, I am seeing it. So these are the simple day-to-day things that you have to apply with this Dhamma knowledge. So what is the next session now? As I said, you become an observer of your own acting. It might be kind of hilarious because Lord Buddha also explained this life drama is the most vivid and more colorful drama than any other drama that you might watch. So, being an observer, being a spectator is the stage, subsequent stage, and what happens later. The drama is going, but the spectator also disappears. There's no person who is observing. So, I am not watching my own drama. The incidents are happening. Incidents are happening just then and there. And there's no owner, there's no actor, there's no director to this drama. It goes on. Just imagine how relaxed it will be to experience something like that. Just simply feeling very much relaxed, very much light, and it's like the calm, deep sea. One beautiful explanation given by Avaran Hase at one of the practical discussions that he conducted live in one of the centers. He asked the crowd to look at the tree. The leaves were shaking, the small branches were shaking, but the trunk was solid and still. So, what he explained was that a person, a system who has experienced this inner transformation, it will be something like that. The thoughts are coming and thoughts are formed, as I said earlier, as long as the breathing is there, as long as the blood supply, oxygen supply is there to the physical organs, the sensor functions will be there, and collective sensor functions will provide the thoughts. That additional current which is formed because of the perception of existence, that is the one which stops. The thoughts are formed, but no extra power. Only the basic power of that thought is there, which is not stoppable. Because as long as the thoughts are formed, the basic current is there, and that will stop only at the level where the physical body stops to function. So what Aran Mahase said was that it's like the person, the system who had the inner transformation, there's inner calmness, inner tranquility, inner peace always sustaining whatever the posture that you are having at that moment, walking, standing, sitting or lying. irrespective of the posture, irrespective of the activity that is being done, the inner calmness will continue. But of course, because the senses are functioning, the thoughts are coming and thoughts are going. And as a part of the thought, the happiness, sadness, sometimes anger, all these things can occur, but they are very superficial. They are not multiplying and then coming on and on as a line of thoughts. They will come and go, very short lasting. Some examples given by R.N. Hase time to time was that a mother loses a child. The child dies due to some reason. She feels sad. Certainly, a mother will not feel happy when the child dies. So the child is dead and mother is sad. Of course, the mother will cry. Mother will explain how the events occurred. Crying is a part of the body sensor. The tearing is a part of the body sensor. And the sad feeling will be there when she talks, when she sees the items used by the child. Yes, the sadness will be there. And this example, what Aryan has explained, was that after 2 days, like within a short period, she was asked to come for work for some essential duty. And she goes and starts working. An outsider who has no knowledge about this Dhamma might interpret it in a wrong way. They might see that this woman, after having the death, experiencing the death of the child, is coming for work in 2 days' time. How can she do like that? So this is where Aryan Vahanse was beautifully explaining the sadness which has not become a thing, the sadness which has not become alive. Sadness is there as a product of the mind sensor, which is there, which is identifiable, which might last for few days sometimes. Time to time it comes as a thought, but it's not going to have generations and generations of sadness. And she knows that the child is a creation of the five senses. The child is not going to be lingering in her mind for months and years and make her to be very sorrowful and suffering and crying all the time. This is not going to happen in a mother who has this understanding about the Dhamma. So the sadness has not become a thing. Sadness is not powerful. It's like the leaves which are shaking in the wind, but the inside or the tree trunk is very still. Similarly, there might be situations where you feel very happy. Yes, the happiness without burning there, happiness without having that craving. If you have food that you like, you will be happy. If you see something nice, you will be happy. And if you receive something that you wanted to buy yourself, you will be happy. If you see somebody to whom you have a close association, maybe a child who is visiting you after some time, certainly you will be happy. But that inner burning is not there. So similarly, the tree trunk is still, no movements, no shaking. But the outside, the leaves and the small branches, small twigs will be shaking in the wind. So the happiness has not become a thing there. Happiness is simply a, a product of the mind sensor. A teacher or a parent might be angry with something mischievous or something naughty done by a child, something wrong done by a child, and it might even go to the extent of punishing the child. The teacher might hit the child a couple of times with a cane sometimes, or maybe the child is sent to the corner of the classroom where the punishment corner is there, where the child is asked to be there for 1 hour. If it happens at home, you might even shout at the child. You might even take off something that he really liked. You will avoid giving it for some time. So these things are kind of physical punishments. But the physical punishment is being done without the burning within the system. So then the anger has not become a thing to you. Anger is there as a part of the system. But again, it's like that tree trunk which is same still. The leaves are shaking, wagging due to the wind, strong wind. Small twigs are being shaken. Again, the tree trunk is still motionless. So this is how the system is working in a person whose inner transformation has occurred. And the anger has not become a thing to the system. Some beautiful examples have been mentioned in the Buddhist history, where there was a spiritual leader. There was a monk, actually. His name is Potila. He used to do extensive meditation and he had so many followers. He didn't realize that he was just lingering in the Brahma states because of the heavy meditation, very serious meditation. He didn't realize that self is there. While the self is preserved, he was experiencing a very comfortable, relaxed nature. So I am experiencing that relaxed nature. That is how he was explaining. Lord Buddha tried to convince him that his pathway is wrong. His followers, the other monks who used to come to listen to Lord Buddha's preachings along with him, they realized that this path is not correct, and they followed what Lord Buddha was explaining, and they reached the arhathood. But it was not the Potila that could do because of his self-image. He didn't want to agree with Lord Buddha, and Lord Buddha strongly expelled him out of the audience. He sent him with strong words. Lord Buddha used different tactics actually to give Dhamma to different people, depending on the person's ability to understand, depending on the age of the person, and depending on the environment, and depending on the person's experience. He preached this Dhamma, same basic fact, but in different ways. And also, very wisely, Lord Buddha waited until the very suitable time comes to give the Dhamma to a person. We know that there are facts in the Buddhist history. There was a butcher actually who was living just uh, very close to the Jetavanarame. That is a temple where Lord Buddha was stay living for a long time, for a longest period of his life. And very near to that place, there was a butcher who used to kill pigs for meat. And always the people could hear the uh, screaming of the pigs when they were slaughtered. And one might ask, why didn't Lord Buddha try to give him the Dhamma to such a person? Lord Buddha knew very clearly that you can't give Dhamma to such a person. And if we try to give Dhamma to such a person, and if that person behaves in an arrogant manner, it will add more karma to his life, because showing any aggressiveness to a supreme person like Buddha will bring so much of bad effects, bad karma to such a person, because that person has a real world and he believes the real world. So therefore, the karmic effect will definitely occur, and he will have to suffer with all those karmic effects. So, like that, even to Angulimala Thero, Lord Buddha waited until the most suitable time comes to explain the Dhamma to him. Uh, and these are very uh, clear history, clear facts in the history, in the Buddhist history, to indicate that how wise was Lord Buddha, and how he selected the most suitable timing, and how he selected the most suitable words to give Dhamma. We know that the mother called Kisagotami, who lost her only child, uh, to whom she was so much attached, and child was her life actually, the child due to some illness, and she was almost mad. She was carrying the child's body and running in the streets asking for some medicine to cure the child. And somebody directed her to the temple, the Jetavanarame, where Lord Buddha was there. And what did Lord Buddha say? Lord Buddha didn't say that this is common to everybody, throw that body away and then try and come and listen to this Dhamma. He never said something like that, because he knew that that person's mind is not ready to take any Dhamma. We know that he is the best psychologist so far who was born in this world. And what did he say? He addressed her very calmly. He called her sister. Sister, come and sit here. I can cure your child. So that gave some hope, that gave some food for thought to Kisagotami. What she needed was actually some food for her mind, food for her to think. And this is actually in Pali we call Mano Sanchetana Ahara. We talk about 4 types of food to the living being. One is Kabalinkara Ahara. Kabalinkara Ahara means the breakable food. Ahara means a food. Breakable food. Breakable food is needed for the physical body. And for the mind, what you need is Manosanchetana, which means you need thoughts. Sorry about my throat. So, what he did at that time was gave some food for thought. That is what Kisagotami wanted actually. So Kisagotami thought, okay, now no one else told me that my child can be cured and my child can be given the life again. But this noble person tells me that he can give the life to my child. So she said, "Yes, Venerable Sir, tell me what I should do." And Lord Buddha said, "Find out a handful of mustard seed from a house where there have never been a death." So those days, you know, that they were extended families and the generations after generations lived in the same house. So every house that Kisagotami went, there were deaths. So all said, my mother, my parents, my grandparents died. My sister died, brother died, my husband died, my wife died. And this made her to come out of the dark cloud that made her blind. She realized, yes, every place there were deaths. So this is something common to all of us. See how beautiful that advice was. Lord Buddha made her to understand the reality by herself, and she decided to throw away that dead body and then come back to the temple. So she returned to the temple after throwing away the dead body to a cemetery, and she was now ready to listen to the Dhamma. And subsequently, she became a nun and she reached the Arhanthood. See how that death was a blessing in disguise for her to identify and to be get onto the Dhamma path. There are many stories like that. I'm sure there are modern type stories also. Maybe somebody known to you, or maybe you yourself have experienced something like that. So many losses, so many unexpected events, so many sufferings, separations, all kinds of things. And those actually help to get you to the track of the Dhamma path. So see them as blessings in disguise rather than thinking about them again and again and getting the burden of sorrow and sadness heavier and heavier. Try to get onto this Dhamma path, because we know that every event is a suffering. Everything, every thought, if you take the thought as real, every thought is underneath every thought is a suffering. Wherever the self is born, there is a suffering. That is in Pali and Sinhala we call dukkha. The the physical world always brings the sadness and the suffering. As I have mentioned earlier, also, it looks sometimes very sweet and happy and beautiful and from the superficial layer, but always, if there is a change in that beautiful situation, if there is a loss of that happy thing, happy event, or the happy person, underneath is the sorrow and the suffering. So that part is not understood by the layperson. When Prince Siddhartha met the old person on the road while he was traveling in his royal cart, he was curious to find out who that was, because the king Shuddhodana, his father, made some orders to avoid the prince seeing these things, because he didn't want him to leave the palace at some time, because that was something predicted by the astrologers. So he was curious to see who this is, and the Chan, his accompanying attendant, said that, "Sir, this is an old person." So he wanted to find out, will I also become old one day? He said yes. Next thing he saw was a person who was ill with some sickness. He was curious again and asked, what's that? Who is that? And he said, he was told that it's a person with a sickness. So will I also fall ill? Was the question. Yes. And third was a dead body being carried on the road, and he wanted to know whether I also will die on one day. The answer was yes. And fourthly, he saw a very calm figure with a robe, in very simple robe, and walking in a very calm manner on the road. So he was a kind of a clergy, or a hermit who used to live in that time. Who was that? And the answer was that he's looking for the truth. He's a person who is trying to find truth. So those four things actually hit the target, and those four things, four sightings, made made the major change in the mind of the Prince Siddhartha. Now, if you and me see things like that, will there be any change in the mind? Very unlikely, isn't it? Unless something like happened to Kisagotami or Patachara, by losing the whole world, or collapsing your own world at your feet, we wouldn't mind seeing an elderly person, a sick person, a death. Will we be able, will we be shaken with those sightings? No. So this is the difference between a person like Prince Siddhartha and ourselves, isn't it? Because we see enough of such stimuli, which should actually lead the pathway, open up the pathway for us to explore. But it doesn't happen, because we see only the happy side of the things. We just ignore the unhappy things, and we feel that we can cover up the unhappy things by somehow, by the happy things, by more achievements. This is the nature of the mind. The mind always looks for something better, something superior, something more exciting. And this we call living, actually. Living means, in other words, living means we always grab from one to a better one, try to grab a better thing. And if we cannot grab the better thing, what happens is we feel sad. So that is where the sorrow or the suffering is. And this eternal changing pattern makes us feel that we are living. So living means a series of changing types of thoughts, and we do not realize that thought is not real. So we think that the changing pattern of thoughts is living, and without realizing that the thought is just an instant creation. And we already talked about how the thoughts are created. The thoughts is an uh, aggregation or accumulation or collective function of the other five senses. So other five senses, going to the next level, other five senses means it's due to the fast vibration something is created. So can you see, from basically from nothing, due to the fast speed, things are created, the magic world is created. So the biggest magic that we ever see is the life, the world that we are experiencing. So the world will continue to create things. The senses will continue to create the world. World is always a creation in the mind. That means it's always a thought. Whatever is experienced at you and my level, because we can't remember what we were experiencing as babies. What now we experience is the ultimate product, which is the live thought or the real thought, or in other words, what we experience, what the system experiences, an existing person. So, so the existing person means wantedness to maintain the things, the likes, dislikes, attachments, uh, cravings, all kinds of names can be given, but this is current which is going up and down, fluctuating type of a current. And each thought has a current which might be different from the previous thought. So we know that the thoughts are instantly formed, and when the thought is felt real, that is instantly myself. And the sparks of myself connected to each other due to the ignorance or the foolishness, and there's a solid myself. And on the other side, the solid world is also there. And we experience the world. We think that the happiness is coming from outside, sadness is coming from outside. We project this suffering to the outside world. So, the Aryan Mahase's 4 steps that has been explained to understand this truth. Firstly, we have to understand that this is a thought. So the thought has the components, so many components, maybe 5 components, 3 components, 4 components, or maybe even 2 components. But the thought is instantly created right now. Now, I can see a mirror right now. It is a reflection to the eye. It's a creation of the eye. But the sound, silently the sound, mirror comes as a part of the thought. It's not loud, no one can hear, but in my mind, the thought comes as the mirror. And the system knows, due to the past perceptions, that it is something firm to touch. The system knows that there is no particular taste. The child, as a child, I may have licked the mirror and found out that there is no taste and there is no smell also. But there are 3 components in this thought: the light, the shape to the eye, the firm nature to touch, and the sound, mirror. And 3 components has been experienced so many times, and it has become a really existing mirror now because of that repeated occurrence and repeated fortification with the power becoming very strong. Now it is a really existing mirror for me. So I am here, I am seeing the mirror. So you can see that the reflection of the eye was simply because of the fast vibration of that eye tissue at that time. And the rest of the 2, the sound and the firm nature, didn't have anything to do with my ear or my skin. So they are perceptions, sanya. Word sanya is used in Sinhala and Pali both. So they are simply sanya, they are simply creations due to the fast occurrence. So can you say that the mirror is true? Mirror is a creation in the mind and it got created right now, isn't it? The mirror didn't last a fraction of a second before. And I can see a cushion now. The moment the cushion comes as a thought, the mirror is gone. So mirror is also not something which is there permanently in the mind. So can you say that the thought is real? No, it's coming and going instantly. So when the mirror was born, I was born. When the cushion was born, I was born. And there is the feeling is that there is an existence or persistence of self with each and every stimuli. Just work out on these things yourself, because listening alone may not help. Work out on these things and see whether you can uh, experience it yourself. So each and every moment these thoughts are born, and when the thought is really felt as real, that is yourself. But what happened actually, it was the sensors were functioning very mechanical, very much a part of a system, isn't it? So the system is continuing to function, and each time the flicker of myself is born, and the flicker of myself is that current or that feel that I am alive or I am there. So it's not worth putting a label called myself, isn't it, to that current? But this is what we knew all this time until we hear these Aryan Mahase's explanations, because these things have been mentioned by Lord Buddha in different sutras in different ways. But unless the reader himself has a deep understanding with inner transformation and the wisdom, these things cannot be picked up. And long ago, when the Arhant's era was over, there was a long period, a time gap, where there was no one who could understand these deep Dhamma facts. And very superficial things were picked up and they were explained as Lord Buddha's teachings. So now we hear those facts again and again in very simple words, simple explanations, and modern metaphors. So we now are fortunate to understand these things in very simple words. So try to work out these things, the facts that we explained so far. So it is simply a system which is continuing, and system is continuing to function without an owner. And what you feel as a self is simply that current which is created. That current will vary with each and every stimulus. Sometimes you really heavily feel that you are there, sometimes you hardly feel it. So that is the normal nature. If you say that I got really angry, that means the yourself was born in a very strong manner. Sometimes you might feel that I felt very much relaxed and I felt very much calmed down. The current created at that time is very low. This is why Aryan Mahase explains that the 31 realms are born in the mind as thoughts. So at a time you might be in a lower realm, at a time where you are really angry and aggressive towards somebody. furious, shouting and screaming, that time your current is extremely high and you are almost at the level of an animal, isn't it? Or you are almost at the level of a devil. So, will you accept that you are in a lower realm at that time? In a certain other time, particularly when you go to a temple on a very quiet day, you are sitting near the Bodhi tree, listening to the rustling sound of the leaves on the sandy compound, and just a cool breeze is coming, very comfortable, very much relaxed. You feel the smell of the burning coconut oil of the lamps, maybe the smell of the incense sticks. No sound at all, no one around you. And what will be the current at that time? The current will be at very low level, isn't it? Very low current level means your mind is at a higher realm. Won't you think that you are in your mind you are at a Brahma level? So these are the levels that Aryan Mahasi explains, that the 31 realms which are explained in Buddhist teachings are just some levels in the own mind. You are not going to be dead and be born in such a world to call that you are in a Brahma world or you are in the hell or heaven. Each time there are fluctuations in the current level of the mind, and you are in that level at that moment. And we know that each thought is an individual thought. We know that each thought has the individual level of current. And if the death of the physical body occurs at a particular instant, and your current level is very high at that moment, supposing you are very angry with somebody when you are dying. Take an example where you are attacked by somebody. You die with that angry current, isn't it? Because somebody is hitting you or trying to stab you or even shot you. With that pain and also with the anger directed to the person who did that, the current created at that instant thought is very high. That is called Chutisita, the very last thought. And that current unfortunately cannot be switched off. What happens is that current may not be necessarily immediately, but at some point that current will be telepathized to a suitable zygote or suitable fetus. So if the current is high, not necessarily to be a physical body, but you can tell it in very simple words, that person will be born in the hell, or that person will be born in an animal's womb. So these are the simpler terms that you can use, but actually what happens is the current which was not switched off, which was not uh, extinguished at that time, will be telepathized to another suitable current. So this is the samsara journey. This may have given a little outline to you all to understand how difficult this samsara journey is, how dangerous is this samsara journey is, and how unpredictable is it. A person who has been doing so many good things, so many meritorious work during their lifetime, might die with the angry feeling just at that moment because of the severe pain. Or maybe he is angry with the people who are around at that time, at the time of the death. And the the last thought, if the last thought has all this strong current, the merits that he collected is not going to come for his salvage immediately. The the current of the last thought is a decisive factor about the next appearance or the next surfacing of this current. These are all theory parts, of course, but just wanted to indicate how this samsara journey, how this samsara cycle is going on, and it's very very unpredictable, as I said, and unsure. Uncertainty is a top thing. So this is an opportunity where you hear this Dhamma. You are being born as a human being. You are being born with all the intact organs so that you are capable of understanding these Dhamma facts. So why not take this opportunity? Why not try to understand these Dhamma discussions? Because as I said earlier, Lord Buddha said that it is a Sandittika Dhamma. That means that each person has to understand it by self. And the deep theory components may not be necessary. The superficially, what you have to understand is that what you experience as the outside world is not exactly what it is. And for different animals, even the different human beings, the experiences could vary depending on the senses. And it is something instantly happening. And what you feel as self is that current which is underneath, and it's changing, non-stop changing. And this mechanism is no one's job. It's something, it's a part of the natural law. And understanding is the only way to escape from this system. So understanding this mechanism, how it is happening, and how this understanding helps to get away from this path. So that is all you can do. Having a good knowledge initially, and then allow the things to float with the feel. Feel is something that is felt, so I can't use any other words actually for the feel. Thought is something covering up, so the light is a feel, and the thought is the mirror. The sound is the feel, and the tooting of the vehicle is the thought. Taste is the feel, and pineapple is the thought. Smell is the feel, and the coffee flower, smell of the coffee flower is the thought. Coldness is the feel. The wind is the thought. Hotness is the feel, and the strong sunlight is the thought. So like that, the thought is the one which describes what is felt. Similarly, what we experience now is a feel of the thought, the mind sensor. The feel of the mind sensors are the ones that we experience, because we can't experience the sensor level now. Now what we feel is some form of current, some form of heaviness, which is fluctuating depending on the stimulus. and the thought is, I'm angry, I'm happy on these things, I was feeling jealous, and I had a craving. They are all thoughts. So what we are supposed to do is actually to identify this feel. The more you identify, you will be able to, the system will be able to identify the finer levels of the feel. So go by the feel. That's what our Aranvasa is saying all the time. Don't go by the thoughts, because thoughts are always misleading. Thoughts are just the constructs, instant constructs of the mind. Thoughts are not going to help you with the path. Always, it's a feel that helps you with the path. So, feel has to be always given the priority. If the thought comes, the skill to identify it as a thought is very important, because the ability to identify thoughts separately from the feels is another skill that also is happening, because that also happens when the knowledge about the darshana is very well polished. Always when there are defects in your knowledge about the darshana, this mixing up between the feel and the thoughts occur. So try to differentiate these two. Actually, these facts sometimes need to be clarified by a noble friend. So always, if you are speaking Sinhalese, you can always join the number of Zoom discussions that is happening throughout the day. If you are speaking on the English language, you can join the discussion time from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time and get your queries cleared. Because sometimes a system might feel that I do not feel angry and I am feeling very much relaxed now, and I am calm and quiet, and a kind of praising of self about that improvement. That is also a different uh, face of the self. The self who is happy, or the self who is satisfied with the achievements, is there. So these are the things that you have to clarify it sometimes. These are kind of very common pitfalls in this path. Every nook and corner, the self is coming up in different phases. So this was something found by the wisdom of Lord Buddha, where the self is the one which is responsible for all these facts. So I think I will conclude the discussion from now on. I'm very grateful and respectfully worship Triple. I worship Aryan Mahansa at his feet with the greatest respect. Sarnai Aryan Mahansa. And may all our listeners be blessed by Triple Gem. And may our friends who are helping us with the technology be blessed by Triple Gem. Thiruvan Saranai.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terasa everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 82, second paragraph. When you apply some effort to go on the path, you might feel that unlike other days, you don't get much attached to anything, neither do you reject anything. Whether you get what you like or not, it would not matter much to you. You would not feel like running after things that you like. You begin to feel a difference in you as your mental fetters, such as lobha, attachment, dvesha, ill will, moha, delusion, begin to dissolve little by little. You begin to feel the wisdom of feeling the dissolving of your mental fetters is called Asavakya Jnana. Asavakya Jnana is a feeling that you feel within you. It is not a thought where you think about. It is only a feeling, not a thought. One day you would be able to feel the wisdom of the Asavakya Jnana. That would be a huge achievement. You will realize that you would not get disturbed, flinch, or waver when you are confronted by the Atalodhana. The Buddha taught us about the Atalodhana, also known as the eight worldly conditions that influences and agitates the human mind. The eight worldly conditions are profit, labha, loss, alabha, insult, ninda, appreciation, prasansa, fame, kirti, disrepute, apakirti, sadness, dukkha, and happiness, sapa. Eight worldly conditions are profit, loss, insult, appreciation, fame, disrepute, sadness, and happiness. You will realize that you will accept all these conditions without creating any reaction towards them. You will remain calm and not be shaken by them. You will begin to develop a calm nature towards everything that you would have to face. Finally, you will also realize that you will find yourself just watching everything come and go. At the beginning, you had to put some effort to practice the Pancha Indriya Dharma, five spiritual faculties, which are seeing the truth in a thought, saddha. Second, applying effort to see the thought, virya. Third, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go, Satya. Fourth one, seeing the truth in each thought and letting it go becomes an automatic process or becomes a normal, continuous thing. Samadhi. Fifth one, wisdom that develops and you continue to see the truth in each thought. Prajna. Terasana, everybody.
Peruan Shani. Thank you for reading the pages for us and starting the session. The book is The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. Peruan Saranai Enhancer, we worship at your feet. And Peruan Saranai, all our Dhamma friends who have joined the program. This is the English Zoom discussion starting at 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. If I sort of summarize what was read by Shani, it shows the advantages or the benefits a person can achieve by understanding this Dhamma, true Dhamma. Actually, what is experienced by a person who is on the path. Also, it was mentioned that about the 8 worldly conditions, which are described as profit, and the opposite is a loss. Insult, opposite is appreciation. Fame, opposite is a disrepute. Sadness, and opposite is happiness. These are the things that we experience in our day-to-day life. And at least every time there is one of them being experienced. So depending on the ability to tolerate them, there will be ups and downs in the life. So when we understand this mechanism, what is this mechanism and how it happens, how you feel, it's always orientated around the mind, around the self-feeling or the self-existence. So actually, when these facts are clarified, how the thoughts are formed, how this self-existent feeling occurs, then automatically the system or the person will realize that the ability to face these situations become much more easier. Kind of tolerating, the ability to tolerate everything, with a neutral feeling will be achieved, which is something great, I would say. And also the Panchendriya Dharma also was described. I think for a person who is interested can read from the book because there are 5 steps which are described there. Seeing the truth and then applying some effort, and seeing the truth and letting it go, and then it becomes an automatic process subsequently, which is samadhi, and then the wisdom that develops. So those are the 5 spiritual faculties which are described. And also it was mentioned about the ability to understand that the defilements are dissolving. It's called asavakya jnana. It's a kind of wisdom which is realized by the system. The self or the system is capable of identifying the own defilements and the fact that they are getting less and less. In other words, the attachments or clinging, aversions or rejections or dislikes, and also the delusion of feeling of existence. So these are the 3 main defilements, and it will be felt, actually it's a feel, it will be felt gradually that these defilements become less and less significant in the day-to-day life. So briefly, those are the advantages or the benefits that a person will feel, will experience uh, with the understanding of these Dhamma facts. So either we can discuss along those facts, or maybe if there are any questions, we can start from there. And we welcome all of you. Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, we can start the discussion.
Therwan Saranai, worship Aran Wahanse. I am not sure whether it's Aran Wahanse who has joined. When we were talking about the advantages, actually we can't really say like, I don't know whether we can really say like that, but the path itself is something that you can feel when the burning goes down. So something you feel. But when we explain, we use so many words to give different ideas. Yes, but it's the same burning or same vibration which goes to kind of which not goes to, but which is not going to have the vibration as before. So this is something you can feel, and with you know that there were some words used, I can't remember now. When we understand that none of these thoughts are true, actually they are constructs. They are mental constructs. So mental constructs are not true at all. So to understand that, we have to understand how the mental constructs are originated. If you understand the way that they are originated, only that it won't be a magic. So if someone is knowing how the magic is performed, it doesn't become a magic anymore, and you are not going to love magic output, like if it is a mirage. Basically, if it's a mirage, you never would like it or dislike it, because you know it's not actually there. So likewise, this feeling of self, or the I feel, is actually it is something which is there because of the misunderstanding that the vibration is actually the sensory organ vibration only. So if we keep understanding that this unusual power we have, power which synchronized to the Psy-God, that power is already here. And if you feel the non-vibration at least once, you will understand the difference between the sensory function with the power and without the power. So that gives you so much wisdom, because you know the power is actually synchronized in the one particular spark, or one particular thought, or one particular stimulus. We can say any word. If that spark is originating from the I, It can start from the eye, it can start from the ear, it can start from the touch, smell, taste, as well as it can start from thoughts too. So Joel can, or anyone can ask a question as well. Even we can have a discussion about anything. So or anyone can bring up a point which you would like to add to the forum as well. But it's important to know that it's something you feel, and the non-vibration is also something you feel. That's the beginning of the no self, non-self perception. You have anything to add, Suranika, or
Dr. Kokila,
yeah,
that those conditional states, I was also going to point out the same thing really about one can't really say benefits or disadvantages because there's no such thing as disadvantages or benefits really. All these are just, even though those conditional states are also they are only as long as the I or the self view is there, because all those are connotations of the mind. And I mean, who feels happiness? The happiness is in relation to the I, isn't it? The sadness is in relation to the I. And there won't be those things if there is that notion itself is a fallacy. So one can't really say these are advantages, disadvantages type of thing. All that is like conventional terminology that is generally used in this mundane world to describe different feelings and sensations, because those are the criteria in which living beings are oscillating, isn't it, in terms of two extremes. And just trying to find something where they can latch on to, whether it's a craving or even an aversion. And those are the things that are typical features of the mundane world, which through the true Dhamma, then the fading of the defilements, they gradually cease to exist, cease to have, there's no meaning, there's nothing that comes out of that kind of terminology, because those things are all understood as you said, constructs of the mind. Sensations and feelings and all are stemming from the mind consciousness, where attachments have been given to various concepts, feelings and sensations, and they have magnified over time through self-vibration. And then those are the things that are constantly latched onto, so all that dissipates with time, with the understanding of the Dhamma and the inner transformation. Yeah, that's
yeah. Actually, when there is no, no thing, we can't talk about the good or bad, or the right or wrong, or the what are the 8 things that was told, was like all the adjectives that we use, but there should be something if we have to put them. So if there's no thing, the value for all we give. Actually, this is not even talking in the level that the the value, the value, how you feel the value. Value is actually something you feel. So that is what is going to actually disappear, the thing. So in any particular stimulus or spark, what you feel is that the not the sensual world, even in the feel, it is the, if you take the chair, there's so many levels of value, so that you can say, I like my gold chair, but then that would be a different level. But even if the chair is in your dream and you feel it as existent, it's another one. And also, if you're seeing that the seeing part is also rapid vibration of the eye. So it just constructs everywhere. It can be an organ construct or it can be a mental construct. So whatever it is, this burning or this light veil is actually because of not knowing, because of not understanding that is the speed, vibration, speed actually, speed, mainly it is the speed or the rapidity of the vibration or the frequency of the vibration basically, which gives you that feel of system, which actually goes to feel like the feel of alive feel. So when we take like that, it's if you don't have the if you don't feel the chair, basically there's no thing as chair. There's no, there can't be a good chair or a bad chair. But it's very important now. When Joel used to ask us in the beginning when he joined, how he felt very anxious when people ask him questions in relation to the topics that he doesn't like. So he's kind of trapped in that. So it becomes a thing. And when one becomes a thing, it becomes a thing more and more. It's like, because you try to hide it. You try to hide your, the problem. Because you don't want to show your weaknesses. And then it becomes more powerful, that particular spark becomes more powerful. So more the power, the more the suffering is. It's just the way that is. But when you keep understanding, actually, there's how this magic has happened, how this mind works. Mind is actually, I think, the most prominent organ that any being can have, because it has the ability to give you the world that is there, that as the manifestation. At the same time, you have the ability to understand this all three levels: the form level, the non-form level, the form level, and the sensual level. In human this spark, it is very easy to understand all these levels, so that you can actually get go to the or feel the non-vibration level, because it's difficult. The worm really can't do that. Worm is already in the feel level mostly. There can be some kind of like minor perceptions, but they are all the perceptions of one kind of, maybe the touch, the temperature part. But still, there is a feel of existence and the life is. But the thing is that worm can't sort it out. But the humans with this big mind, with full of all the defilements, still that is where you can actually feel this non-vibration too. So you have to have the mind to actually feel this and also feel the non-vibration. So kind of you feel the one vibration in the vibration is there in this, you know the difference. But with the time you will keep understanding more and more, and it's very automatic path, or in the sense involuntary path. So you can't really do anything. If you are trying to do it, is voluntary. So you are trying to do something, we call it voluntary, but then this path is involuntary. That is what people get confused, because they want to do something. All our life we wanted to do something. So we want to, we want to make our parents happy. We want to do something good. All the good side, bad side, right side, wrong side, everything. It took them as literally as they are. So we had almost every day we have a need to feel the next moment, because we have so much hopes, we have so much ideas. Everything is real. Everything is felt as real. And the feelings are actually masked by the mind. So it's all the thought world. In the thought world, you have this good, bad, the right or wrong. Everything is in the mind world. Basically, the form world. All the perceptions. You name it, you have it. So any perception, any spark, it's just a production of the sensory organ. And sensory organ, when they're synchronized, it forms like a vibration which acts as one vibration, but actually it's not one vibration. It has all the features of all the sensory organs. So even though it acts as one vibration, it has the all other features of the eyes, the ears, the nose, the taste, the touch. The touch component, you have the temperature or everything. So it acts. It literally acts as another new vibration, but actually it's just a combination of. That's why we actually discussed this one day when we come to the house and you smell that burning smell. You know that there's some problem happening, or if you know that maybe someone is cooking or something like that. How do you get that? How do you get the whole picture? So if you get the smell of pineapple, easy example. You enter the house, just get the smell of the pineapple. How come the pineapple come? But when it happens, just the smell came. You haven't seen it yet, you haven't touched it yet, you haven't tasted it. You just opened the door. You haven't gone to the kitchen even. So, but only one sensory function was there. But everything is coming. So that's how it works. It's like in iCloud, if you type something, everything closer to that comes forward, like comes up. So if you type A, everything will come. I mean, you won't be able to find anything just with A, but it's coming with the all the vibrations in even going close to that. So it's really interesting to understand this, how this mind is formed, because more you get this correct, less surprised you are, and it's very difficult then to actually look forward to the spark, because we usually look forward to the spark, the next one, because we feel that there is a next one. But whether there's actually a next one, you have to actually feel the non-vibration at least once for you to actually understand it's just in one spark. This whole story is in one spark. So it's really interesting to do this research. I think we are trying to make it easier for you. Joel, do you have any questions today? I think you have asked a lot of questions before, according to a lot of the current issues in the country. You were concerned about stuff, how people were suffering. You wanted to know why people are doing bad things like that. They were like really interesting questions that you were asking, very genuine questions. So, but it brings up the idea that again, we are biased according to our views. So in a tribe, one type of attitude will be taken as godly, very good. But then the same attitude in a European country may be taken as not interesting or not good, or anything. You can compare in any way like this. So we have this good and bad, up and down. So many ideas. But if there is no thing, all these adjectives, all these ideas, all these affirmations, or all surrounding things, the views, they get nullified actually, because you keep understanding to what are we doing this, to which stimuli you are putting this to. There must be, if you think about good, there must be something good. So what is good? So good apple. Well, if you understand that the apple is actually a mental construct, and mental construct means it's a perception. Perception is like a current. How can you otherwise see the apple in the dream? So mental constructs are actually perceptions in the system. They are it's like a current. So in the current, is there apple? Not really, but there is a manifestation. So finally, when you come to understand that even that current you thought that is there, it's actually the speed. It's actually the speed which brought you all that, the manifestation. So that's the beauty of this Dhamma, understanding how apple is nullified. It's not that you can't see the apple, you can eat the apple, you can smell the apple, you can wash the apple, you can do anything with the apple if you like. You can cook the apple also if you want. But that's not the thing. You don't feel that it is actually existing. Basically you are fully aware. If you feel that the apple is existent, that is the feel that is the life feel, basically. That's how the life feel has come. So understanding every and each stimuli is not our plan. I mean, if you have about a billion thoughts, are we going to like cut each and every thought and say, is this a thing to me? 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 No, that's not the plan. Understanding this, and actually when you understand that the power goes down, and you might feel in one particular, whatever the stimuli or the spark, that the non-vibration. So you will feel the vibration as well as because you are fully aware that it is the speed of the sensory organ, that you will feel the non-vibration at the same time. So it's really, this is the point where you turn, because you know that now there's no doubt now. There's no doubt, because you have already felt that if the spark or the stimuli is not a thing, feel of existence, or the alive feel is not there, you still can. You still may have the sound part of it, not full part of it, but it will be. It's not strong, but still the power is gone. That itself give you so much opening to the whole Dhamma, because it is happening in one stimuli. The self-perception is going to break down, because you get the non-self-perception now. And you're definitely going to get this again and again, because this is going to get powerful, because it's a very strong step. So the Lord Buddha reassure you, this insurance. This is that if you have, or not if you actually, if the system has felt the non-vibration at least once, that system is definitely going to become the non-vibration. There's no doubt. The time duration matters. I mean, some people, the non-vibration is so close to them, their vibration is so close to the non-vibration, they might immediately become the non-vibration. Anything can we add something, Suranka or Dr. Sakuntala?
Yes, thanks to both of you for making the corrections. I think the wordings need to be corrected. Thank you. And something along with the line that you were trying to discuss, actually, now I can see a tree. I can see a coconut tree through the window. So what Lord Buddha said was that if an object is taken as existing, that means it becomes a thing. Or in other words, we have been describing it as giving a value. So all these wordings being used to describe something which is taken as existing. In one of the sutras, it is described that there will be 11 descriptive features or 11 descriptive points which come along with that. So if I take the coconut tree as existing without realizing that it is a mental construct, actually it is just a shape to the eye, and if I touch it, it will be just the hardness to the skin, and maybe the particular smell, if there is anything particular like that, it will be to the nose, and the sound, the name will be a sound to the ear. So altogether, collectively, there is mental construct that the coconut tree is a mental construct. But to different sense faculties, it's different perceptions. So if you take this as a really existing coconut tree, or if you take it as, if you do not realize that this is just a mental construct, then there are 11 descriptive points. So the coconut tree could be the one which was there yesterday. That means the past, which is there now, present, and it's going to last maybe for the next few years. So there are three time wise, past, present, and future. And also you can describe it as something which is near or far. And also you can describe it as something pleasant or unpleasant. I mean, it may not be directly applicable to the coconut tree, but depending on whatever the stimulus which is taken as true. So it could be a pleasant one, something that you like, or something that is not pleasant or disliked. And it may be something fine or something crude. And it may be something like beautiful, ugly. So like that, there are many descriptive patterns which are attached automatically to any stimulus which is taken as real. And that is how the defilements are formed. Now, if the tree or whatever the object which is taken as the example, if it has these descriptive patterns, then automatically there will be defilements attached to that. So even talking about a person, say brother, Terasan Nayaran Mahansa,
What you try to say?
The 11 descriptive patterns are answer when we take a stimulus or a particular object as real, as existing, the 11 patterns which are described, like the far away and the close and the timing.
This is skanda. What's this skanda? 5 aggregates? No.
5 aggregates.
Yeah, 5 aggregates. It's a skanda. Skanda meaning is something there, no? So
yes,
something there is 5 aggregates, or also that's talking about the feeling is something there. The existent feel.
Yes.
That's eye, ear, nose, mouth, skin, and the thoughts. So the eye, so look and see something, no? You can hear something.
Yes.
What's that? Crow sound we are talking. Something there is a coconut tree or anything. It's okay. What's the smell? It's jasmine. What's the taste? It's pineapple. We are talking about this. What's the taste? It's okay. We are what we are talking about? Taste. Pineapple taste. What's the pineapple? Pineapple is a thought. Everything is thoughts. Otherwise, but this 6 senses is your world. But otherwise, this world is not real. This sense of creation is not real. You are also not here. The important thing is who have this? Nobody here. Nobody here, because normally everything is there. But what's the feel? It's okay. Normally you don't know the truth. You don't know. You're not changing your inside. What's your type? What's your life style? What's your idea? Somebody say the world is real. No, that's the Dhamma guys. That's the spiritual guys. Somebody know the truth. That's the truth. He know the truth. He know nothing here, anything. But normally everything is happening. But we are talking about this 11 you talk about, no? That's okay. What's this 11? Is we are talking something there. It's a past or future here, because chair, the future you can, future you future you have chair. It's okay. This present moment, what is this chair? Normally chair is here, but feel is what is the feel? Not inside pain or not inside any vibration. Meaning is chair is only the picture, chair is only the sound. No chair is here. But chair is also here. But no chair is here. That's the meaning is it's a double meaning. What's this? It's a chair is also here, but chair is not here. Like a mirror. Mirror, you can see the chair, but no chair is there. Where's the chair? Just your mind. Outside is chair. No, we are talking about we are talking about outside chair. But we are thinking there is chair. But no chair anywhere. Chair is your mind. Sound and form. There you can touch is feels or also there. Solidity is there. But where's the chair? Chair is your thinking. Not chair is not anywhere. You can't find the chair anywhere. You can't find the chair because where's the chair? Chair is a thought. But it's okay. You can see the picture. You can hear the sound chair. You can touch. Yeah, feels there. But what is this chair? Sounded from me. It's a thought somewhere. And that is why. Chair is here? No, chair is not here. I ask, we are not talking about not here any chair. Chair is here. It's okay. Chair is here. But not chair is not here. What is this? Chair is not real. That's why. So, can you explain this?
Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Hello? Dr. Kokila?
Yes.
Sorry to say this, doctor. Today I feel fed up and frustrated. And I don't feel like living. This is helpful, but I just feel fed up.
What's the problem? Stop.
I'm not sure. Is this just regarding this Zoom meeting or generally you are feeling fed up?
Yeah, I'm just feeling fed up with my life. Nothing is working on. Everything going out of my control. Just sucks me, man. I just feel frustrated. That's all. About life.
Because the mind is the case. This Dhamma, someone getting first, he's thinking. His thinking outside is not real, but it is thinking. Thinking is not real. Be careful, because I think you can hear the Singha Dhamma discourse because you know the Singha language. I think this mind, this Dhamma is not a mind. We are doing this mind understand. How is creating this mind? So how is these thoughts are coming? How is this lights also coming? How is this sound also coming? These are sensor creations. We are only to understand how is the system is going on. How is these thoughts are coming? Before kindergarten time, the baby on the cot, baby in the cot, the baby don't know anything. Baby haven't defilements otherwise. Baby don't know death or birth or girl or woman or anything. That's a radiant mind. That's our beginning. After what happened to us? How is coming this world? It's our sensor creations. Our eye creation, our eye creating this lightful world, colorful world, this picture world. Our ear creating our sensor. Yes, sensor creating the sound world. Our nose is sensor creating the smell world. Otherwise, our tongue creating the tasteful world. Otherwise, our body sensor creating this smooth and rough and solidity, liquidity. These are our body feeling, our skin sensor creating. This sensor creating is not real. Various of living beings have various of sensors. Example is the buffalo looking the red color, otherwise the horse looking the blue color. Otherwise, the various of living beings have various of type of sensors. This sensor given them the world. World is not real. This sensor nobody is doing. It's a system. It's the dharmata. It's a process. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. You also not doing. Systematically is happening. This is a nature. We understand the nature. We understand our sensor creations. Kindergarten time, what happened there? That you can realize, you can experience it. Yes, red, yellow, blue. These are sounds. Sri Lankan not talking about like this English words. Ratu part, nil part, kapa. What is this sound? Indians are talking other. Chinese are talking other. What is this language? Only the sounds, no? Sound and the picture. Kindergarten, you see that picture given the eye and given the sound. Sound and picture together coming. That's the thoughts. Simply you can experience. What are these thoughts? Thoughts is not real. This thinking world is not real world. How you are drinking pineapple? How you are eating the pineapple? Your tongue making this taste. But taste, what is the pineapple? Pineapple have a picture, pineapple have a sound. Are you eating pineapple? Picture and sound? No. It's a thoughts. You are eating the thoughts. You are smelling the thoughts, jasmine. What is this smell? You are talking about jasmine. Jasmine have picture and sound. It's a thoughts. What is your world? It's a thinking world. It's not real. It's a simulation world like that. It's a program. It's nobody's saying. This is understanding. You see, this is understanding only. Normally you are living your lifestyle normally going. This is understand. Finally, you know what happened here. Death or birth, everything is thoughts. Nothing happened. This thought is not real. But normally you are living. It's normally, everything is normally happening. You can't stop that. System also normally is gone on. No problem. No problem, it's a system. You only the understand. So someone not understood what happened here. He's getting this real. He's in suffering and sadness. But someone know this. Someone talking about my child is dying. How is this child is coming? Before you are married, where's the child? Where's the husband? You are in happy now. How is coming husband and how is these are coming? You see, kindergarten time, nothing there anything, no? After what happened? Red, yellow, blue. And everything coming, the thoughts. Mothers or thoughts. Everything is thoughts. Your children also, you're thinking. This is the real. But normally, life is normally going. Life is normally going. This only the understand. Your inside is suffering and sadness. What is your inside is vibration, pain. That pain is disappeared. That's the power is disappearing. That's the ego is disappearing. That's a fade in your defilements. That's a path of tranquility, peaceful mind. Because liberation of mind, freedom of mind is the way. Someone know the truth. He know this mind is not real. That is the way. After, you can control everything. Why? So you know everything. What's nothing here? Someone is telling you to some words. It's not good, but you are not any problem. Why? This is only the sound. You know he's talking something, buffalo something to you. But normally, you don't know this Dhamma. You don't know the truth. You are getting this power. You are getting this existent power. You know this truth. You know everything is normally is happening. No problem. Because you know the truth. You know how is coming existent. Feel this vibrations. One vibration, one is power. It's your eye creation. Speedily happening this spark. There's a rapid speed. There's a quantum theory like that. Come in the light. It's not real. The spark. One is spark. Again and again and again and happening. What is this light? It's the speed given you to mirage. No, it's not real. It's a miracle, no? It's not real. What do you think about the coconut? This Dhamma is understand what, no?
Yes, sir. Understand, and then actually you will feel it. You can't really
Yeah, after no
by
problem.
force feel it.
Yeah,
It will feel. You will feel it.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, coconut.
Yeah. Yes, sir. So I was trying to.
After no problem, no. Why are you
no,
suffering? Why are you in sadness? You are
not at
thinking,
all. Yeah.
this world is otherwise. You, who are you? You are not you are not body. You are not the mind. Who are you? This is stimulus. Every time, one stimulus here, one thought. This thought, how much have the power? That's you. Power is you. That's ego. That's the crane. That's the power. You see this? Finally, why we are talking about endless happiness here? Why not sad here? No death or birth. It's only the thoughts. This sadness and suffering coming, you are thinking. Someone is here. He's now coming the death. It's happening. Someone is here. Who are you? It's a power, no? After you are not doing, systematically your power is disappearing. It's a fading. That's the crave is fading. Way. That's the path of Nibbana. Practically, you can experience it. You are not doing. You can't do this. You are doing only the understand. You can't do Nibbana. Because mind can't do this. Mind cannot do this. Mind, how is this? How is mind doing this? Mind is not real. What do you think about Suranka? Yes.
Answer yes, exactly. That is ultimately what has to be understood is that there is no one doing it. I think R.N. Mansa explained it day before yesterday also, this whole process. When one understands that it is just a process, just a mechanism, then there is no ownership to that. The stimulus is just a stimulus. It's one after the other. The thoughts are just freely flowing in the mind. And that is also a combination of the picture, the sound, as R.N. Mahansa explained. And that is also no one's doing due to the speed of vibration, because we have these sense faculties, these are being constructed. But if we take an animal or different species, the world that gets constructed to that animal, whether it's a horse, a bat, an owl, the world that they get and they perceive is quite different. So then which world is true? What world are we thinking is real that is causing us suffering? Is there a world to cause suffering? And if there is no world, is there a perceiver? Is there a person experiencing it here? No, isn't it? So I think ultimately, Joel, try to see through by understanding the sense faculties. And I think we talked about ownership of the stimulus. Is there anything that can be even owned? Right at the beginning, there was an explanation about the chair and about the stimulus and the objects. Are those actually real, or are those just perceived to be there? So if one understands that process, yes, R.N. Mahansa, it becomes real. It's not easy at the beginning, but gradually over time, when one understands how this whole thing works, the importance that is given to those, the value that is attached to it, even to get fed up of life, there has to be something called life. What is life? Is that a concept that has been made? Is that a thought? Now, if you say you're fed up, say somebody else who is saying that, no, everything is great for me. I like my life. Somebody will say. And then another person will say, I'm feeling sad. Some person will say, no, I'm okay. There's good and bad and all that. So how can different people have different notions about it? Isn't that finally resting in the way that the thinking pattern is going? And as R.N. Mahansa explained, this is all a thought-driven world, depending on the stimulus. And through ignorance, if one believes that the stimulus is true, that is where the suffering arises. If there is no thing, then how can there be suffering? How can there be even a concept called suffering? It's not easy to understand, but gradually, I think over time, one can see through it, because there's nothing really to get fed up about. Yes, I don't answer.
Yeah, the Suranka, we are using the mind to understand this. Mind is not real. We are using the mind to understand this.
Yes.
You see, we are not getting that mind is true. Mind is not true. Mind is not real. Someone understood how is this mind created. This is very important. That's the freedom of mind is coming. Liberation of mind is that way. People won't understand their mind, how is created, how is this mind is becoming, how is this thoughts, mind is thoughts. Chittena niyati loko, chittena parikasate is a Buddha's word. You see, where are you? It's a chittena niyati loko. What is this mindful word? It's not real. It's a sounds and sound and from to and that's a mind. It's a simple. It's after you know this, you see, it's a knowledge. It's mind. But mind can't do anything. Why? Mind is not there. But you know, but you see, what is inside is the feel. What is this feel? Feel is, this word is real, is a feel. It's a feel. You know, finally, the existent feel. What is this existent feel? Your mind, these thoughts. Is this thought is real? No. But people is, what's people idea? This thoughts is real. That's a misconception. That's a misconception. Thought is not real. This is very important. So light also not real. Sound also not real. These are vibrations. These are waves. This is huge science here. That is science. This science is very important. This finally, that existent field is the power. It's okay. That's a itta sanya, perception. Existent perception we are talking, no? Itta sanya. What happened this? Non-existent field is coming. Because he know these are not real. After power, inside power, what is this power? Existent field is there. Itta sanya. We are talking that perception, existent perception, itta sanya. Because you are getting this everything, every thought is real. But every thought is not real. What is this power? Thought is real, is the power. It's a thought, it's a one thought. We are getting this thought. It's how systematically is happening. Chair, example, kindergarten time. How is the teacher teaching this thoughts? How's given to you? Picture given the eye, sound given the ear. This sound and form. You see, this sound existent feel there, otherwise. Sound. Not the chair. It's the sound. It's your sensor creation. That is why Skanda is a Buddha's explaining is very important. Why? The consciousness here, there. What is this consciousness word meaning? What is this perception word? This perception is have the power. But perception converting the consciousness. Consciousness have the power. The same sound. Sound is a perception. You see, Rupa, Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana is the Buddha's word. Skanda. Rupa is a vibrations. So waves, vibes, waves. Speedily happening, this is power. What happened? It's a Vedana, Sanya, Sankara, Vinyana. What is this? It's a feel. The speed, rapid speed is here, is a vibration. The feel is sound. How is can you explain this, Suranka? This consciousness is very important. How is coming consciousness? Consciousness have the power. Because one is spark, have the power. That's the secret. Madhya Sutra is there. It's very important one. Very important one is the one is spark, have the power. That's your sasva power. That's your cycle of birth power. That's your craving. That's your defilements. That's your magnetic power, electric power, like that. Your mindful mind power. What is word is suitable? It's a power. This power is your circle of birth. It's a waves, like the sirasa, like a radio waves, like that. Your phone number, like that. It's a waves. Every wave have the power. It's vibes. You see here, what happened here? It's a spark only. That's why Madhya Sutra, Buddha talking about different in somewhere, there is the power. No different in no power is there. That's Madhya Sutra's meaning. One spark have the power. And again, and this spark is happening. That's power also combining, coming the more power. That's the perception converting the consciousness. What do you think about Surang? Consciousness word is very important, no? That's the existent field converting the alive field. Place is there. Why? Existent field is consciousness. Consciousness is the sound. Is existent field. Existent field again and there. The more power is there. The power won't. The spring is the example. Spring is happening here. The automatically spring getting the power. How is the spring getting the power? The systematically no. That is the alive field. That how is this continually, how is this power is going on? That's again and want to be thoughts are coming and power also coming. No? What do you think about that?
Yes, Arivaj, the understanding is that because of the speed of the vibration, there is a feeling, a sensation that arises that there is something. And this light is felt, the sound is felt, but this is all happening at speed, which is where the perception comes. So the feeling, the perception is the sound, perception is the light. And because it is speedily happening, that is what we call formations, mental formations. Due to the speed of that perceptions occurring, there is a feeling that this is existing. It is the consciousness which we call the feeling of existence, that these things are there. We get this notion purely due to the manifestation in the senses that the light is there. The sound is there. There is something called sound. There is such a thing called light. There is such a thing called smell. Actually, there isn't, but it is because of the speed, the sheer speed of the vibration, due to the sense faculties, the feeling comes that there is those things exist.
Otherwise, Suranga, these five senses together come in. That's why Tinnan Sangati Passo is the dependent origination is here. Why?
Yes,
is together coming, these five senses together coming, one is spark is there. That's the thought, is have the power. That's why red have the power, otherwise apple have the power. That's why apple existent feel is there. That's the living being. This power is the living being.
Yeah.
Because there's the death and birth. What is the birth? Your eye is the birth. That's the Buddha's word. Eye is the word. Eye is the birth, not the mother, not the story of this one. Mother's, the baby's time. This is your senses creating the birth. It's your world. It's your eye. Something you are looking. There's a chair or something. That's your birth. What's the first time is coming this world? What's the words? That's your birth. Your eye is the birth. Your senses the given this world. Salata loko, salata nirodho nibbano. What is this? Sixth sense given your world. Sixth sense, you understood what has happened here. That's your world is disappeared. This world is not real. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. No problem, because this is understanding. What happened? Someone know this Dhamma. Someone know what happened here. Someone know this. What happened after that? You are inside your power. Who are you? You are the power. Why? This world is you. What is the world? Chair, table, sun and moon, everything. Is that real? Yeah, real is the feel is existent, is the power, is you. Side by side. World is other side, you are here. You have the world. But world is not real. That world, what is this world? Is inside power is there. Existent feel is there. Because light and sound, no, coming together, sound and form coming together, that's five senses. One spark is here, no? That's thought. Thought is existent feel. Is the world, no? Every thought is like a programming, like a data updating system. But you see, this not only the thought, the power is inside. That's why existent feel is there. That feel is you, otherwise. More feel, no, but feel is there. But how is feel continuing? How is this power continuing? That's more power want you. That's why again and again your thought, your mind is working. Mind automatically, systematically is creating. They're like a circle, spring. That's right. Like a spring, example. No. Yeah. A spring, how is getting the power system? That's your Atmiya Aropana. We are talking about the power. Is your ego. That's you. That's your word. Someone know this. How is getting the how is creating this power? He know this is thoughts. Thoughts given you to power. Who are you? You are the power. But this thought is not real, power is disappearing. You are getting this thought is real, power is more coming. But you are getting this thought is not real, power is disappearing. That's the fading defilements. That's the way Ragakyo, Desakyo, Mohakyo, Nibbana. That's your defilements are fading. That's your ego also fading. More ego, someone have more ego, he's going away. Someone no more ego, he's going heaven. That's the Buddha's word. That's Sankarupati Sutras there. That's why Buddha's talking about Maniya Makkato Atimani Kukuru. How much power you have, that perception is thick. This perception is smooth. It's the heaven. Perception is a power. We are talking about the power is thick. That's the down world. We are talking about the heaven. So this present moment, everything is happening. This present moment, one thought is creating. This time, you are not, your body is okay. You are talking about the human body. But your mind, what is that? Your mind is heaven or heaven. It's your ego. Something happened to you that Viber is telepathy. You can't do. What you are doing, you can't do anything. It's system. It's happening like a nature. Like a radio waves like that. That's magnetic wave like that. Electric waves like that. Mind waves is creating. It's a power. Your defilement is the power otherwise. Your ego is same. These different words we are using. It's a power. You can't do anything. So someone know this finally. So how nice feeling, because nobody is here. System is working. You can decide your mind what you want to do. Be a doctor, be an engineer. What you want to do. That's now you can. It's producing the film. It's your film. Yeah. You are not stuck anywhere. Because this sensor, you understood these sensors. Finally, you can control everything. Why? Nobody is here. System, you can control the system, because who is controlling the system? We are talking about the jnana, is the nuana. What is the English word? It's your feel. It's a real feel. It's a samadhi. What is the real word? It's a wisdom. Yeah, wisdom controlling everything. What is the real word is English? It's the jnana. It's a nuana. Controlling everything. Because his mind can't control. Finally, it's your wisdom is controlling everything. How is that in this Suranka? No, it's a jnana.
Yes,
Nuana is coming.
Jnana.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. What is the English word? Not a wisdom, no?
We couldn't find
Super
any other word.
awareness.
It's just
Super awareness. Yeah, English word.
think
English
you said
is,
super.
yeah. No more English words. That's right. We are using the Hindu words, English word alignment and the other words. These are English words, Hindu words. But Buddhist guys, I think, helpless because they have words. That's why. I was explaining English.
I think the word Aryan Mahansa gave, super awareness, is good.
Super awareness is controlling everything.
Yes.
That's Adhigata Samadhi. Yeah. Nobody is doing. No one is doing. Systematically, is controlling panel is coming finally. What is that? What is here? You are the truth. You are be the truth. Finally, truth haven't defilements. There's the tranquility. It's nice feelings there. Normally, everything is happening. Nobody is there. No one is there. System is only the system here. You can experience it. You can feel it. This Dhamma is not a thinking. This Dhamma is not a believing. This Dhamma is not a trust. This Dhamma is this current moment. You can experience. Every moment, your birth and death is happening. But someone understood this Dhamma. Every moment, death and birth is not there because nobody is there. That is the tranquility. After is your feelings, everything, this sense of feelings, like a radiant mind is, you're feeling like a radiant mind. No defiance. No any craving. It's a tranquility. It's a radiant mind. Finally, is the Arahat, our monks. We are talking Arahat stage is there. Nobody is there. No one is there. It's the experience is very important. But everything is happening. You can study, you can do the job, you can do the business also. You can do everything. Otherwise, Gatikara also is Gatikara is doing what is the Gatikara doing? He's he have
One who makes
factory.
clay pots.
Yeah,
Yes.
making the clay pots factory. No, he's a businessman like that. No, but he have the blind mom and dad.
Yes.
He's going on, cool down, no problem, no ego is here. That's right. It's nice feel. Yeah, system is working like a mirror, no? And you can see like a mirror. Nobody see, but everything is there. But you're inside, not getting any, and not happening any pain or anything. No, not happen any pain. What do you think about Kopila?
Yes, it's very, very beautiful to actually feel this. It's important, even for Joel to not to put this very strongly into the system. If you try to do that, might give a.
I think Joel want time.
Yeah,
Not
Joel
easy.
needs time,
Not
and
easy.
also
He want time.
he
He
can
won't
go to
realize.
kind of Dombagado or somewhere which is very peaceful and maybe just be there without doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
Yeah, don't be hurry. Cool mind is good, I think. Because the system is normally system. We are understanding. This Dhamma is important thing is understand. After everything is happening, no?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about Jay, no?
Joel.
Jay. Yes, Jay.
No worry, man, sir. Take some time.
Yeah. I think it's more time because realize this experience is very important because this is not a trust or believing. That's Buddha's word. You want experience, I think. Yes. Your time, I think. Don't realize your time. Keep going. It's okay. You know this Dhamma after you you cite this everything and you normal your life you want to be go. I think Dhamma and the Nibbana and everything you want side by side. After you would go normal life. I think it won't be happen because our mind can't tolerate this. More data is coming, mind is stuck. No? Mind can't get this. Sometimes this happens. Pain is coming. Headache.
I think it is easy for him now because he knows the heaviness of the mind already.
Yeah.
And yeah, he has to just let it go.
Let it go. It's good.
So many things in his mind.
Yeah,
and
that
so
is
heavy.
Right. Yeah,
even if you think I'm fed up, even if you think about it in one day, if you think that same thing about 5 times, you will be fed up. Yeah, just like that. It's just how the mental constructs work. They get abhisankarana, get more and more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Jay. Okay, I think it's time is going, no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It's okay. This one now is it's past. Okay, Suranka, Tevan Sarnai, Kokila, also Tevan Sarnai. Jay, we can discuss again. Keep going. I think it's good. Let it go. No, I'll straighten that to keep going. uh, yeah, let it go. No, it's okay, Jay. Terus sampai
Therwan Sarnai.
Thank
Terus
you.
thanks.
So,
Good afternoon, everybody. Therwan Sarnai, Therwan Sarnai, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 84, second paragraph. As you continue to practice seeing the truth in each thought, the Pancha Indriya Dharma becomes Bala Dharma. This means that all these qualities of Sattva, Virya, Sati, Samadhi, Prajna begin to develop automatically without any effort. Now you don't think. As soon as you receive a thought, you automatically see the truth in it. This means that a spiritual development has started taking place within you. This spiritual development is known as the 7 factors of awakening, Sattabojjhanga. The 7 factors of awakening are: first, mindfulness, sati; second, investigation, dhamma-vichaya; third, effort, virya; fourth, joy, priti; fifth, tranquility, passaddhi; sixth, concentration, samadhi; seventh, equanimity, without craving or aversion, upekkha. This spiritual development of the Sattabojjhanga cannot be stopped by anyone. Just like how a chili plant would grow, the awakening process automatically works within you, and you will realize the pure truth. The realization of the pure truth is called Sambodhi Parayana. This means that you will never be born in bad worlds or hells. Once you realize the pure truth, you would attain the first stage of awakening on the supramundane plane known as Sotapanna. And thereafter, nothing can stop your spiritual advancement. You will always move forward within the supramundane plane of the Patisotaya. You will automatically begin to move forward on the path to Nirvana. Once you realize the pure truth, you will never be born in unfortunate worlds as hells or animal worlds. Theron San, everybody.
Therwan Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us and starting the session. Therwan Sarna Aryan Hansa, we worship at your feet. Therwan Sarna, all Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion. This is the English Zoom discussion, 2:45 p.m. to 4 p.m. from Sri Lankan time, to describe Dhamma pathway by Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, our noble friend, our guide, and our teacher. So we have been discussing about the nature of the thought, how the thoughts are formed. If I just summarize what is mentioned, excluding the Pali terms which were mentioned in the 2 pages that Shani read, actually you should have the willingness to find out this pathway or understand. So your willingness is very important. And also you have to make an effort to understand this and concentrate on the facts that is described in these discussions and the sermons. So concentrate, and then little by little with the concentration, there will be some tranquil feeling in the mind. And also when you understand the nature of the mind and how the thoughts are formed, the mechanism, eventually every thought which comes up is automatically analyzed in that way. Right at the beginning, you have to use your own thoughts to understand the mind. So thoughts are used as a tool to understand the mind. That is how it is when you start. But gradually, the system will feel that the detailed thinking is not necessary. With a little bit of concentration and little bit of thinking, can realize what is happening. And furthermore, when you improve further, or when the system gets used to this mechanism, automatically it will come as a feel. Actually, you don't need to think, but as a feel, when the thoughts are coming, it is realized that there is no value, or this is something, some construct of the mind, and that also is not something lasting. It's something that occurs then and there, now and here. So this is the rough sort of sketch of the things that Shani read for us. What we are trying to do with these discussions are to identify and understand the nature of the mind and the thoughts, and how this feeling of self occurs. And when you have an outline of these things, little by little, with these discussions, the gaps can be filled. And finally, you get freedom from this burning sensation, which is there underneath every thought. And when you come to a certain level with this understanding, there is no way of just going down the stream, because when you start swimming upstream, it's hard, it's not easy. But after a particular milestone, there is no way of turning back and getting dragged along with the stream. And then there is some assurance that because we we describe and we believe about the birth cycles, the samsara journey. So there is no risk of falling into one of the bad levels, bad realms. So this is just a summary of what we read. If we have any questions, we can start with a question, or we can start discussing on some topic. Dr. Kokila also has joined, and all our Dhamma friends are there. Therwan Saranai, we can start the discussion. I think
Therwan
Aryan Wansi
Saranai.
also has joined. Therwan Saranai, Aryan Wansi.
Therwan Saranai. We'll start some discussion, and yeah, if as Shani said, the the interest in finding truth is needed. It's actually it can come from various aspects. It can come from someone feeling the sadness, or it can come from when someone has attained everything and has life-wise and try to think what's happening now, or if someone needs anything. It can happen in any way, but then if you incline towards the finding truth or finding, is there a liberation, or is there me, is where my kind of question. So the main thing is the interest, then, as Dr. Sakutala said, the keenness to follow and understand truth, and the effort, and the investigation. Investigation here is actually trying to find who you are, and trying to find who you are faces challenges. So challenges are like, because the mind plays a lot of tricks. Mind, it's not that mind is willfully doing that. It's just mind is like that because it's like a mirage anyway, and it gives a dream, and you tend to think in a way that we are existing, I'm existing, kind of outside is existing, I'm also existing kind of attitude. So we never knew anything else. The whole world is actually investigating on this. Like true investigators, there are people who are really interested in science as well as the spiritual side of it. Whether there's a spirit, there are so many aspects of it they investigate. Even though they take Lord Buddha's view sideways, they don't really talk about it because it's not how they look at it, but they don't declare it basically that it is actually Lord Buddha saying that there's no self, but the vibratory nature of the sensory organs bringing about a feel of life, and that is all what it is, and how this circle of birth is ongoing. And even if we say circle of birth is ongoing, people tend to think it in a way that, okay, I am born somewhere, something like that. But actually it is not in that way. It is a kind of a that can't be explained in that way, because if you feel I'm going to die and I'm going to go somewhere, it is not what happens. It's the vibratory nature of this. If there is an additional vibration, which is the power of thinking, or additional power of that existing thinking, which synchronized to any vibration elsewhere. It doesn't work like according to your wishes or anything. So it's very interesting to find out who you are, to try and locate who you are, and at the end, what we really understand is what Lord Buddha told us. Well, there is a stimulus, or there is a thought, there is a feel, but all this is just a function of the sensory organ and the speed. So anyone can, and they are the kind of in simple words for the effort and the investigation, all these aspects of your finding or become the truth, in the sense feeling the non-existence, or feeling the non self-perception. So you can ask a question at any time, and Aradhansya is also here. I'm not sure whether he's free to join, but he may. Is there any question today? Yeah, and Suramika is also here. Yes.
Saranai. I will add few things as I felt. When we are talking about this, who am I, the topic, who am I, it's an important thing to discuss, because that is the main root of this tree of defilements. Feeling the self, or the self-existence or self-perception. We use it to describe it at different levels. Initially, it's felt that self is there, self-vibration is there, and then it becomes stronger, and it's reinforced by thoughts. I am there, and my things, I like to do it this way, and like that, with the different age stages, various other colors or seasoning is added to this self-feeling. And finally, as an adult or maybe a grown-up child, there are many perceptions around this self-perception, many other additional things, and it becomes a strong world, thick world around the self, me, my, and myself. So when we are trying to chip off this thick shell around the self-perception, the thoughts, it's very important to know how these thoughts are formed, what is this mechanism. as we have discussed earlier also, the little baby didn't have the thoughts, only the feels were there in the form of seeing, hearing, and feeling of the skin, tongue, and the nose. But gradually, with the growth of the physical body, some form of mechanism takes place, and there is some combination of these sensor functions to form thoughts. So this is where the problem starts actually in a major way. Not that it is not problematic before that, because even the sensor functions is a problem. But when the thoughts are formed, it becomes tougher. So when the thoughts are formed in the manner that a self is identified in a more stronger way, we need a detailed and a deep research on how these thoughts are formed. So in Buddothpado discussions, we have listened to these basic disclosures and the sermons done by our noble friend R.N. Vahanse. Right at the beginning, in the main website, that is www.buddothpadodhamma.com. That is the main website. This has many discussions on how these thoughts are formed. So when you understand this mechanism, you need to listen to this and then discuss and research and experiment yourself, going to the bottom of it to understand that the thoughts, formation of the thoughts is a process. And when we understand this, then the question, who am I, comes up. Is this body myself? Again, it's a thought. We can realize now we have tied up the image, this physical body, to myself. So when you take different parts of the body, even in Lord Buddha's time, there has been some descriptions in certain sutras that different parts, the body is separated into 32 parts, yes. And then in each part, Lord Buddha was asking, is there myself? Can you name it as myself? So this is just an explanation that you can't say that this body is me. And also the concept that the body is myself has been given to the small baby by showing this is you, and that is where the combination of the sound and the picture occurs, and this image that this physical body is myself comes up. So if this body is not myself, then is the thought or the mind's, is the mind myself? Again, you have to research in detail how is a thought and how is the mind formed. So when you realize that it is something that occurs at each point, then and there, then it's clear that this mind is also not me. So like this, now these are two of the things that our R.N. Mahase also has explained several times in the sermons, how to research who is this me. And finally, if the body is also not me, and if the mind is also not me, then what is it? Where is this myself? And simply it is a form of power or a current that is generated by these sensors. So this is basically something that is explained several times in the discussions. Maybe one of our friends can take it
Actually,
over.
we will add something to there, Dr. Sakuntala,
Yeah.
that
Yes.
it's finally when we understand that it's only the spark which was there, in the sense the stimuli. That
Yeah.
was the only thing that was there. So the understanding that the chair itself is the thing that we brought up is the main issue. So, like understanding this spark, the stimuli, the chair, if it is chair or if it is flower, if it is rose sound, it doesn't matter. If it is taste, whatever the pineapple taste, whatever that spark or the stimuli is, the actual the feel of that spark existence, or feel that is existing, is the thing that you felt as you are existing. This is the most important aspect of truth. If you don't get it properly and if you don't feel it, that is all what we had. And if you really understand that it's the vibration of the sensory organ only, you won't be able to feel the non-vibration, or in the sense where you will feel the function of the sensory organ, but not the life field. So it's very important to understand this. We hear it every day. We talk about it every day. We discuss about it every day. But it's really important thing is you have to feel it. Otherwise, the doubts will be there forever. Because you can tell that you can tell something is inside a box. It is fully covered. It's a present that has arrived in the post, and until you open it, you don't know. So you can't really say this must be inside. This may be the thing. This may be the thing. Maybe this is a bomb. Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe it's a beautiful ornament or whatever. But actually seeing it is the challenge. That challenge is taken by every one of us, and even that, the humans take challenge usually in a thinking pattern. So we take challenges like, okay, so someone tells you, you have to have money, you have to have money. So store as much as money you can. Just imagine this as a scenario. So we find ways and means to store money or store something that you like. So in that context, we try to do things in that context, but here is trying and understanding that the stimuli is actually is a mirage. That itself is a challenge, because we don't like that. The mind doesn't like it. Mind is there for kind of existence. It's made up in that way. But the more important aspects of understanding the truth itself is understanding that there was no self at all, even before, at any time, but there was a pattern. There was a spark, like stimuli. But this happens so fast. The thoughts happen so fast that we feel like in the mind, we feel the time, we feel the past, we feel the future, we project, we can do anything. And the human mind is a fabulous function. It's a fabulous way of, it's all good. But understanding this is quite different thing. because we know how to handle that. You know, if we are kept in an area where the survival is the mode, then we think about the survival. If we are thinking about there's no survival issues, then we are thinking about maybe finding light or finding the computer, finding things to improve the world. So our mind can be projected everywhere. Mind can be directed towards something. But when mind is directed towards finding the truth of the mind, it does a lot of tricks. So we just can get caught up with that, but it doesn't matter really. Doesn't really matter. So when someone feels sad, it's a function of the mind, like mind sensor, because the sadness, you know, the baby, when it is exposed to severe cold weather, as soon as the babies are born, they are used to the temperature inside the uterus. So when they're exposed to the normal cold air, they cry. They don't cry because there is a cell, because they have a plan. Oh my God, I can't exist in this cold. Can you call me up? They are not like angry. They are just crying because they feel the feel of uncomfortable feel is there. When we become, the mind becomes powerful. We have a thing. We become sad because, well, I'm not rich enough to buy a coat. I should be able to find something to cover myself. Why did this happen to me? Why the winter came? Why can't I be living in a country without a winter or something like that? You can keep thinking and thinking and thinking, and then you can end up thinking like, why the things are not good for me, you know? So there are so many ways you can get sad just by thinking. That's different. So we just have to understand the way you look at life. There can be anything. Someone tells you to think positively, even that is just another way of thinking. So the way of thinking is what we are trying to understand here is not to change the way of thinking. We're actually trying to understand the thinking, or understand beyond thinking, I would say. Yeah, trying and understand beyond thinking, because the field didn't have any of these things, the problems, the everything. Yes, it feels the coldness. It might feel the hotness, the uncomfortable. If the skin is cut, you can feel the pain. If a tooth is broken, you might feel the pain. Yeah, bodily functions are there. If you might get a headache, but the most importantly, the suffering aspect from the mind is not there. For that to happen, you have to actually basically understand the mind. Here's the mind through your wisdom, and liberate from mind. Yes, anyone can add on?
තෙරුවන් සරණයි ආර්යයන් වහන්සේ. තෙරුවන් සරණයි Dr. Kokila and all Dhamma friends. Dr. Kokila, it's a very beautiful explanation of the newborn, how the newborn feels uncomfortable with the coldness and all other external entities due to external factors. And there, Dr. Kokila, the newborn even feels uncomfortable. But the child doesn't know that it is heat or coldness or whatever. But isn't it the life field that makes the baby uncomfortable? The need to survive?
Yeah, but then he can't, or he or she can't do anything about that.
Yeah.
The mind has to form to understand the mind.
Yeah. And Dr. Kokila, even though this self-perception gradually augments due to the factors, I mean due to the sensory inputs and making the world real gradually, this alive feel itself is a certain barrier that anybody has when getting rid of this self-perception. Isn't it so?
Well, you put it in a, you don't put it in that way, because that's kind of makes everyone like make it like appear hard, because whatever we say can affect others negatively. So how I would put that is, if you try to understand one stimulus, how this happens, you can pierce it. It doesn't matter what it is, but you can pierce it. The piercing part is done through the wisdom, yes. So if it's a cross sound is how that sound doesn't have the cross sound. So one day, if you really understand that, one day it will just come like that without that direct. There would be the sound, but the thickness of the cross sound line will not be there. You may have pierced it, and then there's the vibratory effect that you feel. And if you already have practiced enough that it is only the vibration of the ear, then of course you can feel the non-vibration. There's nothing to say that you can't. It's just that the piercing part of the mind is the difficult part, because it's thick. It's so strong. The stimuli is always there, which comes to us. It doesn't come as a vision or the function of the eye. The sound, it always is a horn of a car or mother calling you. You don't have to think about it. It's just mother calling you, or dog barking in your house. So directly, it's that which comes. But one particular stimuli, if you feel the vibration of mind has happened there anyway, and the feel itself is just the function of the sensory organ speed. That's what we need to understand. It's all it's all in the Satyanana, the truth part. But experiencing this, to experience this, the thickness of the mind should go down. Actually, I have read there the understanding of the perceptions are really important here, because you know that the perceptions are not true. Basically, we all kind of have grabbed that thing, because you don't really get shaken like before. All of us, probably all of us, we don't get shaken as before. But as Joel said that day, Joel really beautifully said that there comes a thought. There comes a thought, and you don't know what to do with that thought. The thought arises. I'm fed up. I'm fed up with this, with life. So that's a thought. So we actually spoke about everything, but the perception, this mind sensor works different aspects. So the mind sensor works as a sensory organ itself. There comes, suddenly, the thought comes. A person gets an idea, suddenly a scientist gets an idea This whole world is in darkness. Can't remember whether it's John Logie Baird or who it is, but suddenly it comes to his mind, the world is in darkness. I should find a way of a light without making fire, like without making a fire lamp. Without making a fire lamp, is there another way of light? That's how the bulb was formed. You know, the mind, when fixated, it can do anything. So how does that thought process work? So when a thought arises, thought become it comes again. So just imagine you get an idea that you feel something different, and you feel, oh, this person is weird. You know, sometimes you might feel that this person is weird, and then this might come again, and in a few days it might come again, and then suddenly you will find that completely you have come to the conclusion that this person is weird. You can't even remember that it was his thought which happened before. Likewise, I'm fed up with this life.
Dr.
The
Kokila,
thought, yeah, Ja.
that's what I'm going through. Like a thought comes, like this person is weird daily or at times, and there's a confirmation saying it's weird. The mind itself says he's weird, and I make judgments. So how do a person come out of that kind of thoughts, weird or fed up? It comes again and again. How do I replace it with something good?
So I have nailed it, isn't it, Ja? So the thing is, there's no tricks here, no shortcuts here, no even long cuts, I would say, but to understand how mind sensor works. That's how mind works. How else someone would actually, you know, how many times that person tried to make the bulb? I don't know, I can't remember now. But he tried a lot. Every time he tried, it failed. And he tried again and again and again. Just one thought, how he tried multiple times. People actually admire that. It's okay. I mean, that's just great because we actually use that now. But what I'm trying to say is, this is called Abhisankarana. What is the word, Surangika, we call in English in that? Abhisankarana word is really not understood in like normal English word, but it's kind of...
Yeah, I don't think we landed on a particular word, isn't it, Sudharma? We used volitional formation.
Yeah, but that is even very complicated.
For,
Who
that is
understands
too
very,
volitional?
complicated.
yeah,
It's like magnified.
doctor, for that actually volitional formations we use it
Even
for
my
Sankara also, no? Sankara. So this
no,
for this
even
one
English
also,
word is
English
too
word is
complicated.
volitional formation for Abhisankarana, but still repeated occurrence of the same thought simply. We can't find a
Simply, yeah.
single word. Yeah, repeatedly it's the same thought occurs, and as Dr. Kokila said, when the same thought occurs repeatedly, the power gets augmented. Power goes up each time. And that
Yeah.
is that's the situation
So
while
simple repetition.
Maybe we
reinforce.
say magnified.
Can and Miss Surangika, can we use something related to reinforcement of
Yeah, so the
and
repetition causes reinforcement. Repetition causes the problem to get magnified, but there's a problem. I would like to actually divert this discussion to the baby again. Just imagine your teacher says apple. Who would remember it the first day? Will you even pay attention to the teacher? You will be looking at her, maybe teacher's hair is so good today. This red color is so good. If you have learned red color before, But the teacher would say apple, apple, then you would say apple, and it's not a big deal to you, you just. But if this is coming up in every lesson, because usually remember how the lessons are done. I mean, Sudharma might tell that better, but what I'm trying to say is go back to your childhood and see how we learn things. The apple, we get confirmation that it's apple, like we get really fixated that it is apple. We can't even remember now it's not pears. Like it's not apple.
Dr. Kokila Teruwan Saranai, I have a beautiful explanation for that, which I have mentioned before also. When you said, when we teach, I mean, especially in the beginner's class, when we introduce a certain vocabulary item, first we go with the picture, the flash card, and then the word card. Then we show it several times and get the kids to repeat in chorus, individually, so on and so forth. Then next time, the teacher gives the jumbled letters of the word and get them to mash them to form the word and then the picture. And the next level, doctor, we get the child to, even the teacher brings the real apple to the class, get them to touch it, feel it, even cut it and taste it also. So in the lesson where they teach the names of fruits, there is a certain activity where they bring the real fruit to the class and make fruit salad and taste it with the beautiful rhyme. So see, it is definitely this reinforcement of this same stimulus that it is actually the teaching methodology is totally based on this Abhisankarana in all subjects. I think, doctor.
Yeah, thank you. And the main thing is, finally the child is convinced that it is the apple, and the child is convinced it's apple. And it actually, just imagine a child who can't understand anything might take like 6 years to understand that it's apple. There are children like that. So, and even after 6 years, a child might stumble on the apple thing, can't tell it properly. He might point forward to that, telling that he needs it, but not say the apple word. There's so many variations in humans. But even with that, even if you don't talk about it, the perception is there. The apple perception is there. As soon as the eye works and in a sense, the vision works and the sound get together, we already have a perception. Whether you talk about it or not, we have a perception. Now think about this, that we get feelings. So the feelings is a bit difficult to understand. So, at one time, you feel sad. So that's the function of this system. This system feels a bit low, a bit sad. And as soon as it happens, we tend to think. So what's the thinking? Oh, I'm fed up of this life. Why am I living even? There's nothing good about this life, There's so many things that come up. The problem here is the reinforcement, the repetition of these thoughts and the reinforcement. You finally, like that apple, the child is convinced that it's apple, this becomes really convincing to now. You think, oh yeah, I'm depressed. That's what has happened to me. And to get rid,
Something to add to that once, I think, as I remember, Madam Sudharma once brought up a question saying that she repetitively says something to a person because she thinks that person doesn't understand what she says.
Yeah.
So
their habits.
Like we also feel certain things that this person doesn't. I mean, life is when we feel bad and depressed, the thought comes it's depressed and it confirms it's depressed. So
Yes.
like how to
And
come
and
out of that
also,
feeling.
well, you just have to understand that you can actually divert yourself. As I say, you can go for a walk, you can, listen to music, you can, if you get angry, you can count from 10 to 1, 1 to 10. Yeah, you can do a lot of things. You can listen to the birds singing, you can feel the nature, you can see someone and talk about that, you can really try to think positively. But I would say, as a Dhamma friend, I can say, most importantly, understanding this physiology or the truth is the most beautiful thing I can say, because all the patchwork, all the things that I told were patchwork. So you go for a walk and you feel better, and you come home, you're like, oh wow, that's good. That walk made me better. And that thought itself is reinforcing now the better side. So you go for a walk and you are convinced that you will feel better after the walk, and you feel better. That's how it works. You kind of get absorbed into a music that you like, and that other thought can't arise. But as soon as there's another vibration which matches, or you see a person that you don't like, or that there are several aspects in our life that we have labeled stuff like that. As soon as that vibration synchronize in any way, it doesn't matter. Even seeing a movie, it can happen to you. Seeing someone else talking like that can trigger you. Triggers are all the synchronizations which happen. So the synchronicity makes you to go back to that place again. So we can't do patchwork. We can, for the time being. I actually told yesterday, it's a patchwork. What? Maybe go to some like a place where tranquility is, or place where your thoughts are so calm. But that helps. That helps because the repetition of those thoughts are not there. That makes the path so easier, because your heavy thoughts are not there. You feel lighter, and you might actually feel the truth. How much that it is going to, definitely it is going to help. All these things, feeling the nature and all this is definitely going to help. But that is how you're going to feel it anyway. If your mind is very heavy from unnecessary stuff, like I'm fed up, or I don't like these people, I want to live in a different country, or I want to go back to somewhere, or I might, whatever. It doesn't matter, whatever. So it's kind of a anticipation or procrastination. So it's either way. So whatever you feel is always guided by the thoughts. It's always reinforced by thoughts. So the way you think will be your culture, your attitudes, the whatever you had all this time. Because the thinking patterns are different. The way I think is different to the way you think. The way you think is different to the way Sudharma thinks. I was anyone like that. So the vibrations are different anyway. But the thinking patterns are also different. Vibrations are different, but also the thinking. Thinking can be affected by environment, the everything. So you can't really forcefully stop a thought. If you really plan, okay, if this thought come again, I'm going to punish that thought. Or don't come thought. You can't really do that, because that is going to come again and again. And it is going to actually get powerful. So if you want to not think about politics, you try to do that. I'm not going to think about politics.
Hmm.
I'm not going to think about politics.
Yeah.
And the politics come automatically to you because you are trying to suppress something. It is getting more important, more and more important. It's unavoidable, actually. So the best thing is to understand the mind, how this works, how this power comes. Sadness is okay. We are not happy with the sadness. What's the problem with the sadness? Sadness is okay. Happiness is also okay. It's just the function of this system. What's the big deal? But we fight with the sadness and we look forward for happiness. That's our agenda. The whole life we have been doing that.
Just another question, Doc.
Yeah.
Hello. We talk about feeling, right? We feel sad. We feel happy. So feeling
No,
is
actually,
also
happiness
sensory.
and
It's
no
a sensory
happiness.
department, or what is it? Feel is different from
No,
senses, or is it connected to feeling?
no. Actually, that word can be complicated. The happiness and the there is happiness and sadness. They're all kind of mind related because I told you before, the child doesn't cry because he's sad. Well, we have to understand this. It's a bit difficult to understand. Child is not crying because he is sad. Do you get the point? So
Yes, Doc. Yes.
basically, it's something associated with the mind sensor. If you think I'm sad, it's a mind sensor. But the child in the sense, not the small child. I'm talking about the baby. Baby felt something, and the vibration can't be handled, and the cry comes out. We think, oh, baby is hungry, but we don't really think baby is sad or baby is depressed. We never even look at that way, do we? We never tell a baby is depressed. We never tell that. We know if the baby is crying, definitely it may be tummy, it may be that he has passed urine and is wet, or passed feces and is wet in that side, or he feels something uncomfortable, or he's hungry, or he's needing some comfortable feel. So that's different. So we need to get this correct. Am I clear? Is that clear?
Yes, Doctor.
Yeah, it's
Everyone,
because
Saranai,
yeah. Yes, Sudham. Your line is not clear. I couldn't hear. Did others hear? Sudharma, I can't hear you, but can others hear? Surangi, can you hear Sudharma?
No, we
I
can't
can't.
hear.
Yeah.
it's very interesting the way you explained it, and Kokila is telling is that really I doctor no, then maybe
Sorry.
Miss Surangika can talk. Yeah, I have a problem with the connection.
No, finally I heard you, but
You can't hear me.
now I can hear.
There is some problem today.
I can hear you now.
Joel, what Dr. Kokila says is thoughts are thoughts. Thoughts, in other words, all these stimulus, sensory experiences are more or less the same. Their composition is same in the sense there is no substance in these thoughts. So when the thought occurs, I am fed up, I am sick and tired of this life, it's also a natural phenomenon. You are not doing it. naturally occurs. That is the nature of the mind sensor. But now you, after, listening to these sermons and through your own research, through your own research with regard to your own mind sensor, you know that it is a thought. So when you realize that it is a thought, it itself reduces its power. So you referred to my experience that day. I realized that I have the problem of talking the same thing over and over again or repeating to the level that listeners feel uncomfortable. That itself reduces that weakness. It is again nature, that awareness itself reduces the power of that particular thought, Joel. And as Dr. Kokila explained, the thought of I am fed up, or I am happy, I am excited, I am delighted, all are thoughts. There is no big difference in them as thought per se. So when you only remedy that we have to get rid of this suffering is to see it through ourselves, and the more we realize that it is a natural system, it's a natural phenomenon. Now you say I have no control over thoughts. No, Joel, not only you, no one has control over thoughts. If so, there are a lot of things that we want not to happen, as Dr. Kokila says. So it's very beautiful, the way that the discussion goes on here. So, and when you realize that they are mere thoughts, and when you listen to more sermons on the thought formation, how this radiant mind, now you can realize we have actually, personally, I have listened to sermons more than 3 years, but still uh, I ask some stupid questions, even you have heard them. Still, there are things to be clarified. So, only thing now we know that they are mere thoughts that bother us. It's the nature. It's a natural phenomenon. So, only thing we can do is the solution. We have to uh, listen to more sermons, discuss these problems openly, and as you do, you are so fortunate in that way, and you are so brave also to come to this forum and talk like this. So gradually the thought power will diminish and you will be relieved. Not as a person, then the system will continue to be there. You will not be bothered by anything that happens to your system, Joel. Yes, Dr. Kokila can explain. Don't know whether it was clear what I was trying to say, Dr. Kokila. Peruvan Saranai.
Yes, Surandika, you wanted to add something?
Yeah, Tirunsanai, what I was also trying to kind of say and was trying to ask you to elaborate a bit more was, so this, I think the fundamental thing to understand is each sensor and its function, Joel. So, like we have for the eye consciousness, the eye has that sense of what is the thing that gets manifested? Light. So the eye consciousness and the way it occurs and its function doesn't manifest sound, right? The eye conscious manifests only light. Similarly, the ear consciousness doesn't manifest smell. The ear consciousness manifests only sound. Now, all this is occurring from one vibration. But then what happens with all this? So similarly, the tongue will only generate taste. But it is only generating. It is only manifesting. The creation is here. The creation is within the senses. So like we said, the eye consciousness creates light, the ear the sound, tongue the taste, skin the sensations of solidity, liquidity, temperature, and so on. So the body won't feel the smell. It's the features peculiar or particular to the body sensor is what arises from the body sense faculty. And then the nose it's the smell. So then but how does the mind consciousness or the thought occur? A combination of those earlier vibrations, the touch, the taste, the smell, the light, all of those vibrations combine to form another vibration. And it is that other vibration, the second cycle, which is the thought. Now, even that thought is a vibration. And what happens in that thought? It is a combination of all those things put together, like that example of the apple that we've talked about today and then earlier also in these discussions. When somebody says apple to you in a flash, the entire of all the sensations occurring from all those different sense faculties arise in the mind. How do they all arise in the mind? In that one thought. So this thought is different stimuli that has been learned during childhood, during Montessori, whether it is an apple, whether it is a mother. So they'll show a picture and then they'll say the sound and then they'll say that's mother, this is apple, and so on. And then this is the way these stimuli, by it occurring in various places. You might learn it in the Montessori class. Say, for example, you might learn about the lion in your classroom. They'll show a picture and then they say, this is animal is called a lion. And then they'll say lion, lion, lion. And then they'll tell you to draw the lion. And then say, for example, in your childhood days, your parents might take you to the zoo. And then they'll say, here, Joel, that's what you call a lion. That's the lion. He's called the king of the jungle, the strongest or the bravest animal in the animal kingdom. So then suddenly, so then what happens? The stimuli and the vibration, the perception that occurred in the classroom by the reinforcement by the teacher of the picture and the sound of lion continues to get reinforced when that arises with the sight of the lion. Again, the same perception through the synchronicity or the telepathization occurs in that moment when the lion is seen, or you think you see the lion again. Then, for example, if you see the movie Lion King, again, due to ignorance, if one still considers the world to be true, which we then did in our childhood days, you see, here in this stage drama or in this film, that's the lion. It's that lion that I learned in the classroom. It's that lion that I saw in the zoo. So this is the way the stimuli get reinforced and magnified.
Madam Surangeka or Dr. Kokila, anyone can answer this. When you say about thoughts, be aware, is it kind of you recognize the thought?
Yeah, do you want me to tell Suranga?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Yeah, so yeah, it is kind of something like that, you can say, because if you try to do it forcefully, you can't do it. That's the thing, that's the trick here. Because in concentration meditation, it's done with so much force, we are not telling that. It's just kind of a background thing which happens where that thought has come. But to tell you, Joel, is very interesting to understand. I mean, needed to understand is if someone actually feel the truth about this thought, that thought can be, there is a liberation from thought, then we don't have to keep repeating or even keep looking at the thoughts. That's where the actual freedom is. When we talk about freedom, we are not actually keeping track about the thoughts. Then the freedom is gone because you are keeping track about the thoughts. The freedom is you're not tracking the thoughts. You're not even doing that. But that's
and also like I just felt
like the later period. Yeah.
I just felt like we are just formed with vibrations and stimulus, and we are just made out of it. And it doesn't stop. The day it stops is when we stop breathing. And
actually,
it's
even if it's an arahant, it stops from there. Otherwise, this vibration, self-vibration, where we took it everything as real, that because this thought, the I thought, about me, mine, I, that one, the self-perception is actually a formulated one. Can't you see? We only had chair. No one said about I. Did anyone teach you about I there? It's only chair that arise. But how did this duality come? The chair is there, I am here. That's the additional perception. It's additional perception. That's additional vibration, that additional perception, that additional thought is there for Tarzan too. Even no one has taught Tarzan. Tarzan is going around the trees, with the monkeys. Monkey mother didn't teach anything to the Tarzan boy, but the Tarzan also knows if the monkey mom is there or whatever he feels about the monkey mom. I'm here. That duality is always there. When the duality is there, the story is there, and it will go on and on because this is something additional. So that vibration is the power that we have. That power, the burning, that additional power is the force that is going to synchronize to another zygote or any vibration out there. It doesn't matter whether it's a zygote or not, but any vibration out there. So that's the thing. This additional self-vibration or additional self-perception has nothing to do with this system. If the system only had chair, bed, the windows, the walls, the light, the fan, it's okay. Because as soon as the respiration stops, everything, these things stop, the suffering stops. But it didn't happen like that. It didn't happen like that. That's why there is a vibration that is manifested as Joel now here, manifested as Sudharma now here, manifested as Kokila now here. The name is just a name, but there is a manifestation, isn't it? There's 5 sensory organs, and then there's a mind sensor, which tells so many things. Yeah, definitely there is a manifestation. We are not denying that. We are in that. Yes, that's fine. But what we are trying to understand is what's the power behind this? What is the driving force behind this? What is the suffering here? How are we going to stop the suffering? As soon as you understand this system, this power is going to go low. If it was 35,000 watts before, it is going to go to 0. That's how it works, Joel. I don't know whether it was good enough. Surangika, do you think?
What I was going to say was that, the explanation about the lion was to say exactly what you pointed out a little while later, Joel. This is a constant stream of stimuli, whether it is animate or inanimate. We take examples by giving objects, right? Like tree, mother, father, temple, and so on. But think about it like this. So whilst the light and the smell and all these things come together and form thoughts, even the mind sense or the mind consciousness itself acts as a separate sense faculty, which is what Dr. Kokila was trying to say earlier. So just like we have objects like lion, dog, and so on, think about concepts. Now see how many concepts we have learned over the years, like freedom, patriotism, compassion, loyalty. Now, when a baby was told these words, does any of this make sense to the baby? Baby doesn't know loyalty from freedom or any nonsense, right? The baby doesn't know a thing. Even those concepts have become of value because of the way we have perceived them. We have given freedom a particular connotation. We have given depression a particular connotation. How come there's so much stigma around depression? How, in different countries, people are cornered in society because of that. Why? Because people have given in different societies different perceptions, different ways of attitudes, and so on. So similarly, Joel, for you, when you say, I am depressed, I am sad, I am fed up, the word fed up is also, there is a particular meaning or a tone and that you have given to it. which is why now even the mind consciousness keeps bringing that up, as if, depending on the meaning that has been given to it. But what needs to be fundamentally understood is these are also just like objects and everything. All these, even those concepts, are mere perceptions. In the English language, we use those words. In another culture, they would know what on earth that means. But they would probably have their own thing. Can it change like that from one to the other? No, the truth doesn't change. Whether it is from a culture to a language to any nationality, the truth does not change. Why? Because the truth is the field. So the field is what Dr. Kokula was saying, that ultimately this self-vibration, the field that we have, that we are existing, that we are alive, all coming out of this false sense of perceptions arising from the mind, is all due to ignorance, because we have made up a thing called the mind by all this absolute nonsensical data that has been programmed into this system. What has been programmed into the system called Joel is not the same data that has been programmed into the system called Dr. Sakuntala, Dr. Kokila. But they are, can you see, they are all different systems, which is like being, strung by like a puppet on a string. Each time the vibrations occur and the perceptions occur, as long as one considers the perception to be real, the strings are plucked and the puppet is dancing. Now, the understanding through the truth is that the strings that are being pulled, otherwise known as these perceptions, the random thoughts occurring in the mind consciousness, I am fed up. Today I'm depressed. Tomorrow I'm happy. The following day I don't know what to do. All these are just thoughts. If one understands that they are mere thoughts and all that the mind conscious does is repeat certain thoughts, it randomly occurs. If you keep on giving food to it, if you keep on nurturing it, if you keep on thinking about it, why am I getting this thought, why am I getting this thought, that thought is going to come over and over again. But if one understands that that is merely the mechanism of the mind and give rise to it, just like Sudharma said, seeing the fact that that repetitiveness of the way she describes something itself was enough to stop that arising as another perception telepathizing in the future. So just try to kind of reflect on that a little bit more, and I'm sure you'll understand how these thought patterns work, Joel.
Yeah, I think we are running into the 4 o'clock soon, so maybe we might have to hand over the Zoom discussion to them. So we'll discuss from tomorrow, Joel, and it's really interesting to understand the mind, understand this vibration. How did that arise? Due to very ignorance that we have, everyone actually, any being has, and even it's a unicellular creature, unicellular organism. Even that organism has this because when there is vibration, there's definitely it is not manifested as in humans, like in a way that we do, but it's always there. So understanding this system is imperative. It's really needed to actually get this power reduced to a level so that you can actually pierce the thought. So we'll continue discussion tomorrow. We worship Aranwanse for his noble friendship, the guidance, has no words for the gratitude we have for him. And thank you all, Dharma friends, for coming to discussion, and thank you, Shani, for reading the book, and also thank you all the people who help us to have the Zoom discussions. May Triple Gem bless you all. May you understand this Dhamma. Thank you.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි all of you.
Thanks.
තෙරුවන් සරණයි.
I was trying to be someone who could finally feel okay, working hard to hold it together, just to get through every day. Smiles came and they would leave me, like the sun between the rain. Every time I thought I'd found it, it would slowly slip away. I filled the noise with more distraction, told myself that I was fine, kept on chasing better moments, hoping one of them would last this time. But the weight I carried with me showed up everywhere I'd go, even in the quiet hours. There was nowhere left to go. Then I met a quiet teacher who said, look at what is happening now. See how every thought is forming. See it clearly, just see how nothing out there calling itself a thing. No one here that must defend, just a quiet seeing of it. And the struggle began to fade away. Buddothpado, showed me what I could not see, not by faith and not by belief, but by looking quietly. Buddothpado, change the way this life is known. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Buddothpado, showed the way by asking, see. When the search at last grew silent, there was space to simply be. Nothing added, nothing taken. It was truth we'd never seen. Nothing added, nothing taken. And nothing was the same. You came like light to free the blind from realms of grace, from heavens above. You walked among us with boundless love. Buddothpado, seeing the sorrow of mankind, lost in darkness, confused and blind. You spread the truth so clear, so bright. The Dharma's flame, the guiding light. You reawakened Buddha's way. The sasana shining day by day. Through your compassion, calm and deep, you soothe the wound that makes us weak. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Step by step you lead us on until the night the fear is gone. Buddothpado, Nibbana now is not a dream. It flows within like a peaceful stream. Oh Aryayani, may you live long. Our hearts forever sing your song. May you live long, oh noble guide. In gratitude we stand with pride. Buddothpado, bright as the sun. May your holy work never be done. Buddothpado, you show the path through gentle words and sermons vast. Buddothpado, loving and kind.
Therwan Saranai. Therwan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Mahanse live long to spread this true Dhamma
truth, the ultimate truth of humanity all over the world to end the sufferings of all human beings based on Lord Buddha's true teachings. Theruvan Saranai Dhamma friends. Today I'm going to continue the Nissarana Magga 3, Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma Discourse, uploaded to YouTube 6 years ago. Nissarana Magga 3, Sasaraginnata Sisil Diya Bindak Metmal Arana. The path to liberation, the way out, a drop of water for the fire of worldly cyclic existence. Yes. Buddothpado Aryan Mahan says, now our ultimate spiritual master, spiritual guide throughout this sansaric journey. Now 6 years passed. His sermons, more than 13,000 sermons, uploaded into YouTube. And there are so many Zoom discussions, morning to night, night to morning, in different languages. In English, there is a 24-hour Zoom and discussion, Zoom and Dhamma discussions. YouTube channel Buddothpado PeoTV. And also there is Buddothpado Tamil Zoom discussions every Friday morning, 8 o'clock. And there are Buddothpado Tamil Facebook pages, Buddothpado Tamil YouTube channels. And there are so many Buddothpado Dhamma discourses, mainly on this Buddothpado YouTube channel, and there are so many other channels. Also, English website www.wisdomofasia.com. You can listen, you can read and understand the true reality of human nature of this whole universe. The ultimate emptiness, understanding the ultimate emptiness and living in this world in a very relaxed mind. Actually speaking, without this true teachings of Lord Buddha, we lived more than 1,000 years, because there were only cultural Buddhism. Different countries have different Buddhisms. That cannot be, because Lord Buddha said only one Buddhism to the world. There are no differences whatsoever. Hinayana, Mahayana, nothing like that. Only one way of teachings, the ultimate, complete ending of this wheel of suffering. So, because there was no true Buddhist teachings more than 1,000 years, all the Buddhist monks and all other Buddhist lay persons and everybody tried the nearest religion, that means the Hinduism, Jainism, and they were added all those things into the Buddhism. Now it's a complicated Buddhism they are actually living in. But Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse 6 years ago opened up this true Dhamma to the world of human realm by understanding the true teachings of Lord Buddha as a Sravaka Buddha. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse realized the ultimate freedom, ultimate bliss of Nibbana by going through Lord Buddha's Sutra Vinaya and Abhidhamma Pitaka. Also, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse tried this one-pointedness concentration meditation more than 20 years, more than nearly about 30 years. But actually speaking, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has reached the ultimate level of that concentration meditation, asanyatala, and understood there is no freedom, no freedom from the soul. Then Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse started the Dhamma discourses of Lord Buddha written in Pali Canon and tried so many with a thorough understanding. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse happened to realize this true Dhamma through his wisdom. When he matches his wisdom with those books, he completely realized. Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse has completely realized. He has completely understood this ultimate Nibbana, ultimate freedom of Nibbana. Thereafter, by again and again understanding and clarification, with clarifying all this Dhamma again and again, Aryan Vahanse started preaching in the year 2019, probably 2019 onwards. Now so many people around the globe listening to this true Dhamma, that means the actual life story of human beings. This is nothing else. No magic, no nothing, no stories, no blind faiths. This is the life story of ours. So, as human beings living in every corner of this planet Earth, should listen to this Buddothpado PeoTV channel and understand. Also going through the www.wisdomofasia.com, and you all can realize what actually the true story of human life, and can come and join to the Zoom discussions every day evening Sri Lankan time 3 to 5 into this Dhamma discussions. And you can always ask any kind of question, and we are able to discuss with our senior Dhamma friends are there to help you all. Therefore, the first priority we should give to know the ultimate truth, because born like blind people and living like blind people and dying like blind people means actually a pathetic situation. A human being means has the creating ability in his mind. Whatever machine, whatever vehicle, whatever house, whatever construction, whatever aircraft, whatever ship, each and everything is happened first in the human mind. So human beings are creative, so they should be understand. With that creative power, they should understand this, what is this mind and body, and how they are going to redeem from these karmic patterns and karmic wheels. Without unknowingly they are trapped in. So Actually, as human beings, it's our duty for you to tell this Dhamma as far as we can, according to the knowledge and the true feelings whatsoever we have. With that, we should always try to tell this true Dhamma even for a few people to overcome the wheel of suffering, because whatever your religion or faith may be, whatever the color of your skin may be, no matter, and no matter in what country you live in, we are all human beings. Throughout this internet now, there's only one global village. This globe has come to that point. That means this is a global village. So each and every human being in this global village should understand the ultimate truth of suffering, because whatsoever they have, so many stacks of money they have in their banks, or whatsoever they have as vehicle fleets, um, valuable gold and jewelry, so many houses and property, lands, ships and cruises, whatever, planes, helicopters, private jets they own, still they have the suffering in their mind. So in the first place, they should understand this. There's no there's no any other way. This is the only way to go beyond the samsaric journey without doing blind rituals from morning till evening, night to morning. There are some people are there doing rituals for this god, that god, and things like that. Some people are not going to churches, temples, and they are just living. But they all have the fear of death. So this is the only solution. This true Dhamma, Buddothpado Aryan Vahanse is revealing based on Lord Buddha's Dhamma. That is the only answer to the fear of death. After listening this true Dhamma, there will be no fear of death, and you will be redeeming from your body and mind while living on this planet Earth with the overcoming the unsatisfactory nature. So Aryan Vahanse is now talking about redeeming from the body in this Nissarana Magga 3. So we know we are seeing shapes, forms through our eye lenses. But if there is no light, there is no shapes or forms, because we can't see anything without we can't see anything we can't see anything without light. So when actually speaking, there are only light vibrations outside, right? They are not coming into our eyes. Light vibrations are happening around us, and according to the light vibrations, this eye is also vibrating according to that light vibration. when the vibratory nature is becoming same, and that those two become one, and then they are out there, there are so many objects and shapes are there. All of them are in the vibrating in this whole cosmos, whole universe. Everything out there and everything inside us, everything is there is a vibration happening. So when the eye vibration and the light vibration is equal to some objects vibrations out there, then those three vibrations are becoming one vibration. That is called synchronization. Because of that synchronization, we are able to see those forms in our mind, not outside. All these shapes and forms are creating inside our mind. So, without light, there is no, they can't see anything because of the light vibration out there, and accordingly the eye vibration happens, and these two become one, and then some outside object is vibrating. When the three vibrations are equal, they become one vibration. Then we will be able to see that object as a form created in the mind. So there are so many shapes, but they don't say, I am this, I am this, I am this. They are not telling. So we are only seeing shapes, forms out inside the mind. It is actually a mirror image, because, or a photo. This camera, our eye lenses are working as a mirror, or else working as a camera. Then camera is taking a photo. When we look at something without our knowledge, a photo click is happening. That means a photo is, that episode is taken. That is how we can, when we remember something in the very young age, in very past years, that episode is coming because our eye lenses took, that camera has taken that photo so many years ago. Like that, when we see things, the same thing is happening. So we are seeing each and everything as a reflection or a shadow creating inside our mind, but only shapes and forms. But they have no names for that. So just things we see. Showing a tree and telling that there you see a tree, which I am telling is same as that tree, and giving a naming. Yes. When we pointing out a tree to somebody else and telling, see that tree. What I am telling, the tree I am telling is equal to that tree. Like that, you are showing, you are creating an image. Then giving a naming for that tree. Or that tree is a coconut tree. because that coconut tree, that name was not there on the tree. That name we have, it was uh, created in the mind according to the past conceptual conventions, the past data input from the early childhood. So we can describe things outside accordingly. We can say that that is a coconut tree, and we can say that is belongs to a botanical name. There is a botanical name also for that coconut tree, not only the formal names. There are botanical names also for these trees and species. When we talk about the na tree, some name according to the conceptual conventions. Yes, there are so many conceptual conventions in this human realm. It's a style of naming here. That is how people are recognizing according to that conceptual conventions. Everything in this world is same as that kind of a naming. Each and everything has a name given by the concepts. Our dresses, shirts, table, chair, we are naming the shapes we see. Yes. Whatever kind of box or a table we see in our house, we name it according to the concepts. That is how in this world people are becoming to recognize the things around them, and it is easy for them to understand each and other person because of this naming. But naming is coming from the mind. We are seeing only the shapes, forms. And also, according to the vibratory nature, the shape is called as forms. That means Ruppanaya Venava and Rupang. According to the vibratory nature, Ruppanaya Venava in Dhamma, the shape is called as Rupang, form. So, according to the vibratory nature of that shape, it is called as Rupang, Rupa, form. Ruppanaya Venava, vibrating means by the heat and cold, flies and mosquitoes hazardous. Ruppanaya Vana Artheng, according to the vibratory nature, it is called as a vibrating form. Yes, each and everything in this cosmos, there is some kind of power. Because of that power, this vibratory nature is happening. Then the four great elements outside, this clay and all are in vibratory nature. Yes, the four great elements. The hardness, the fluidity, the liquidity, the heat, and the air. Those are the four great elements outside. And if we take this clay also, each and everything has a vibratory nature. But what we call all these as concepts, conceptual designations. We are giving names, name giving, conventional terms to understand these things. How it is vibrating. රුප්පණය වෙන්නේ කෙසේද? We are imposing names to the shapes. Yes, that is, we are imposing names according to the past data. According to the shapes, we are imposing different names. The clay pot is not out there, but only the clay. When we think about clay, people are making so many things out of clay. Kind of pots and water pots and plates and different shapes of clay. They used to make them, and with the help of the fire, they burn them and taking out as clay shapes. Then is that clay there is no vibration of pot? Yes. Actually, but clay is vibrating. Yes, clay has also a vibratory nature. From that, we can understand Lord Buddha is so clearly clarifying the outer shape what we constructed through external form by conceptualization. Yes, that is what Lord Buddha said. The outer shape, what we constructed through external form by conceptualization. That is how we are understanding and giving names. Construct an idea by thinking about an external shape or appearance. Yes, construct an idea by thinking about an external shape or appearance. We are constructing an idea. Or else we meant to mentally formulate something through reflection on an external form. Yes, there are so many external forms. We are doing what? We are mentally formulating something through reflection of an external form, because we see only reflections. So we have discussed about the fact that how is something is becoming a thing, how this wave is creating. Try to recognize it. Yes. Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is actually very clearly telling us there is nothing outside. According to Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse's 4 contemplations, there is nothing outside, because we see a shadow, a reflection, a mirror image of whatsoever there is outside. We are able to see that only because we cannot see the actual original thing. We are seeing only a shadow through our eye lenses. Lenses means lenses are projecting only a shadow. Other than that, these lenses can't do anything. Lenses can take photos of as shadows. That is what happening through our eyes. So how can we say what we see is in outside? No, we cannot argue that, because up to now people in the lay, that means the human realm, sensual world, people are doing that. They look at something nice. They don't know they are seeing only a shadow, and they are trying to possess it. They are trying to get it. So what do? They used to go out with that uh, conceptual naming. What they created inside that name. Mind is only a form. They used to put that form outside, and they are trying to match the shadow image created in the mind with the outside things. But they are unable to control the things outside, because you can only see a shadow image, mirror image. Then what happened? By running behind to get it, maybe a materialized thing, or maybe a human, whatsoever they used to get it. But anyhow, they are unable to get it. Even they got it, even the suffering follows them, because the thing they thought that they created inside the mind is not equal to the thing outside. We can just think about a small puppy dog. When somebody sees a puppy dog out there, only a shadow. He can see only a shadow, a dog name. Given the naming as a dog, pet dog, now he is thinking that pet dog is very nice and very beautiful. He will, I can take him home and keep him with me. He will be obedient and loving to me. By thinking according to the form created inside his mind, he is putting that form outside and going to the puppy, the little dog, and taken him home. And while washing, after washing, giving foods and things like with the health care and everything, the person who has taken this puppy is thinking he will be very obedient and he will be there with loving kindness with them. But puppy is not like that. It's growing older and older, and it's very fierce. Can't control. He's doing this and that, doing so many nasty things. So that means he's biting also the home people. So can't control. That is only one example. This man thought the shape of the dog created inside the mind. He thought this dog will be a very good one and very obedient dog, like that. But the dog is complete different, the other side, like that. Thereafter, that man can't keep that dog with him, and he has sold that puppy to somebody else. Like that, we are looking at people, even we are thinking this man is good, this woman is good, without knowing this much of years, keeping company and taking home. Then the suffering starts. That is how this world is. Even if we buy a nice car, if it is breaking down all the time, the suffering is there. We can't think, we can't take any kind of prior decisions about the forms out there because we are seeing only shapes, mirror images of forms out there, and actually there are nothing outside. Everything, our world is creating inside us. No, the world is creating inside the mind. Therefore, therefore, uh, we can't think of anything. We can't take any kind of decision by looking at outside, because all those are mirror images. So, according to Buddothpado Aryan Mahanse's first contemplation, there is nothing outside. You are seeing only forms and shapes of the things outside. So, that means you are understanding there is nothing outside. Then only you will be able to redeem from the form, because you thought no earlier. You thought there are existing things out there. No, it's not. Because there is nothing existing outside or inside. This whole universe, this cosmos, this mind-based world, all are vibrations. All are completely vibrations. Vibrations means not an existing thing. No, vibration is a arising and fading thing. Vibration is a arising and fading thing. All the time, it is like that. Nobody can think there is no existence, permanent existence for these vibratory things, because vibration means arising and fading, like a automatic light bulb. It is happening and disappearing, appearing and disappearing. So with that light vibration only, we see things outside. So how come we, with that shaking vibratory nature, how come we are able to see a permanent thing existing outside? No, that will never happen, because this is like a fireball. You may have seen fireballs in processions. When they circling these fireballs, we can see a circle of fire because of they are vibrating that circling, vibrating that fireball. Then only we can see a fire ring like that. This vibratory nature is like that. So when the light vibration is there, eye vibration is happening. And according to the eye vibration and light vibration, the outside objects are also vibrating, and because of the synchronization happen with those three kinds of vibrations becoming one vibration, and we will be able to see things. But all those things are created inside the mind, not outside. So there is nothing permanently existing, things are not there. That is what Lord Buddha said, Chittena niyati loko. Only your mind is creating a world. So the forms, the shapes you see, all are happening due to light vibration and sound vibration. Light vibration, we see the form, and through sound vibration, we give the name because we have input those names as sound vibrations. So when we see something, a shape of something as a form, the name is coming as a sound vibration, the name. So we see things, what we see things is completely based on light vibration and sound vibration. Other than that, there is nothing. In the night, there are no light out there. So we can't see anything. So in the darkness, when there is a electric bulb is there, we can see some certain things, but outside world is dark. That means we see things, shapes, because of the vibratory nature of the eye and the light vibration and the vibrations happening, things out there. So that is what Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa is telling on his first contemplation. There is nothing outside. What we see is only a seeing. There is nothing we can see, only a seeing. No permanent things are there to see. Then there is no seer is also there. When there is nothing permanent outside to see, the seer also not creating. Like that. Actually speaking, we are living in a naming world, namely world, named with our own mind, shapes and names. Shapes, according to the shapes, conceptual names are given, and according to that names we are calling things. Certainly, how is a shape is vibrating? Yes, this is a concept, only a wave. That means shapes are there. We have given so many names. Therefore, according to Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's true teachings based on Lord Buddha's Dhamma, there is nothing permanently existing outside. So only we see everything as shapes and mirror images, reflections, and names are given by the mind. And also there, according to Buddothpado Aryan Mahansa's second contemplation, there is nothing inside the mind also, because each and every uh, stimuli creating in the mind through each and every sensor faculty is appearing and disappearing in the same moment. That means in the same fraction of a second. That is the nature. When we look at the coconut tree and when we uh, look at something else, turning our head and looking at something else, we can see a photo, and again we can see a wall. Every time it is changing. Sounds are also like that. We can hear the rain's pouring sound, and also we can hear, within that we can hear birds sounds, and whatsoever we hear also changing. Each and every moment it's changing. And also when there is heavy rain outside, we can feel a little cold also. That is a feeling. Touch. When we sit on a chair, we have that touch feeling, because this human body is touching the chair. Then that touch feeling also there. When we eat something, the taste feeling also coming and going. The touch feeling also like that. It's not permanently there, appearing and going. That means arising and fading, appearing and disappearing. So, likewise, each and everything we see, we hear, and we feel, everything is a happening of a fraction of a second and disappearing at the same second. So there is nothing permanently outside creating in your mind. That is why Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is telling us in his second contemplation, there is nothing in your mind as well. That means outside also there is emptiness, and inside also there is emptiness. Emptiness means things are there but not existing permanently. Don't mistakenly don't understand this in according to that way, the thing, though it's not. Lord Buddha's teaching is different. Lord Buddha is telling whatsoever we see, but there is emptiness, because nothing permanently existing out there, and nothing permanently existing in the mind also, because all the time it's circling one to other. From the eyes coming to ear, again to the body skin, again to the nose, again to the tongue, then again to the mind. Thoughts are also appearing and disappearing. Yes, like that. Stimuli is also like that. So, due to this, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse is telling in his second contemplation, there is nothing inside the mind also. That means there is nothing permanently in your mind as well. Then his third contemplation, the very utmost beautiful thing to understand is this human body is only a six sensor based system, six sensor faculties system only. Nobody is here. That sixth sense system is working according to the action mind and the nature law, cause and effect law. And the fourth contemplation is there is nobody in living in this body. Nobody is there. Nobody's in the body or nobody's in the mind as well. That me, my mind, the soul is only it is also a conceptual convention. A wrong view happened because of a wrong view. Because our mother and father has done it for each and everybody, or else the relatives, or else the preschool teacher, men, probably mother and father. They are giving us the name of me, baby, me, my mind. They used to take you to the mirror and showing you your baby body and telling, this is mine, this body is me, this is baby, this is baby's frock, this is baby's body, this is baby's hair, this is baby's nose. Like that, they are imposing the soul, the name of me, my mind is clinging to you that way. Until such time, the little baby do not know anything about me, my mind. It's only a creation done by your parents or the closest relatives. Grandmother maybe, grandfather maybe, uncle maybe, aunt maybe. They have put this burden onto you, and now you are carrying that burden up to now. This is me, these things are mine, these things are belongs to me, and I need some more things. Then until you understand there is nobody living in this body and this mind, I am not the body, I am not the mind. If you understand that you are not redeeming from you are not stepping to the correct path, you can't step into the stream, you can't be a stream enterer until you understand that. That is the first thing you should understand, because this thing has done by your parents. That is a wrong view. So all the time you thought about it. Mine, my frock, my plate, my milk, my mother, my father, my sister, my brother, my house, my village, my country. So because of my country now there is a fight also going on. Useless fights are going on, right? So understanding this true Dhamma, that is truth of humanity, or else fighting to death, that you should understand. Fighting for nothing to death, or understanding this true Dhamma and living happily, that is based on your thinking. First of all, understand there is nobody here. This is only a human machine, right? There are so many creatures out there. They don't have names. For these pussycats and dogs, people have put names. And these tigers and elephants, they don't have name no in the jungle. If they tamed elephants only, they give names. Or else when they are living in the jungle, there are no names. So but that existing feeling is inside them. That is what they are, the reason for them to going towards the sansaric journey. So understanding this true Dhamma is the main thing as living in a human being in this world. The main thing should be understanding the nature of this human body and mind. Then you will be able to redeeming from this. When you overcome, that means redeem from this self view. Only a thought has created in you and it has taken this far, and you have trapped in this self view. Therefore, understand the self view to go beyond this sansaric journey. For today, I'm going to conclude this session. Teruvan Saranai, I worship Triple Gem respectfully. Also, I pay homage at the feet of our Kalyana Mitra, Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, the great sage of our era, the most valuable spiritual master with the highest wisdom. May Aryan Wahanse live long to spread this Dhamma all over the world to end the suffering of all human beings. Teruvan Saranai, Dhamma friends.
May the Noble Triple Gem bless you, and we will come to the Buddothpado PeoTV Dhamma discussion. And this happens daily from 3 p.m. to 5 p.m. Sri Lankan time. This is an open forum for all Dhamma friends, especially who tries to find an answer to the question, who am I? Or who has listened to Buddothpado sermons or any other sermon of Gautama Buddhāchanan Wahanse and still have doubts, and who or who needs to know more about the path towards liberation from mind. So, first of all, let us pay our homage to Buddha Dhamma Sangha, the Noble Triple Gem, and our spiritual teacher Buddothpado Aryan Wahanse, who is working day and night with lot of effort to share this message of Gautam Buddha Sasana with the entire mankind, because this has become self-evident to him with the involvement of penetrative insight or vidarsana meditation over a long period of time. He has experienced the practicality of uh, the dependent origination Dhamma or the cause and effect Dhamma. So, with out of immense kindness and empathy, he is spreading the word of Gautama Buddha. He considers it his prime duty, and we, the followers of our spiritual teacher, try in some small way at least to share this message with everyone, because gradually the path prescribed by Buddhachanan Wahanse is giving us lot of peace, lot of tranquility. So what is most important is having true faith in the sense when we think about faith in Gautama Buddha Sasana, there are two versions actually. The blind faith and true faith or reasoned faith. So blind faith is just believing in people, believing in a particular philosophy or particular religion. I mean, just because it is the most popular thing, or just believing that making offerings and being committed to work towards that religion will give you benefits or will give you a better life in the next birth, or you can gain the rebirth in a higher realm. So recent faith, the true faith, is the faith that develops when someone realizes the truth by themselves. When someone sees the truth through the arising and ceasing stimulus. So Lord Buddha emphatically said, Chittena niyati loku. The world gets created in the mind. So liberation from suffering is definitely the liberation from the mind. So when we see the truth of the creations of the sense faculties, the liberation naturally happens. It should happen effortlessly through wisdom. After listening to sermons, when we hear this world is just a creation of the mind consciousness or sense faculties, there is nothing in it. It's so we can take that word and we can feed the mind. That is what most people do actually. Feed the mind, okay, the world is fake, there is nothing in it, they are mere projections of the sense faculties.
So that is again the mind. With the self view, we go on accumulating the facts as knowledge. That will never help us to liberate from the suffering or to understand the true nature of the mind and the world or the projections of the sense faculties. That is why there is a path prescribed by our spiritual friends or even Lord Buddha recommended a pratipada, which consists of two main stages as preliminary stage of the practical approach and the final stage of the practical approach. Purvabhaga Pratipada and the Aparabhaga Pratipada. Purvabhaga Pratipada is basically listening to Dhamma. Listening to Dhamma, which actually sermons, which carries the message of dependent origination or the cause and effect Dhamma, the revelation of Gautama Buddharajanan. So when you listen to these sermons, all the doubts we have about the existence of phenomena, entities, people, then the body, what is this body, what is this mind, why don't we say that this body is the self, why don't we say that the mind is not the self? So, but then how we feel as if we exist? Why do we feel as if things exist around us? So how does the birth happen? How does the rebirth happen? Are there 31 realms in the, as we heard in some conventional sermons? Are there heavens? Are there Brahma realms? Are there hells? What are these animals? How do they they gain birth? How do animals exist? Actually, do they exist? Then if they don't exist, how can we touch them? Now, don't we touch the flower vase? Is it not the flower vase? So all these questions can be clarified and verified by listening to the sermons. So listening to sermons and participating in discussions is vitally important because it is the preliminary stage of the practical approach, the Purvabhaga Pratipada. So the final stage of Pratipada, the Aparabhaga Pratipada, consists of Krutya and Krutak levels, which we can discuss in time. Dr. Kokila has joined, so we can start the discussion. Teruvan Saranai, Dr. Kokila. Teruvan Saranai, Champa.
Teruvan Saranai, Dharma. Teruvan Saranai, Dr.
Teruvan
Kokila.
Saranai.
Teruvan Saranai, Aryan Mahanse.
Teruvan Saranai, Aryan Mahanse. Why the hand signal is up in Sudharma? I think maybe it's an accident.
Maybe by mistake I have put it on. Is it from me?
Yeah, now it is right.
I am a very poor technology. Now it's okay, no? Right, doctor.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
okay. So, is there anything new today?
Doctor, yes, tell Sudharma.
In the morning, Champa
Yes.
might have listened to it. I mean, better than me. I was listening to it while working. He gave a very beautiful
Yes.
explanation on the uniqueness of these sermons and what how people will be benefited, and I mean how everything is seen in the stimulus, and that's what I remember. But it was a very lengthy explanatory uh, s- talk given by Aryan Hanse. No, Champa, can you please?
Yes, Dharma, I also can remember some things.
Yeah.
Because of this Sasrava, Aryana
Mm.
said every vibration is having that, and because of that, those taints, Asrava thing is also happening. And he described about that four taints, uh, and according to the that means that power with this Sasrava is the main reason for each and every vibration happening. And anyhow we are trying to we have that means we are trying to overcome it, and so on, so many things he said. I can remember this
I
part.
got it now, Champa. I got it now, thanks to
Ah,
you.
ah,
Dr. Vatagan once basically said was what is this one vibration that he talks about? Because he uh, beautifully explained that the vibration which carries all taints of this sansaric thing, even he was referring to this genetic stuff and
yes, yes,
habitual formations with all characteristics, that that is that is the that is the only vibration that reoccurs with the rising and ceasing of each stimulus.
yes,
So that is beautiful, and we have discussed this, Doctor, before also. Now that is why the excitation level uh, of different systems differ. Now, when we three of us experience the same stimulus, the power levels differ. So it has a direct that taints which comes from the cycle of life and death has a direct impact on the power of each and every stimulus. And he actually said, although I say now there are four types of taints here, like taints of view, taints of ignorance, taints of what is that other two taints?
Kamasrava, Bhavasrava, Ditthasrava,
Becoming, yeah, taints of sensual, all are the same vibration which arises and ceases with each stimulus. So that does explain beautifully. Yes.
DNA, RNA thing, yes, it was also said.
Mhm. Yes. Teruvan Saranai, Doctor.
Yeah, I remember that. It's actually, he is trying to remind us every day about that, isn't it?
Yes, yes,
He
doctor.
does.
Yeah.
And he
Because
also,
catching that and actually fully realizing that is the very important thing, how this power came.
Yes.
Even the
Wonder-
baby had it in light consciousness,
Yes.
but that vibration, but you can't catch it in that level. You can only catch it in the mind after coming to the mind level. So this
Mm.
is the utmost chance for all the living beings to catch this vibration is only the human being.
Yes.
Only human being out of all the beings, only human beings can catch this sasava or the self vibration.
That means, doctor, self vibration means the Sasrava thing.
Same thing, yeah.
Uh-huh. Right. Mm.
Astrava means the same thing. It is just a descriptive
Yes,
thing,
difference, yes.
characteristics of the same vibration.
Yes. That means each and everything is controlled by it, no? That means the color of skin, color of hair, and all the outer things, and the mind vibration also.
Control by means color can be same. If you take twins, color can be same,
Yes,
but the vibration is different. No?
yes.
And he also talks a lot about what happens when someone is fully in the mind. That is actually these words also, Doctor. Earlier, the self vibration was a different entity for us, self view was a different entity, mind was another thing, feel was another thing. We were, I mean, all over the place, like, no, but
Yes,
once I was explain the same phenomenon. So when we make decisions being in the mind, it is, Doctor, again at the field level also, people use the mind to do things, but the way they handle it is different. No, when we are in the mind is overpowering us. But
yes,
field level, the feel is utilizing the mind, maybe. I don't know. That's something like that. Because
The word feel, if we have to be careful because in Lokottara or the Lord Buddha's Dhamma, jnana, this Aranwanse, the word he used feel in English is jnana.
jnana. Yes.
So the word is very confusing.
Yes.
So you have to be careful in using the word because
Mhm.
the baby also had a feel. No, that's not jnana.
That is touch vibration. Yes.
So this jnana means which is coming from no self dhamma.
Mm.
Because
It.
don't forget there are jnanas without uh, without no self dhamma also. Be careful. You know, Rishivaru
Yes.
is they had the feel.
Yes.
They had more feel, but it was nothing to do with the Lord Buddha's Dhamma.
Yes. There was self, no, Doctor.
They were self, yeah.
Yes.
So don't miss it when you try to understand it. Don't miss it because in Lord Buddha's Dhamma, in this platform,
Yes.
we talk about when we talk about feel, people will be because I can remember one day, young gentleman came to the Wednesday. Wednesday, I was doing a Sinhala forum, and he came and he told, "We are very glad that Aranwanse talks about these experiences because I also have experiences." And then he went on and went on and went on. But the thing is, every human being can have experiences. But the no self angle experience is a different thing, Lord. But this Dhamma is completely different.
Yes.
And there's no two things about it. It's only one way or no way.
Yes.
is that discussion on BTV Doctor? Every Wednesday it's there?
No. It was there long
Was there?
time ago. It was in Sinhala.
Right.
Long time ago.
Yeah, your night
Uh,
Zoom discussion also.
yeah.
So, doctor, this jnana is something like intuition, discernment, or we some
English words can be used.
yeah.
Any English word can be used. Intuition can be also used. The thing is, it has nothing to do with the mind. But the thing is, no self angle is a different one.
Actually, doctor, any rule, any criterion to assess or evaluate, I mean, even let's say a grammar book, whatever, the things done, generated by mind cannot capture things fully, always there is an exception. Now, when just I'm giving an example during paper marking. So when we read some answers according to the given criteria, we cannot offer the deserving mark to that particular answer. But overall, the feeling is this answer deserves a lot of marks. Actually, ultimately, the professor decides that this answer deserves them. So the criteria, there are kind of 5 points, five statements. We have to look for them in the answer. But if you try to identify those aspects, the answer probably does not reflect any of them. But it's the next level. So in such instances, it's the kind of, it's not the mind. If someone marks the answer script only going by the criteria given, the child would not get the deserving mark for that. So always, I mean, all these rules, regulations, they are good, but they are just facts, no, doctor? In any, even day-to-day situations, there are things beyond that. Now, especially when you treat patients, you must be experiencing a lot of things like that, no?
Yeah. Some things we can't explain, right?
Things we can't explain and written nowhere.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. So some people can have more feel than others. That's not exactly jnana written in Lord Buddha's Dhamma. Because Lord Buddha's Dhamma, jnana is not for everything. Jnana includes everything, but jnana mainly goes with the wisdom that there is no self. So dasa jnana, it's not talking about anything else. It's all talking about this no self. But Lord Buddha had so many jnanas.
73, I think. They said that. 77 or something. Buddha Jnana. 72, 73,
that's what
no?
I'm saying. So it is a different thing. To become an arahant, you need all those things. That's the main things that is needed is actually no self anger and
Yes.
how liberation happens.
Yes.
Because it's 8 chittas we talk about, right?
Yes, 8 chittas, yes.
So this the today morning, mainly about the stimuli.
Yes.
Fully realizing the stimuli is still the main thing. That's what
Yes.
he's reminding everyone.
Yes.
So the baby also had the light consciousness. Baby also had the sound consciousness. Baby also had the touch consciousness.
Yes.
And it became a thing to the baby, but baby can't do anything about it.
Yes.
After the mind is formed,
Mm.
self-view is also there, self-perception is also there.
Yes.
Because of that self-vibration which was there before.
Yes.
As I said, I think to Champa the day before,
Yes.
this time, this alive feel is tied to the self, with the
Yes.
thought of self.
Yes.
So that time is permanent and forever. And that's
Yes.
the reason that as a human, you can actually, not like an animal. Animal, usually until that vibration is gone, even
Yes.
if you are as a dog, that will be like dog again, dog again, dog again, like that, because
Yes. Yes. Yes.
that's how it works. But the thing is, human,
Mm.
usually, most of the time, it is the lower realms, because this vibration goes up because of the mind,
Yes.
accumulation of heaviness
Yes.
from being all the thoughts being true.
Yes.
Every single thought is becoming true.
Yes. Yes.
So even if one single thing outside is true, still you are outside.
Yes, doctor. True.
So just imagine someone is not in outside but in the mind. Still, even one stimuli in the mind is becoming true, still in the mind. That's how it
Yes.
works.
Yes.
That's why this is rare.
Yes.
Now there are millions of perceptions, no?
Yes. Millions, trillions of perception.
But as a human, just imagine someone is like 8 years of age, maybe a million. But the thing is, all these perceptions are true and having a weight on that. So the whole system is so towards the lower ends.
Yes.
So a very, 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 I mean, I think negligible amount will go higher.
Yes. When actually understanding this and at least coming to this Sotapanna Magga, there is a possibility of redeeming from lower realms, but still should try.
And rather than looking at that in that way, the best thing is to understand how this system works.
Yes, yes.
How this system works and how this is giving the ongoing power. Why the power is never subsiding. Why there is a සිතුවිලි සංසාරය the
Yes.
thought
Thought circle of
thought circle
yes.
basically
Yes.
never ends, no? Never ends. Even if this system is stopping, it never ends.
But doctor, when the thoughts are appearing with self, now can realize that is the self. That can be seen now.
Yeah, that's
Understand.
good. Mm. But the main important thing is understanding the vice versa, like the how there's never been a self.
Yes. Yes, that actually can understand This self view is actually given by the parents, like no, that can
No,
understand.
even Tarzan, who never had a parent, who never
Yes,
went to school, nothing,
yes.
still feels a duality.
Because that living, that existing feeling, because of that, no, doctor. He has that existing
No,
feeling.
remember Aranhanse once said how ducklings would feel that the cat is the mom.
Yes, yes, yes.
So it's the same thing. Like how they get attracted to the cat. So
Yeah.
the humans specifically, it is different because humans have the communicating ability even with, you don't have to have a language for that.
Yes, yes.
Even whatever the monkey sound, the Tarzan will get that monkey sound and trying to tell something to the monkey.
Yes,
And
without the
also
language.
100%, I am here, monkey mother is in front of you. That's
Yes,
how the film is.
yes, yes.
It's very easy to, I mean, this is very natural film, which is interrupt, which you can get interrupt without any problem.
Yes.
Because this film is real now.
No, but by understanding this, redeeming will happen naturally. But
Yes,
understanding
yes. Yeah.
to, that is
Even
the
to understand that how this film is made is good.
yes,
Even to the knowledge, but knowledge is not good enough, but still at least the knowledge is good. Yes.
yes, and then feeling of the self thoughts.
Yeah. Remember one day you were saying that you went somewhere and came back home.
Yes, yes,
At that level, we actually feel that, no, you went somewhere and you came back home.
yes, yes.
That's how it works.
No, now trying to talk without me, my mind.
Not talking. I'm talking about the feel. I mean, the way that we feel. That's the thing.
Yes,
In the mind, the duality is there. That's why Aranhasi is saying.
yes, doctor. But we can show the mind no? When it is showing the self view. We
Yes,
can.
yes. Yeah.
No, no, no. There is no me here, right? Just
We can keep showing, yes, but it has to come one time without even trying to show it.
yes, yes. But that will happen gradually, doctor. But first,
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
have to show
True.
because actually it was dancing not
It's
all
a
the time.
habit. Yeah, it's a habit.
So to take a U-turn must show the mind. There is no me, my mind. When
After some time, it will be a joke. Like you went somewhere and came back home would be a joke because
yeah,
that's the same dream we are talking about.
yes, yes. Only the mind that is true. When a angry thought comes, also can show the mind. This is a angry thought. There is no owner for that. This is a inner.
No, actually, much better way. I mean, I don't know. Much better is to find out what was the static there because you don't get angry for nothing.
Mm.
Now imagine, now I'll say an example. What can I say? Okay. I mean, I'm trying to build up a story here.
Right.
Imagine I lose the computer or laptop.
Yes.
So, okay, no, it's much better. Child lost his computer. I mean, that way much better. So then
Ah,
I had to buy a new one, right?
yes.
So uh, that would bring some problem, right?
Yes.
Now, what is the problem there?
So that means there's a need to buy something.
Not that. Why the mother is angry now?
Because her mother's son's computer is missing. So she has to replace it. So that is a burden, some kind of a problem, and because of that, the angry thought came.
Yeah, actually, this can be looked from different angles. But if the film is real, then you will be angry, right?
Yes.
Imagine you wake up from the dream.
Yes.
Will you worry? In the dream, the computer is lost.
Yes.
In the dream, you are angry, and you wake up from the dream. Will you be angry now?
No.
Same thing. You have to wake up from the dream.
Yes. True. Then there is actually nothing for there to worry. No. Yes.
Either you can buy it or not buy it. It doesn't matter.
Yes. Worry is
But
not there.
The main, that's the thing. The main thing is this dream is real. That's the main problem.
Yes. That means that losing computer has become a thing. There, no?
Yeah.
Yes.
So now imagine we see someone trying to kill someone in the dream. I'm just making up stories.
Yes.
So that's a shocking thing to someone, right?
Yes.
But as soon as you wake up, will you worry about that? Unless you have some other drushti about, oh my God, why did I see that? Is this going to happen again? Or some people have a lot of ideas about dreams.
Yes.
We'll see. It's just a child who saw it, no idea, nothing, no premonition. Is a premonition the word? I don't know whether it's correct. Superstitious ideas. I think Sudharma isn't it right, Sudharma? The word superstitions, right?
Superstitious is like myths and believing in spirits
like
and
about the dreams. A lot of people have these ideas. So unless you have that, otherwise, if you wake up from the dream, you're not like screaming after that.
Yes.
That person killed that person. Oh my God, come save us. You're not shouting like that after you wake up from the dream.
Yes.
But this dream, you can't wake up. That's why you have the problem. So Lord Buddha is asking us to wake up, and Aranhans is shouting at us, telling to wake up.
Yes, that is what I am telling Doctor. To wake up, showing the truth to the mind only can that is the path, showing the truth to the mind. To wake up.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
now
that's
when
true.
you were talking about that journey also, it's beautiful. We go on journeys in the mind only, and everything. When, as you say, when we show the truth of the stimulus to the mind, what happens is, I mean, everything will be there, but that we will not accept them as real peak, entities.
Yes.
Will be
It is like the
doing
same thing that mother going to the child's Sellange.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Same thing.
Yes.
Same
It
thing.
is as if you are entering the same dream again, knowing that it is a dream.
Dream. Yes. So the
So
thing
there are
is,
1,000 deaths in the dream. Who will care? Because they know it's a dream.
exactly.
Yes.
Even in the playhouse, Doctor, even the child may say this is the most expensive dish or something, even if it falls down, because mother knows this is just useless something. So we don't worry, it's the same concept. It's so beautiful. Yes.
No,
So
actually, so the problem comes when actually the son dies. Then we can know whether it's a dream or the actual dream.
no, yeah, that's the
Then only we realize, oh my God, it is not a dream yet. It's still real to me.
true.
Because it has such a power to show us as real. Yes.
Mm.
My God.
So that dream has several parts also. When you open your eyes, also it is a dream.
Yes.
Mm.
That part has to be dealt with before understanding that the after closing the eyes, what you see is a dream.
Yes.
First, you have to deal with the outside. That's why the first step is outside is not real, it's a mind. That's why that has become the first one, because otherwise, as soon as you open the eyes, you are again in trouble.
Yes, yes. Closing eyes or opening eyes, actually there's nothing actually. Only the dream, mind.
Yeah, but you just have to see a toddler now on the table.
Yes.
And
On the
and doctor, technically also everything happens in the system, no? Sound, smells.
Yes.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
even though when we talk like that, we talk like very big talkers, no? Sound is
Mm.
not a thing, but
Yes,
as
yes.
soon as
It happens.
something happens,
Yes.
then we
Becomes
forget all
real.
about that, no?
Yes.
Mm.
Dancing here and there.
Mm.
But at least to talk about the at this level is
Yeah,
something.
that is good actually. Yeah, that should be appreciated.
Yes.
Mm. Then that Krutak level rises to, I mean, that practice, autonomous rising of Dhamma happens, doctor, and saves us from burning. When we,
Yeah, but the thing is, if the outside is true in different angles, in different stimuli, still it is outside.
Mm.
So that is the risk also.
Yes.
If it is so that we need to fully realize whether the light is a thing to you, as before even going deeper,
Yes.
whether the light is felt real. Because if you haven't sorted that,
Yes.
you it's still the same thing.
Yes.
With the wisdom, you need to understand that whether light is real, whether the sound is real, whether the alarm is real is a different story.
Yes.
Actually, that is important.
Mm.
But you have to understand all the 6 sensory organs first. That's what the Satyajnana is all about. That's why we keep repeating that also, because it's very difficult.
Yes.
Light being true.
The main reason, no, doctor. Light being true means everything becomes true. When
Yes,
that light is not true, then other thing will fell down slowly.
yes. But what Taranhanse or the Lord Buddha is saying is, all the 6 senses should be understood.
Yes.
Mind as well as the light, temperature, touch,
Yes.
smell, taste, all these things. Otherwise, if someone gets a smell,
Yes.
you don't have to. I mean, even if you don't like it or do like it, or even neutral, still,
Yes.
if it is a thing, still you are there.
Yes. Yes.
Even the baby level, we need only human with a mind can get this properly and really fully understand what happened to the baby even, and what
Yes.
happened to the zygote,
Yes.
and what happens when this system stops.
Yes.
After realizing all that, the dream,
Yes.
whether you go close to the moon or whether you are still in the earth, it will be the same, right?
Yes.
So just imagine you are in the in that I forgot the name. What was that name? I forgot the name. It was a spaceship.
Spaceship.
Yeah, spaceship went no. So the if Champa was there, Champa would come and tell no.
Yes.
Doctor, we went close. It was so beautiful. It was so big. But all the astronomers talk so many different things. But
Yes.
if simple person was there, they will say a lot of things about that, right?
Yes.
I saw all the avatar and all that.
Yes.
So that's a vivid picture when you got when you went closer to the moon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the same thing. It is even if you saw that and that is true. If you felt like you have seen a moon, even if you don't feel like you have seen a moon, if you feel like you have seen something, still
Yes.
the problem.
Yes. Something is there. Yes.
Something is there. Someone is there. Something is there. Thing is there. I am there.
Yes. The seer is there.
The self is there. Thing is there. Self is there.
Yes.
So just imagine the Champa didn't go. I mean, Champa, no, even I can go. Just imagine you actually didn't go anywhere. You were in the earth. But now we have the ability to imagine, right?
Yes,
I
yes.
can imagine that I can go. And I
Yes.
can imagine that I saw the moon, right? Because you
Yes.
have seen the pictures now.
Yes.
Still the same. Still the same.
Yes, yes.
So in the mind also, it is the same scenario.
Mind can go, no, doctor. Mind can go anywhere. That power is there, no? Mind power.
Yeah, same scenario, right? Then vivid exposure to something is more difficult than even the mind, though. That's why the
Yes.
first step is very important.
Yes, yes, very true.
This question was asked by Surangika a long time ago. Why it is difficult to understand Dhamma when we go closer to the waterfall? Why it looks so real? This is the same thing.
Because of the distance, no, doctor?
Because when you close your eyes, the waterfall come into the mind. It is kind of obvious, right?
Yes.
That it is a mental picture.
Yes.
But just imagine you standing there and feeling that it is real.
Yes.
So the first step Paranhanse talks about is understanding each and every sensory organ, like actual experience is not true, is very, very vital.
Yes, doctor. Really, yes. Because the doctor, actually the difference, the gap between the outer thing is narrowing, then it feels the existing feel is still there. It's becoming higher, like when we stand in front of Ravanel or something.
No. That is because the 3D, 4D, 5D, this D thing. That is the what is it called? How do you say that in English?
Three-dimensional.
Yeah, the dimensions are so much. The dream is fabulous now.
Yes, actually, it's look because of that dimension thing only. With this film is true to us.
Yes, it's a beautiful film.
Yeah.
And the other thing, doctor, very strong perceptions are gained by all sense faculties. No? They are. And now when we look at the picture, just one sense faculty, the eye. But
Same thing with the husband, wife. son, daughter,
Yes.
same thing. No, you hold the baby for a long time.
Mm.
So you remember the baby's thing, and
That's
then
right.
after they are not babies, also you still touch them. So the touch part is also there.
Yes.
You kiss them. You what? You appreciate them. You do so many things with them.
Yes.
That's why mothers are struggling with the children.
Yes. Touch vibration is more. Yes.
Touch, seeing,
Seeing,
because you
hearing.
see the child at least how many times?
Doctor, that happens even the child is in the womb also, no, the movements are felt.
Yes.
It go, yeah, without seeing the child even.
It has become my baby anyway.
Yes.
Mm.
You're not worried about someone else's baby baby.
Yes. This creation is marvelous and trapping everybody like nothing.
Yeah, if you take a dog,
Mm.
dog's film is again a beautiful film to the dog.
Yes.
Even if if the dog has no food, whatever,
Mm.
even if the leg is falling down and there's a massive wound in the body and dog is crying, still they are scared to die.
Yes, yes. Very true. Yes. They are also scared to die. Yes. Fear of death they have. No?
They have fear of death. Same thing, this film is real, mind is real, self vibration is real.
My God. Can't struggle and overcome. Only to remember,
Only
understand.
by
Under-
understanding.
Mhm.
Sankite Nibidaya.
Yes.
That doesn't mean you hate the film.
No, no, no.
You just
Not
know
at
the
all.
film.
Yes. Hating part.
Awaken from the film is a different story, though.
Sorry.
That's what Aranvansi is shouting. Awaken from the film.
Yes, yes. That means the correct angle should be there. As you said,
That is an arahant, actually.
Mm.
Awaken from the dream. It's an arahant.
Ariana said he's going to do so many steps, step by step. One step, Ariana said, go to the
He's
preschool.
going to go somewhere this weekend also?
Yes, yes. Pulat Singhala Horan, that Matugama area. From Saturday. I think 3 places. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Like.
Mm-hmm.
Now Aryano Hanse has forgotten the English Zoom and it's completely in Dr. Kokila's.
Yes, but today he spoke about
No,
them.
no. He talked about that.
Yes.
He
Oh.
talked that people
There
should
should be more
change, people should have
calm.
newer voices.
Oh.
People, he said English so more, so people should join.
Yes.
He said something about it.
Because the people who can talk even not coming to this, no? They should come, no?
The time is a problem, I think, for most Sri Lankans. Office people cannot come to jump from 3 to 5, but still there are a lot of Yes.
Retired. They are no Sudharma. So
Yeah.
many.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they are there.
Retired people. Mm. They are benefited if they can come. Now
Yeah.
Champa is actually contributing a lot. No, now the Zoom is so much alive, even though there are two people, because it's very beautiful. And
Yes,
No, because
very beautiful because toads are there. Uh, there's so many things, isn't it, Jamba? Some
yes.
toads are jumping, shouting,
Mm.
toads are shouting.
Mm.
There's so many things happening.
Yesterday, my usual, actually, yesterday, usual temple walk, about 1 mile must go. While going,
I,
did that for contemplations. So it's a kind of that means uh, lifestyle change also, because I'm always at home there, therefore trying to go to the temple, and it is good
was
exercise.
there a program?
No. I just go
Oh.
to the temple about once a week, like,
Ah.
because Sudharma, because
Mm.
without going anywhere, just at home, no, that is also not good
Ah.
for.
Mm. But please don't miss the English Zoom. Reschedule your visit to the temple until Dr. Chandani comes.
No, I am actually, I do my best. You see,
One
I
I
am.
think
week only,
Chandani
no?
will come after 15th, right?
Yes. She.
Yeah, she was there for 2 months only. She went on 29th of April and is
She
she coming on 15th? I
15.
thought it's mhm.
And I don't know what happened to Surangika. She has said that
Yes,
she will not come for some time as a text in the thing.
Yes.
The parents
Parent
concern.
problem, maybe, doctor.
Mm, she talks
Yeah.
about the elderly parents, no, giving medicine and all.
Maybe something like that.
Anything can happen to anyone. Yes,
Yes.
I think it is good to have a lot of people. I mean,
Yeah,
Ravi, if Ravi can join at least Saturday, Sunday.
I
And
can,
is
doctor.
there
Uh,
another discussion, doctor?
Mhm.
In the morning, is there another discussion?
no English discussions are there. This is the only discussion.
Then they can join now, doctor.
Oh,
This
no, Ravi
time,
must be busy sometimes, but what I'm talking about is at least once in a while. If they can join, that's good.
Yes.
Then it would be a different voice at least, because this is,
yeah, that's
even though we are actually trying to maintain. Yesterday after Sudharma went, I just did it alone.
explaining, no, doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, then, but that becomes boring.
Yes.
Mm. And doctor, in the morning, actually, I felt I should ask this feeling that there is something. Now, form level is understood. Even we can't speculate what that feeling something is there. When Nagan said that, I felt we just as words, as you say, using words, we say something, feeling as if something is there. But what is that feeling actually? Can't even imagine.
Why, Sudharma, the earth, we feel now the earth is there. I don't know whether it's correct.
With the
We,
image it comes to Champa. Now
yes.
with the form, but without the form feeling something is there is
Yes.
I can't imagine. Yeah, I thought I should.
Not feel, yes.
Well, if you actually experience it, you will understand that's the speed of the sensory function.
Mm.
Ah. Because of that feeling there. That feeling is there.
That's the complete misunderstanding that is there with this. If there is no power, I mean, additional power is different story. If the additional power is there anyway, this finding the sasava is difficult. I mean, even with the neutral one, we should be able to understand this sasavana.
Doctor,
Now,
that
that
is
day in
non-form level, no? That just
no, I
feeling
think I'm trying
yeah.
to talk about the day that Aranhanse in Dombagoda, if I think Champa went there.
Yes.
And he was talking about how he told everyone about getting angry or, becoming a thing. He talked about that, but he said in Dombagoda, even though we say that in the beginning, actually even seeing the cup or the glass, that it is becoming a thing.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
Yes, doctor.
Yeah. So that's the neutral one, right?
Just in the cup.
Crave for that cup. I mean, if it is your cup with your name engraved in it, it's a different story. I mean, sometimes people might have that, or something like a monument, or my mother gave this necklace or something. People have different ideas now.
Without anything, just a cup. Yes, even just a cup. There is
Even if just a cup, that's a kind of a neutral thing. Still, this if the self view is there, it's a thing. This self, the dream.
Yes.
Dream is a different thing. Self view is actually a great disaster in the film.
Doctor, it's like a sticking thing, no, doctor? It's sticking to it.
Yes.
Huh? Sticking.
Yeah. So just because now the baby also have a feel, no? Like feel in the sense not the Lord Buddha's feel, not like that way, not the jnana. I'm talking about normal sensory feel, like light consciousness, touch consciousness, and the sound consciousness.
Yes.
And they all feel like something.
Yes.
But
Yes.
Lord Buddha never attributed self there.
Yes.
Lord Buddha never ever told anything about a self there. He attributed the self after the mind is formed, right?
Yes.
When the mother is formed or the cup is formed.
Yes.
So when the cup is formed, only we can catch this.
Yes.
Because the light consciousness, sound consciousness in the baby, nothing can be done. The duality is not there. Nothing can be done. Duality, as soon as the duality starts, the film starts. That's the beginning of the Champa's film or Kokila's film or Sudharma's film.
Yes. The
Or
sticking.
Tarsan's film.
Sticking. This and that. Sticking to that, sticking to this.
Yes. Sticking is there in the beginning.
Yes.
Sticking to light.
Yes.
Sticking to light. Yeah, sticking to light and
sticking to sound.
That is the tendency to get attached.
Complexity is there.
Yes.
But the different machines are giving different things now. So as soon as the mind is formed, the duality is there. Everything is now, the film is real.
Yes. And going to satisfy us. The sensory factor.
Yeah, that is the defiance.
Yes.
So after this film is true,
yes,
slowly, the 2-year-old doesn't have much defilements now.
No.
They will put a tantrum if you try to feed them when the stomach is full. They will say tutu and will go run away. But that's not because of a defilement as such. They just don't want to get fed.
Yes.
But with time,
Yes.
this self, I like this, I don't like this. There's so many stories now after that.
Yes.
I is there. So the
Self.
film slowly becomes more powerful, more intricate, more woven like a
Net.
like a
Yes.
wool ball,
Yes.
complicated so much.
Yes. Like a cobweb, no?
Like cobweb, yeah. That is
Mm.
so much problematic now. So in our age, it is a hell of a problem. Not like a 7-year-old child understanding Dhamma.
Yes.
A
Self is
And
7-year-old
not
child,
one.
it
doctor,
is very close to the field.
Yes.
if we take two-year-olds doctor without much experience of stuff, if we give the same fruit, let's say, to both kids, one may like it, one may throw it away. So that also has an impact of taints, no, that liking the fruit can it be? Otherwise, why one would like it, one
100%.
would yeah.
Some children, actually, some children with autism might not
Mm.
eat some food forever.
Ah,
Mm.
they are also having that. Right, right, right.
They also have
If
different things. No, I'm not taking it as a like a static example. What I'm trying to say is, even if they are bigger, it will continue. I was trying to say was this tasting, the way they react to that is a different thing. The
Yes.
taste sensation or the taste consciousness is a different thing.
different thing,
Ah,
true.
yes,
Yeah.
yes. Actually
Because
they are.
after that, it becomes a habit.
Yes.
Mm.
Absolutely.
Now,
At
as
that,
Sri Lankan people, we like a bit more chili and bit more
Yes.
salt,
Yes.
right?
Yes. Yes.
It's a habit.
Yes.
So you need to understand the habits also, because habit is not a self.
Yes. Yes. It is also attaching, no sticking, and that also. Yes.
Yeah, if we take it as a thing, then it is a thing. Otherwise, it is not a thing. None of these things are actually not a thing. Misunderstanding is a problem.
Yes. Habits are also
Misunderstanding
taken.
that there is a self in the duality.
Yes.
Trees there, I am here is a very big trouble.
Yes.
mm,
Because the neutral level is the most dangerous. Without a
Most
burn.
dangerous means then you feel like you don't have any problem with that. But then you feel, okay, why did I get trouble then with the milk toffee, not the not the biscuit or something
Yes.
like that.
Yes. That is why Aryanwasi said that at Domagoda, the neutral level it's spoken about. Yes. Though neutral level, it's still the self is there. And it's
Yeah,
coming.
that's the importance of understanding the whole six sensory organs, because six sensory organs, when they come together, that is a
Yes.
Suddhashtaka, no? Since six senses coming together, this mind sensor is the actual tree or the milk toffee or the book. That is
Mind.
actually the aramuna.
Yes.
Because
Stimuli.
mind is just part of it. Aramuna
Yes.
is like a bit more wider thing that we try to talk.
Yes.
Aramane.
Yes.
That's a stimuli.
Yeah.
Stimuli has all this feel, in the sense, if it is the book,
Yes.
if it is felt as outside, then you definitely have the idea that it is outside. If it is not a thing, still if you remember the book or it comes in your mind,
Mm.
either the imaginary mental picture or even the imaginary sound,
Yes.
whatever, two things. It doesn't matter which one comes first, the sound or the light.
Yes.
Whatever it comes, the whole story comes.
Yes.
I killed 1,000 people. Now, if we talk about Angulimala, if Angulimala had the idea, no, I killed 1,000 people.
Yes.
That is coming with the mental image, right? I'm a killer.
Yes. Killer.
So I'm a killer. So Lord Buddha asks, are you a killer now?
Yes.
And in this moment,
Yes.
how can that particular Aramane, that can't be killer, right?
Yes. Yes.
So that's just the dream becoming true. So bhikshu means dream doesn't become a true thing.
Yes. Yes.
So as a bhikshu, have you killed anyone? And he
Yes.
said no.
He said no.
But when I was little, I thought, yes. After he came to the temple, he didn't kill anyone. That's what I thought.
Yes. Yes.
I didn't actually understand the actual reason.
Yes.
After Haranwan's exam, keep telling that only, I realized, it's not about coming to the temple and not killing. It is about this Chanamat, or this Shane Mohatavadi.
That we also didn't know, no, doctor, those things. Now, no, we knew after Aranwan's discussions.
Yeah, it is funny.
The world is true to the monks and with all the spiritual teachers, and for us also the world is true. Angulimala was true and everybody was true.
Yeah,
The deepest thing the monks said those days, doctor, was discipline the sitakaya vachanya, or discipline the mind, word, and the
discipline without
body.
Lord Buddha's wisdom is it is good, because nothing bad will happen. It is good, but it is not going towards nirvana. I mean, it's not going towards liberation.
Actually, doctor, it's not happening also. While listening to this true Dhamma, that is naturally happening. That is happening.
We can't
Because
discipline
if the mind is not projecting outside, it is Vinay is just coming, right?
Yes, because nobody is here to do any wrong things. And after listening to this Dhamma, the ability to doing wrong things will redeeming.
No, nobody is here is actually an arahant's level. What I'm trying to say is, even the first level, when we fully understand that the necklace is in the mind, the tendency for you to kill someone for a necklace is gone.
Yeah.
Tendency for you to steal the necklace is gone. Tendency for you to lie for a necklace is gone.
See, in this Dhamma, we have that Aryan is opening up a new world, new door to a new world, like. We are going through it and we can't think this and that now. We are in a separate mindset.
And actually, those Sitakaya Vachaniya means these formations, volitional formations. No, definitely when we see the truth of the stimulus, the Sitakaya Vachaniya, the mind, mental formations, then bodily formations and verbal formations cease.
Even
cease to
Champa's
happen.
mental formation power should come down. Slowly, it should come down.
Now, I'm actually trying so many things to make it down.
No, just understand, if the film is not true, single word I'm talking here is not true.
Yes.
Today, something nice occurred to me today, but it's not real to me, doctor. So a village woman called and told me, today we are picking uh, tea leaves. So, okay, it was just a word. No, what came to me was, oh, they must be stealing, they must be stealing pepper. So I picking tea leaves. So the very moment the awakening upon the it's a just a thought, and actually the illusion was like it appeared in front of me, that illusory nature of the mind. So I could have gone to town with that thought, no, visualizing, so others must also be coming and picking and this and that. So everything is a fake thing. So the other days, of course, I mean, not recently, couple of years ago, like when something like that is told, I would have sent someone else to make sure that they don't uh, pick pepper while picking tea leaves. So even the way that we take stimuli has changed over the time, definitely, but it is the external. But now Dr. Pepper perception is also not there.
No, those things will appear and disappear. That is the way, Yes.
Acting on something is a different thing, because after, even if you know the dream is not true, you can just keep doing things, you can understand. But Lord Buddha actually advised people to come to Sasana if they understood Dhamma. I think that is Vinodana Pahatabba, Adivasanat Pahatabba. There are so many Pahatabbas. So there are so many things which can't be fulfilled as some things are a bit difficult in the normal day-to-day life.
Yes.
And doctor, the thoughts arising, it's a natural thing, no? Like wind is blowing, that is not my problem, no? No one is doing that. That awareness itself is helping us a lot. Yeah.
No, what I'm trying to say is just imagine Lord Buddha's time, there were kings who gave up kingship, right?
Yes.
They never thought, no, I'll be the king and I'll become Anagami. They never thought like that.
Yes.
They never thought like that. They just understood Dhamma, ran away from the king position, because
Yeah.
they knew you can't be doing this double game.
Yes.
Yeah, true.
It's not easy doing a double game. It's actually, I don't think it is happening properly. Even if you are trying to, how can you say, how can you actually do such a big thing beyond a level? Beyond a level, it is difficult, because according to the field, you will be, all the punishments will be like nothing. So it's difficult from one point of view. But initial stages is very good. Initial stage is very good. I mean, Lord Buddha said, no, the every like 7 koti hatin koti pahakma sotapana.
Yes.
That level
But
is
doctor,
good. That
some
means
say
outside is not true. No?
it's not real. But still, doctor, people say it's the biggest challenge, no? Sotapana, becoming Sotapan. Rest is easy and it happens naturally. Don't know, people say.
I don't know whether it's a Sotapanna Marga or not. But anyway, because it's about even Sotapanna Marga, you have 7 other chittas to go. So there's always levels. What is
Yeah.
important is
So
it's Lord Buddha's time also, no? Uh, Lord
yeah,
Buddha
it's clear,
must have
doctor.
done
The
before.
path, as you said. Sotapanna path is sometimes you get caught in the stimulus, sometimes no. That it's always not
Yes,
static. Yeah.
both are there, no? Receiving and
Mm.
feeling. Yes.
When you fully liberate, it's the fruition.
Mm.
The yes. It's very beautiful. Teruvan Saranai, Doctor. Teruvan Saranai, Chakra.
Everyone, Sudan. When you went to temple yesterday, was it good? Is it still having Vesak things?
No, only the flags are there. Because doctor, the staying in one place for a long time is also not good for the body and the mind also, no? So actually that while going by doing that 4 contemplations, that day at Talavathgoda, Aryan Vansi said something like this, doctor, right? I'm still listening to it again. Aryan Vansi said, that means remember about that, remind that 4 contemplations at a stretch one time, and then do the sakmana, right? So I did it yesterday, and today also morning I did it. If you do that, you will redeem from, you will become Sotapanna by redeeming outside. So that is some kind of effect is there, doctor. That the Aryan Vansis say that. So I that means trying that also. So I did actually did that while going yesterday. Slowly I used to I can't go very fast, going slowly, and it's kind of a relaxation, and this mind power will also become less, uh, and uh, spend some time there uh, doing that means offering flowers and vilampasa and everything, lighting oil lamps.
Did you clean the area and do
No,
the
there were
going?
some ladies came before me, and they were
Mm.
clean. I sometimes I do. I have taken all the old flowers and take clearing things. It's a nice temple, so a very wide area, and about 2 hours I was there, and it's actually a different kind of experience. So that is why I'm doing it. I actually missing this discussion, but I must do it once, at least once a week. Otherwise, getting stagnated like at one
How long
place.
does it take to go there?
It's a 10 minutes drive, but I'll take nearly half an hour to go there, because going I can't go fast. I slowly go. It's good for the body also. No, it's kind of an exercise also. So I went there and did all those things. Sat under the bow tree, and
What's the time now
now
in
4.
there? So, so you have to go before
I
evening, right?
Yes, I went by 4, I think, yesterday. By no 3:45, getting ready, and by 3:45 I went. So no time to
Mhm.
do the discussion and talking and going, can't do, because plucking flowers and things like that. Husband also helped me to make gilampas and things like that, and carrying those things, because my son is asking me to do it. You go at least once a week
there and do a Bodhi Puja. So early I used to do it when he was small. So because of his wish, so I had to I will have to do it. So it's kind of a new experience, exposure also for this 4 contemplation levels. And I think it's helping every other way, like doctor.
Did Dharan say tell to in Talavatukura, did he say tell to take the 4 things
Yes,
in one
yes.
go and then do it? Ah, right. Yeah.
You can just go through and just see that he told it. Then I
Yeah,
picked that.
Actually, when we started listening, he hasn't even told these things.
Yes, yes.
We didn't have all these things. It actually started very late.
Yes.
So
But
actually, understanding Dhamma, it will come, but this will make it better.
yes, he said that means there is nothing outside, only the mind. Everything is a mind, but nothing inside the mind. Every stimuli and thoughts are appearing and disappearing in the same time. This body is just a 6 sense system, and there is no body belongs to this body. There is no soul, me. And remembering that, Aryan once said, then it will be easy for you to become that
It's a
person.
bit too complicated, what you said. You have to maybe soften it a bit more.
Yes, I told it in a short way. That means there's nothing outside. Seeing is only a seeing. That nothing is permanent. Permanently, nothing is there to see. So
Even that
seeing,
permanent word is too much.
right. දකිනවා පමණයි.
No, even that is too much.
Then, doctor, in the simplest way, there is nothing outside. Everything is mind. Looking, දකිනවා නෙමෙයි හිතනවා.
Outside is not true.
Yes, not looking, just thinking. Not hearing, just thinking. That is also thinking. Not touching, that is also thinking. Then that's over. Then the second one, there's nothing in the mind, thoughts and the stimuli appearing and disappearing.
No, that's too much. You have to limit your words.
Yes, yes. Then
If
it's
you
easy.
keep talking, it is inside talking, no?
Yes, yes. බාහිර දෙයක් නැහැ සිතමයි. සිතෙත් දෙයක් නැහැ. සියල්ල ඇතිව නැති වෙනවා.
ඒ සියල්ල ඇති වෙනව නැති වෙනව to stop that.
Right. Yes.
Telling you to stop that because it's too much inner talking.
Right. In a very short way, yes, must do it. No, yes. This body is only a 6 sense system. There's no
Even that you can drop if you, I don't know whether it is a difficulty for you to drop them. Because too much inner talk is, it will actually delay any transformation.
Right. Then how to remind it, doctor? It's a very short way, no?
You have any memory loss?
I am doing it because the way it tells me I used to do, I didn't think about it.
This too much thinking is, it is a problem in you, anyway.
Yes.
So
No,
don't
before starting.
feed it too much.
Yes, before starting, just to remind.
Before starting, it is okay. It is okay, but too much thinking again, because it will keep coming back.
Right.
You even experience will not happen because the thinking power is too much.
Right. Just to remind in a very short way, yes.
Yeah, Bahira.
ආයතන 6ක ක්‍රියාවලියක් පමණයි මේ
That
කාර්යය.
even that is too much. Actually speaking, this after Aranvanse's Dhamma is like full into that. You
Yes.
just have to activate that, like going to the toilet, you know. Do you keep thinking about going to the toilet? No?
No.
Like same way. Outside is not true.
Yes.
So mind vibe, it's only in the mind, and the mind is not true.
Yes.
It's a perception only. Perception. Sanyaවක් විතරයි.
Perception only.
සංඥා
Mind.
දත්ත නෙවෙයි.
Yes.
දැන්න දෙයක් තියෙනවා නම් ඒකත් ඇත්ත නෙවෙයි.
Sixth sense system, no owner.
That's a kriyasita. Then there's no self in that.
Yes.
Consciousness
Action.
doesn't have a self. That is the last one.
Yes.
But if this is to happen, this thinking power should go down.
Yes. The last one you said, doctor, can you tell me again? Consciousness is the self?
No, I didn't say that. This field, kriyasita, doesn't have a self.
Yes.
Whatever you feel, that is a consciousness.
Yes. I remember, actually it's the remembrance coming when seeing light. That means, seeing means light vibration. Hearing means sound vibration. Your words are coming up sometimes. Touching means touch vibration.
After understanding that this whole thing is a mind creation and mind perception is not true.
Yes.
Feel should arise. That this whole thing should happen. Feel is also not true. That is the thing. Whatever the light perception, light consciousness or sound consciousness, that's not also not self.
Yes.
Won't vanish. It will become anidasana viññāna.
Yes, actually, doctor, this light consciousness is the main problem, and the sound consciousness, that is the trap, no? Because of those two only we are trapping.
No, don't think like that. Even the other ones are like that. That's why when you touch your son, you will feel like you touch your son. You can't really say that.
Yes, touch vibration also having some.
Because if you touch a toad, why you will be like very upset otherwise? If it's a touch only.
Yes.
You can't really say that.
Yes. But actually the wisdom, that means the understanding power is now opening up, doctor. Actually this forum is great. If
One
other
day
people,
I will take it if you really touch the toad and keep it aside.
Ayyo. Today morning Aryan was telling, there should be some should come and join English Zoom, he said.
I actually thought one day he will come and ask me, because he used to do that. He used to tease me and ask, "Kokila, මොකද කවුරුත් නැත්තේ? කියන වැඩක් නැහැ නේද? කියන ඒවා තේරෙන්නේ නැහැ කාටවත්. ඒ හින්දා කවුරුත් එන්නේ නැහැ නේද?" Yeah, he will say that.
You are the best out of others. Right?
Not really. Aranhanse doesn't appreciate anything like that. He will appreciate if we all become an Arahan.
Yes, that is true. But actually, you are an eye open. I am not going to praise you.
I have told you to not to.
Yes, yes, I'm not doing, but some luck I had, I think, to come to this. Otherwise,
Yeah.
can't see, doctor. Actually, this light vibration and Wi-Fi, that sound vibration, touch vibration, those three things were hidden like inside the mind. Now,
Yeah,
without
if you take a mountain.
Mm.
Mountain is a Suddhastakana, like it's a aramana.
Yes,
It's a stimuli.
yes,
You have to appreciate how this is formed.
yes,
That is your wisdom. And if you fully understand, and well, if you looking at a mountain and you keep understanding these things, it's really
yes,
important that you understand there's nothing called mountain.
yes, doctor.
Basically, Champa,
Yes.
can you ever see a cloud?
No, can't.
Why not?
It's only a shadow, no, doctor. Mirror image, no.
No,
Yeah.
not that. Not that. Can you see a cloud?
No, can't see. Yes.
No, because cloud is a sound. How can you
Yes.
see a sound?
Yes, yes, yes. Yes, in that angle, yes. Yes.
In that angle, yes.
Yes, yes. That's what I am telling. There
How
are,
can you ever see a cloud? You
yes,
can't. Because
yes.
cloud is a sound. You can't see a sound in the eye. But then you can say, no, I know that it is not a cloud, but I see something. Then what do you see?
Just
That's the shape of light.
yes, shape of light, yes.
And is the shape of light true?
No,
If there is no speed, will you see a round of fire?
no, no.
Yeah, that is the same thing.
Yes. This is a
You,
actually the vibration, no, that means appearing and disappearing all the time. Because of that,
appearing, disappearing story is bit different. I don't know why you keep saying that. It is a different thing that you should understand, because appearing, disappearing is a thinking. You are thinking it.
yes, yes. That vibration is like that, no?
You have to feel it, appearing, disappearing. You can't actually talk about it. It's useless to actually talk about it. That's why I'm actually telling you to not to talk about it in that way.
Right, right.
Because you have to feel it, appearing, disappearing. It's useless to keep talking about appearing, disappearing now.
Yes.
But
The
what I'm trying to say is
vibratory nature, yes.
the round of fire
Yes,
can be only seen
yes,
because of the speed of the eye.
yes, yes. Everything is like that. Everything is like that.
Yes. Now, so I ask you again, have you ever seen your son?
No,
Then what have you seen?
only the light vibration and sound vibration.
No, you can't see a sound vibration. Don't say lies.
No, light vibration, light vibration.
Shape of light.
Shape of light, yes.
You can't really say a sound light vibration because you can't appreciate this light vibration as such.
Yes, shape of light,
Then
yes.
you're lying. Shape of light. We are seeing a shape of light.
Because of the light vibration, shape of light we are seeing, yes.
Yeah, that is a thinking, no, but actually what we experience is a shape of light now.
Shape of light, yes. Shape of light.
That shape of light is there because of the speed of the eye.
Yes, yes. The speed of the eye, yes.
And if you're feeling that something is there also,
Yes.
that's because of the speed of eye.
Yes.
Same as speed of light.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
speed of eye is equal to speed of light.
Yes, yes. That is what now the synchronization is happening, yes.
So have you ever seen your sun? You can't see a sun because sun is a sound.
Yes, yes. Can only see the shape of the light, yes.
So basically you have never seen your sun because you can't see a sun.
Yes, yes. Even the sun in the sky also we can't see, no? We just seeing something.
That something is actually a shape of light because of the eye is working. If you're blind, the shape of light is not there. That's basically that.
Yes, all the sounds are this concepts, no? Yes, given concepts.
Yes.
Mm.
So even if you go in that space shift
Yes.
and keep staring at the moon, it is the same thing. Can you see a moon?
No, only a shape of light.
No.
Yes.
Shape of light, but then that will not be there if you are blind.
Yes. That's the
So
wonder.
done.
Yes. My God. To understand this, how, what kind of wisdom we should have.
Yeah, but see, Nama Rupa Paricheda is not easy. That's the thing. Otherwise, we will be an arahant now very quickly. That doesn't
Yes.
happen that way. But we have to understand at least. So just imagine now, forget about the light, forget about
Yes.
looking at the moon. Now,
Yes.
forget about looking. Now, just imagine you hear things.
Yes. Sound
Now,
by.
can you just imagine you hear something?
Mm. Only a sound. Yes.
Only a sound, but then that is not how it works. As soon as alarm goes,
Yes.
can you not see your alarm?
Can the shape of
It
light
is
is appearing?
exactly that other way around. It is this other things coming.
Yes.
But actually speaking, it is a vibration of the ear, of
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
ear.
Yeah. Yes.
This is what you are going to experience when you are walking. Otherwise, if you don't know this, you can't experience anything.
Yes.
And when you hear something, whole scenario is coming, you're still, the sound is there, I'm here, everything is there.
Yes. Sound is only a sound. Yes. Shape
Sound
is.
is only a sound.
Mm.
That doesn't usually happen, but if it happens in one moment, that is good.
Yes. Without
At
concepts, you.
least understand.
Yes. The sound without concepts.
Sound without concepts means sound consciousness. Yeah, that's a feel.
Yes. The ear consciousness is giving the name, no?
Ear consciousness means the alive feel from the, that means the speed of the ear.
Yes.
Speed of sound, basically.
Mm. Those the light consciousness, sound consciousness. Yes. Without self.
That's what
Yes.
the baby felt.
Yes. Yes. With the radiant mind. Yes.
Yeah.
That is the case. Yes. Touch consciousness.
But if your mind is working so much, none of these things will happen.
Yes. That means, doctor, you mean the mind power. You feel the mind power, this end is high, very high. So how can you feel? That's what is the thing you can feel, doctor?
That's a very difficult question. I don't know what I feel.
No, I am asking about this system. I am asking you this system.
Yeah, it is slightly higher, no?
That means the speed of the thoughts. You mean?
Not really.
Uh-huh.
It has a power.
A power of the thoughts. Uh-huh. Thought power. So that means on. I am trying to reduce it in different ways. We'll see.
Nothing can reduce. Only this understanding will reduce it.
Ah, really?
You have never seen a mountain.
Oh, understanding this power of thoughts are high. Is that so?
No. Understanding how the thought power happened.
Ah, yes, that is what I'm wondering. I can't even imagine that. How this happened?
No, because your me power is anyway bit high.
Self power,
Yeah, it is bit high.
self view. Oh, now I am doing some looking at thoughts when appearing, showing the mind that is also there. We'll see.
Because this 40 years of suffering and all that has done a big trauma. So you have taken everything happening to as to you, no?
Because doctor actually
So
speaking,
the self view has
stronger.
is like a cement now.
Yes, doctor, because
It's
you
not
know,
like a mandi, it is like cement.
because actually I can remember very much I had to struggle with the life very much to earn money and to
Struggle. We all struggle now.
yes.
We all struggle. I mean,
And
who
also I was
doesn't struggle?
thinking too
But
much, I think.
thinking
Suffered.
too much about the struggle
Yeah.
and application that you did was everyone is mistreating me, everything
Yes,
happens to
yes,
me, why
yes,
this is happening to me. It
yes.
was a different angle you took.
It was in the past. Now it's actually not there. Not that is why it has to reduce by understanding that. Yes. I was wondering how it happened. Yes.
Think
Mm-hmm.
that past trauma, everything has shaped in such a way that
Yes.
self power has
Become high.
become high. Like even a position can do that. Imagine someone is a king.
Mm.
Why do they run away from that position? Is that position gives you a trouble?
Yes, yes. It's very troublesome. Yes. That's what I
Trouble in the
thought.
sense ego.
Mm.
So it can be wise, like it can be different also. Like imagine someone is a slave.
Yes, yes. Ill treating, no? Yes.
No. What I'm trying to say is
Mm.
just imagine someone is a king, someone is a slave.
Yes,
Take two different people.
yes,
One is a king, one is a slave.
yes,
These two people are kind of suffering in a similar manner
yes.
because king's ego is also high, slave's ego is also high.
Ah, ha, 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 ha. Right. With anger, yes. Slave has more anger. Yes.
Anger and inferiority complex.
Yes, yes.
King has a superiority complex.
Yes,
Slave has an inferiority complex.
yes. I think I had this inferiority complex. Yes, that is the reason. Heenamane was there because of the ill treating of others.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the one is a slave, one now this can happen even to the normal person, not a slave, not a king, but it is much easier to the village mother. Not a
Yes,
king, not a slave, but village mother.
yes,
It is easier. Village mother doesn't have such a dream
yes,
and also knows the sadness of the life also.
yes,
So the ego doesn't necessarily mean the good side.
yes, yes. Very true. I know, I know. That may be the reason, but now no, that means no any kind of uh, past appearances are not coming much. Mm,
It's
but
like killing 1,000 people, same thing.
mm, but actually the
That means when those thoughts are appearing.
You know, Lord Buddha's time,
Mhm.
King Kosala. Oh, I can't remember now. We'll take the other one. There was a queen who did the massive almsgiving.
Yes, Kosala's wife, Mallika Devi.
Malika Devi. So she did the massive almsgiving, which no one can give
Yes,
in this kalpa.
yes. Asidisi
Because
Mahadan. Yes, Asidisi
yeah,
Mahadan.
because it involved Lord Buddha. No, now there is no Lord Buddha as this time.
Yes,
So she did the whole thing,
yes,
but still her her ego was high, but there were so many things attached to her, right?
yes,
The other way around, the person who killed 1,000 people
yes,
understood Dhamma. See that this is a trickiest area.
yes. Because he was young, no, doctor. He was a student, no. This Anguli.
He was young also. He had the chance to be near Lord Buddha and understand that this mind is not a static long one.
Yes,
Remember the day that you told I suffered a lot. That
yes.
means you are actually thinking now that you were
Mm.
there 64 years ago, you were there 40 years ago, you were there 20 years ago, you were there 5 years ago, you were there yesterday to go to temple.
Yes. But I tried to go to the temple without the self.
No, that's not the point.
Yes,
Don't you feel that you went to the temple yesterday?
yes, yes.
Yeah,
Felt.
that is what I'm saying. So but the actual Dhamma is this one thought at a time.
Yes.
And self also arises at that moment if it is a thing. Otherwise, there's no self.
But other times it's hidden, no, doctor. I don't know that
It
they
is
say.
hidden.
It's like
If it is
something
hidden,
like
if the self view is there, otherwise there's nothing like that.
that. Because it's coming like a habit also, the self thing, he said.
Yeah. But if you fully understand that there is never a self,
Yes.
this the speed of light made you to feel like existence,
Yes.
or speed of I,
Yes.
actually. It's very becomes a bit easier.
Yes. Trying level best with the effort, virya.
Yeah, but
Chandaki.
I don't know whether you actually understand that bit, that there is never a self, but there is this sensory organ functions only.
Yes, doctor. Actually, this that meditation Lord Buddha gave, the body parts meditation. He used to do those things also, those days,
No,
little.
but the problem is the one who did the meditation was there, no?
No, just not much harder. We saw the Kesa, Loma, Naka,
Yeah, but that still it is the problem. Kesa is there, no?
No, doctor. That means this system has.
So that is Kayanupasana. No, what I'm talking about, actual mind.
Yes, mind. There's nobody in the mind. Actually speaking, had that self thing outside the body. That experience is that no. The self is not attached to the mind or the body. It was separately there. No, I told you that day.
No, it was with the mind. You were thinking, no?
No. It has become without thinking. Not thinking. I came from the temple. Right? I came by the bus and came into the home.
I still think you were in the mind because you felt the duality.
No, because without to think even, doctor, we didn't know anything about that, no. Because of that Chittanupassana thing, he told
all the four anupassana is in the chitta anupassana, he said. That means when we do kaya anupassana, that is also done by the thinking applies there. No? When the vedana anupassana, thinking applies there. When the dhamma anupassana, thinking applies there. So he said, when you do chitta anupassana, all the four anupassana are there. So I just did it and I didn't know anything about it. He didn't say anything also. When I came home, something has happened, but I thought, what is this? Without even thinking, because to think even we didn't know about it. So at that
But
time,
you
the
thought, no, what is this?
no, I didn't think the self vibration was outside the body. Right?
No, what I'm saying is,
Yes.
you still felt the duality. I don't know whether you understand what I'm saying.
No, doctor, no, I am not talking the present situation. That day,
That day
feeling.
you still felt the duality.
Yes. That day duality was there. That is for sure. That is done with the duality. That means that happened with the duality.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Now only I understand that is duality.
Yeah. That's right. That I agree.
Yes. This kind of knowledge actually we didn't have, no. We just tried it and something happened and just wait. So I didn't take notice 1 or 2 times. It has happened after that only this. The blanking happens. Blankness of the mind happens more regularly. I was frightened for that even. At once nothing is there. Mind going blank.
Now
So,
see, even if you attend Nibbana, you don't know because of the self view.
Yes.
Nothing happened.
Yes, I know that. Aryan Mahanse said
Now
that.
only you will realize actually if because you have had experiences without getting rid of the self view. That's why now the scaring happens.
Without Darshana Samapatya did that wrong in a wrong way.
Yeah, that's really amazing.
That now only Aryan Mahan says Darshan Samapatti, I know. And Aryan Mahan says that blankness is Sita Sangavayano. Now it's very low. Now it's not happening regularly. Once in a way, sometimes going blank and it's coming as soon as it's coming. So without Darshana did the Satara Satipatthana. That is the mistake happened. Now I am actually not no worries about those things. Now just being with Aryan Mahanse's Dhamma and talking to you, listening to Dhamma, writing, translating, each and everything gives insight to this system. That much only I know.
Yeah, true. Actually, we have come to the end also today.
Yes, doctor. Thank you very much for
Thank you very much.
guidance.
Thank you, Aryan Hansa, for your noble guidance. May Triple Gem bless you.
Satan, Maya, means it is your own false view of self, your belief that you exist, your false belief that you are living, Atma Drishtiya. There is nothing or there is nobody outside with whom we can address our issue with. Our problem is with our mind. When the Buddha attained nirvana while seated under the Bodhi tree, he became the Buddha not by going to war with anybody. The Prince Siddhartha was in a war with his own mind. After he realized the pure truth about the mind, he became the Buddha. We too can attain Buddhahood by following the path to Nirvana. We cannot become a Samma Sambuddha because we are not the ones who discovered the illusion of the mind. It was Lord Buddha, our teacher, who first revealed the pure truth to the world by his own investigation of this illusional mind. We are only his followers who are going on the path to realize the ultimate truth or nirvana. This is the difference between the Buddha and his followers. Otherwise, we are all following the path to nirvana, and we are all trying to tune into a frequency of nothingness, the Buddha Swabhavaya, or the nature of the Buddha. Our minds become tuned to nothingness, to the Shunyatava. Shunyata Animita Cheto Vimuktiya. No mind means no thought. However, while you are still practicing to be on the path to realize the pure truth, you need to maintain awareness of the thoughts you receive. Everybody.
Sarna Shani, thank you for reading the book for us. Uh, we worship our Enhancer at his feet. Sarna, all Dhamma friends who have joined the English Zoom discussion, 2:45 Sri Lankan time, 2:45 p.m. Sri Lankan time. So we have been just following the facts written in the book, The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2. So it's still about the mind and the thoughts. That is what we have been discussing over the last few weeks. Little by little, it's being explained what is this mind and what are these thoughts, and also the complexity of this thought and the mind. So as Shani read, actually it was a war with the own mind. That is what Lord Buddha had to do when he was trying to understand what this pure truth is. It's mentioned as Satan because Satan is the word that is used in the other religions, actually, particularly in Christianity. It's described as Satan or a devil type character, something similar to a devil. It's actually what is described in Buddhism is it's your own mind. It's your own mind which drags you to various directions and becomes really troublesome, I would say. So it is the fight is with your own mind. So we will once you identify this truth about this thought, how the thoughts are behaving and the behavior of this mind, you tune into what's called the nothingness. Actually, this is something constructed or built up on nothingness. Basically, some creations. Everything is a creation. Uh, the vision, hearing, and the feelings of smell, taste, and the skin sensations, all are actually creations due to the fast speed. So on top of that, the thoughts are created as a result. So finally, when you analyze it deeply, you can see that basically from nothingness, everything has been constructed or created as if it is existing. So, in other words, the myself, the concept of myself is also a creation in the same manner. So, this is what we are trying to understand. Because we always have a fight with our own thoughts, because thoughts are not under control. There is no doer, but the wrong conception is that thoughts are mine and thoughts are something that are controllable, or there is a doer for the thoughts. So this is what we are trying to understand when we realize these facts which I explained. Little by little we are moving forward with the knowledge on this aspect, and when we realize how the thoughts are formed, the fact that it is not under anybody's control, then it's very clear that the things tend to calm down. The agitation that comes up with the thoughts, because we love to stop the unpleasant thoughts, and we love to keep or maintain the happy thoughts. Neither of them is possible. So when you realize this mechanism, automatically there is some calming down, and then there is slowing of the thought process. Actually, thoughts will not stop, because thoughts will be forming as long as the physical body is functioning. But the fact that the value added to these thoughts, the fire which comes up with the thought, is the one which will fade away. So all our Dhamma friends have joined, the regular Dhamma friends. Thiruvan Saranai to all of you. We can start our discussion, Dr. Kokila. Thiruvan Saranai.
Thiruvan Saranai, we worship our Anansi. I think I have to tell something here, that we couldn't conclude the session yesterday properly because of the invasion. Actually, it was like a tube light to me. It took for quite few seconds to understand what was going on. So it's how crazy the world is. It's fine, and it's just we have to handle it as it comes. So I apologize to everyone that because we were not actually we were not prepared for that kind of crazy thing. So now we know that we can act on that, not to harm Dhamma at all in any way, because we don't take this, we give the utmost value to Dhamma and nothing else, nothing personal. So it's really important we keep that standard. So,
Dr. Kokila, actually, I also have to apologize. Myself and Rebecca, we both were co-hosts, but we were trying to switch it off. We couldn't do it. There was
No, actually, we should remove them. That's the thing that
Yeah,
we should do.
that's right.
So I actually had to learn it yesterday because I didn't know how to do that either. But I wasn't co-host, so I can't do anyway.
Yeah, I
But
know.
it was a lesson as well. So yeah, it's very unusual in these countries. But I mean, anything can happen at any time. Yeah, we know now, so that's fine. Just apologizing to everyone that we had to just because we are struggling, we just had to leave the Zoom. Yeah, that won't happen again. It's fine. So we can start the discussion today, and we can actually talk about anything in the book part or in the things that we have read in the book or anything else. Yes, something. Can someone start the discussion, or Surangika, can you add something? Then we can build on that, or Joel can ask a question. Anything, doesn't matter. Yes, Joel.
This the last bit I was listening to this book says no one can attain the Buddha's state or something, right? They read it. If I'm wrong, you can correct me.
Really? Did that say like that? I don't have
Something
the
about
book.
they said I can't understand.
I think what was read out saying was that we use the term Samma Sambuddha. That Samma Sambuddha expression, I think, was what was referenced in the
Okay,
book, because the one who discovered the illusion, as opposed to followers who have then been guided by the fully awakened one.
Yeah, actually, adding to that, so someone to synchronize to non-vibration doesn't happen naturally, but there are times where Buddha Shunya, that means there's no non-vibration at all to synchronize. So there is a time, because this is not personal, nothing personal here, it's all kind of vibration. So the non-vibration is also similar. If that is not manifested at any time, there's no one can synchronize to that. In the sense, not no one, no vibration can become the non-vibration. So Samma Sambuddha means actually the first instance where when there's no non-vibration, that by understanding this whole thing and becoming non-vibration by himself without any help at all. And it's a process too as well, because it doesn't happen just overnight. It's just like a long process of understanding this vibration for a long time by and there's so much things that we talk about in becoming in it at any point, not becoming a Samma Sambuddha, even becoming just Buddha, in the sense becoming an Arahant. Also, we need kind of, we first of all, I think we need the human qualities, then we need the beyond, the qualities beyond humans, kind of, there are so many aspects in here that Arahant explains bit deeper. They are called like paramita. In English, I don't know how to call them. Do you have a word for paramita, Surangika?
Nothing comes to mind, Dr. Kokila. We can have
Yeah,
a look.
kind of like prerequisites, isn't it?
Yes, that's probably good, yeah.
Prerequisites. So the prerequisites there's so many, but they're all described in, the traditional Buddhism way. Like you have to give things, you have to, what else? I can't remember even actually, but there are so many. But they are all described in such a way that the actual meaning is hidden. But if you, it's all about purity of the system, like purity of the mind. Basically, having basic, real human qualities, because like really, it's very easy to lose the human qualities. As I told yesterday, Joel, it's very easy to vibrate to the animal realms. Even in the human body, you are vibrating into animal realms. But there are instances where they can vibrate on the God's level as well. But the main important here in Dhamma is the no self angle. That means understanding how this self perception has arrived, has happened here. Without that realization, whatever the tranquility we have is just limited. It's time limited. It is limited to the posture. It can be limited to your, time of the year or time of the, good time, So nothing like that, good or bad, whether you're dying or alive, whether you are day or night, having going through a very, very rough time in the life, doesn't matter. This no self angle would be just there. It's like looking at everything with a different glass. We now look at everything in the self angle, but when you understand Dhamma, actually, if you start to feel it, you will be looking at the world with the no self angle. Actually, it's a feel. So when you say words, you can misunderstand looking through a glass, because then there's someone looking through the glass. But this is a metaphor I'm using. But actually, it's a feel that you losing you is a beautiful, thing where the burning is zero, whether you're happy or whether you're sad, whether you are in a difficult position or a good position, whether everything is going wrong or whether everything is going right. So the question Joel asked is actually about Samma Sambuddha, but the Buddha status or the Arahant state is a non-vibration. So the non-vibration should be out there to synchronize. And if you synchronize it to at least once, if you synchronize to non-vibration, there's a reassurance from Lord Buddha that you will never vibrate to the lower realms again. In your lifetime, not even after death, it doesn't matter, even now. So that's where, that's what the reassurance is. So your vibration is not going to go down to that level, basically. And the once returner, that is another kind of just the path to non-vibration. Once returner also, there's no way that you're just going to have another one thought to go, kind of. And non-returner means the vibration is not strong enough to synchronize to the this sensual world at all. But because there's no self view and there's no self, there's dissolution of the self perception and the self vibration, even the tranquility you feel, you're not going to get attracted to it. You're not going to get attached to it. You're not going to look for it, basically. That's the main important aspect that the Aran was trying to tell you that day, because you said you were looking forward to something, and then he corrected you quickly, saying, no, that's not what we are trying to say. When you lose you, you're not looking forward to it, but you are the non-vibration, you are the super happiness, you are the super kindness, you are the super loving, you're the everything. It's It's just out there. Any other question? Anything else to add? Actually, if you, Julius, you can ask anything, but others can join in as well. Yes.
I was just asking, I want to just clarify this about this vibration thing that a lot we discuss about it a lot. Uh, okay, when can this Joel realize that I have no vibration?
Oh,
How
it's
do
a
I
fail.
realize
It's a
it?
fail again. It's a fail again. So that's the thing. So, you know, Ben Arenonse says that he says a metaphor for this. Can you actually explain how you feel the salt? Even you can give an example. You can say this is very salty, but can you actually explain what salt is, kind of what the taste is? You really can't. Likewise, even the self vibration is something for you to feel it, because inside the mind you can actually feel it. The whole power, that power underneath the mind, even that is difficult to feel. And if you understand that it's the power of the sensory organ only to turn into the non-vibration, so this has to be practiced a bit. The practice comes with the wisdom. So you have to have the understanding of this Dhamma, that there's no one here, and then there's the mind is not true, and then there's sensory system which works very fast, very speedy, and this speedy activity is the power. I mean that what we have misunderstood, that speed is actually not self, but it is the actual function of the sensory organ, whatever it is. It doesn't matter whether it's a sound, whether it's the eyes, whether it's the skin. So this has to be felt. So that is the Lord Buddha's saying that come and see, because there's only metaphors. There's only metaphors. Anything
Another
else?
question, Doc?
Yeah.
Another question, Doctor, like when you said about feeling, do we feel it in the body or do we feel it in the consciousness?
No,
Can you
no, it's a
tell it a
different
bit
one.
deep?
That's where they call it jnana, because this is not related to the actual sensory organs. That is the problem. I think it is something that you can feel. Even this self perception, it's very deep. Even normal self perception, because we don't even understand that we are in self perception. To say, you know that if you remember as a child, if you liked something, imagine a game or something, if you like that, how intensely you get attracted to that. Can you explain that? You really can't, can you? And also, if you feel despising or some dislike towards something, even though we can say I dislike it, but actually, can you explain that feel? It's feel. Even there are so many words now in anxiety. There are so many words we use to, but actually, whether it describe what you feel out there is very, very personal, isn't it? Can't really describe it, even though we try to describe it with words. What you actually feel can be even different to what you're trying to describe. And sometimes people say, I can't really describe it. Yes, because even the self-perception you can't describe until you actually feel the non-self-perception, because it's absence of this the vibration. So it's very difficult, I would say, to describe that, but one would know, 100% one would know, because it's a completely different experience. It's not like be inside the mind and thinking and getting another mental picture. It's not like that. It's just complete piercing of the thought and feeling that strength or the power or the vibratory nature, and understanding that it's just the function of the 5 sensory organs. So yeah, it's something to be felt, and that's the challenge here. Lot of even someone who has listened, it's a challenge. But even yesterday, Aaron also was telling me this Andolnatmaka Deshana that I heard that he was saying that how some mothers, even without even understanding the full thing, they will just take it as literally, and then just randomly feel it. So it's really nice, because we know that even 7-year-old, felt it. But it doesn't mean that he's an arahant just by feeling it once. It doesn't mean that. It's just you have felt it once. It gives an example of what we are saying, and then to become that there's kind of the mark or the way, and that way includes working without self, talking without self, doing something without self, trying without self, having a meditative state without self. It's all without self, because the whole marga or the way, the path starts from correct vision. Correct vision is no self angle that we talk every day. Yeah, it just has to be felt, and if it's felt, you will know it. But it has to be practiced a little bit before, maybe, but there's nothing we have practiced in our life. It's easy. It's just understanding how the outside is actually a perception. So if it's imagine it's a cross sound, it's just a perception in the mind, because definitely we know that the cross sound is not out there, but some you can hear the sound definitely, but cross sound is actually a perception, mental perception actually. But then when we understand that even the mental perception is like a vibratory nature, that it's just nothing. It's not true. It's just there. Yes, it's manifested, but it's not true. It will actually dissolve the mind, kind of pierce the mind, or liberate from mind, and then that in just one, still the sound is there, the cross sound, but even the cross sound it's just a sound now. But then even the sound part is not there. It's just a vibration in the feel level, just felt as vibration. And that vibration, if you have practiced that, it is just the speedy vibration of the sensory organs. You will definitely feel the non-vibration. It's a very good experience. But what happens here is the catch-22 is, when we try to get it, we can't get it, because when we try to get something, it is in the mind. We are trying to get something because we have a mental picture. If you're trying something, if you want to play cricket, it's a mental picture. We want to play cricket. We want to play basketball, it's a mental picture. But then if you want to achieve the nirvana, it becomes a mental picture too. But the problem here is when we want to do something, it will never happen. But if you keep understanding this Dhamma and keep trying to feel this, when you are walking, when you are seeing, when you are so doing any action or talking, or even thinking or touching something or anything, it doesn't matter. If you feel this, that it's not actually real, but it's a perception here, and the perception is also not true. And whatever left is just the vibration of the sensory organ. That's it. And the chances are very there that you will feel the non-vibration. It can't be really explained more than that. It's a feel. Anything else? And can you something? We have Sudharma also here, Suramika here. Anyone?
Therwan Saranai, Dr. Kokila, Therwan Saranai, Aryan Hansa and Dhamma friends. I please bear with me. I have got busy with the sports activities of the school, but I still listen to the discussions. And when I get rid of this, definitely I'll be joining because I know how useful, how beneficial they are. And Dr. Kokila, I just joined for a few minutes. Please bear with me. I heard you were talking about paramita, perfections, and that made me to come. And also, Dr. Kokila,
Is that the name? Is that the name?
That's the perfections, isn't it, for paramita? 10 perfections.
Okay.
Yeah, and Dr. Kokila, now Joel asked about Buddha state and you were explaining it beautifully. So I want to ask whether when someone feels that he is or she is not having any burning, that is liberating from the stimulus, so can we call such a situation is also a Buddha state? Temporarily, someone can feel Buddha state before attaining arahanthood?
Yeah, that's what Aranhanse says in Sinhala, Nivan Dakino. Nivan Dakino is different, Nivanata Pattino is different. So you see that non-vibration, you in the sense you feel it, but then you haven't become, because you have to, if you have to become it, it has to be in each and every thought. Yeah, that's what Aranhanse says, Nivan Dakino.
Nivan Dakino. And
Dakino
you are
is different.
already, he says, Nivana Uddhi Dakina Nivana Hoyana, they are almost there, but still you look for that. You are unaware that Nibbana is with you, or there, kind of thing, he says.
Yeah, true.
The
main thing is not to look for it. But the thing is, when we are very complicated, human beings are really complicated. And in the sense, they usually, the mind is complicated. So we make everything become, we make it difficult, the mind makes it so difficult. So because we keep expecting something to happen, So it's very easy to, the mind to get stronger and stronger even with Dhamma. So that's where we lose the track. So if we lose the track, these Zoom discussions are very, very important to actually, just shake you and just get you back in track. Because if you feel like you're going after something, or you're looking forward to something, and you're looking towards something, that's the self. That's that power. And understanding this is a bit difficult. It becomes
so
more and more easy. It's not that complicated, but our mind makes it complicated. That's what Aranhanse is saying over again and again, that it's very simple for Sunita Sopaka, who is like, they were like cleaners. The one was cleaner, the other one I can't remember. But then there was like the story, there's so much stories where, they were not academics or such anything, but they had low vibration. So they just had only need one push. They put the brake. Just one. It's very easy, if you're close to non-vibration, it is easy. And there are barriers, if you ask about the barriers, there are a lot of barriers that Lord Buddha has explained. Sticking to one thought or sticking to thoughts too strongly, and the one is not taking them seriously at all. I mean, you can just let everything go and just imagine that, so there are different tell that. I can't even remember the whole thing, but Lord Buddha has explained that what prevents you. So Thina Middha is the stupor. Is that stupor or the sleepiness, or how do you say that, Sudharma? Do you remember?
We thought it should be lethargy. One day also we discussed it.
But lethargy has different
exactly
explanations, because lethargy is like a medical term too. But anyway, it's fine. What is the Thina Middha? Is actually we had another
Thina Middha is pure laziness, doctor. Now, while listening to Dhamma, I mean, in the conventional perspective, people go to sleep while listening to Dhamma. They don't have courage. I mean, that's how they define those days. But in this context also, anyway, not having courage, enough courage, is all kind of laziness. It has a deeper
I think
meaning.
Laziness to do this investigation, I would say.
Exactly.
Because we are not going after something. We are not like, I need $1 million. I'm going to achieve the $1 million, and then I'm going to buy this and that. People have so many dreams, but this is not something like dreaming about a good state of living. This is actually trying to find the truth. Who am I? What is happening? What is that's what I felt important. But there are so many aspects of this, because if someone is very close to non-vibration, you might not need, you might just need a one push, just saying, Sariyut, when he was the normal guy, he came and one Arahant just said, this is just a cause and effect. That's the only word he heard. How come someone understand Dhamma in that just one sentence? It's a cause and effect. So that must be because in that era, every person must have been searching, what am I? It should have been. Otherwise, it's just cause and effect. How come a person is so happy he actually told to tell further, and he told something else, I can't remember that, and he ran to the friend, said, we found it. We found it. It's really like amazing to see how people have reacted. A girl who was knitting or doing some job in there. She was a very young girl. The Buddha waited there without doing the sermon. There were about 500 people. Buddha waited without uttering a single word. And she came. And the first question he asked was, where are you coming from? And one normal person would say, I'm coming from Nogiro. But then this lady gave a fabulous answer, and no one really understood the answer. That's the thing. So this whole thing, it depends on what the level of contemplation is, because naturally there are people looking for truth. Naturally. Not because the mother says, not because the father says, not because the friend is saying something, not because the teacher is saying something, not because you get some medal or something. Nothing. Just searching for the truth. Sorry, I was just...
Yeah, I was just wanted to ask, is the mind referred to Satan or Satan?
Must be. I'm not sure. So that Dr. Sakuntala, what did you say about that? Is that the mind?
Yeah, in the book it's described as a mind because
Mind,
because
yeah. Because
the
mind can
priest said
deceive you
that
at any time.
yeah.
Mind is a really tricky thing. If you actually investigate this, you will be really, you can get, you can, you will be amazed to find out that how mind tricks you. If someone says he's bad, he's bad. If someone says he's good, he's good. And then again someone comes and says, even though he said that he's good, I'm saying he's bad. And you're like, oh my God, what am I going to say now? So is he bad or is he good? So it's all in the mind. The mind keeps racing. Internal radio, I say that. Once it's like a really grumpy radio where it never stops. But what the problem is not the actual radio. The actual problem is the power it has, the power it exerts on you, suffering it gives you. Yeah. But people, just don't forget, Joel, people, even before Lord Buddha, well before, can't even imagine, people actually tried to get rid of this mind. They did the concentration meditation just to get rid of the mind. And they attained that status. But the problem is, because of their self-view, that vibration is still there. Vibration which is nothing to do with your system. Because it is just the view that, because every thought, if it is felt as a thing, that synchronizes to that self vibration. Anything. It can be a action, it can be a word, it can be a thought, it can be anything. But it just synchronizes to this self. But what Buddha said, no, the word, whether you attain, you even if you are out of your mind.
Doctor, I didn't get that. That synchronizing part, can you just repeat it? I didn't get it properly.
Well, each and every thought is a one spark, isn't it? It's just one spark. So if you think about something, there are so many sparks in that. It happens so fast, we can't even understand that it's one spark. So if you wake up and you see if the windows are closed, you might see the door, the windows, the wall, the fan, maybe the roof or the ceiling. What are they? They are just thoughts. They are just sparks. They are just vibrations, or they are just the mental formations. So each and every mental formation has this power. But when it is felt as real, only this synchronizes to this self vibration. In the sense, same thing, I can tell it in different words. When we feel something as a thing, or you feel it as a thing, the self vibration is there, or the life field is there. That's what I think Aranhanse tells that the existence field is when you touch something. If you have the feel that it is actually existing, then there is always the life field, this vibration. It's a synchronicity, but it's very deep. It just can be seen through the wisdom, not actually, you can't really explain it through anything else. But if you understand when you synchronize to the vibration, you can actually get a feeling about this, because at that moment you feel the vibration as well as the vibration. So that will never happen, because when the cross sound is not a thing, because you know the truth, it doesn't become a thing. definitely it will come to the vibratory nature of the sensory organ. And even that, if you know it's just the sensory organ, you don't really give a thing to that sound. It's just a vibration. In that, you will definitely synchronize to the non-vibration. How can that happen? And if that happens, you understand, then at all the other times, if you're feeling it as a thing, you synchronize to the self-vibration. That's what I was trying to say, but it can be too complicated when I say that, because I'm not that good in explaining, like sometimes I might say, but it's
like you don't give a value to it,
yeah,
to that thing, kind of thing. If it's a sound, even you don't give big value, but just it's a sound and just it's a sound.
Yeah, but the thing is that is in mind. So as soon as you say that, it is in mind. This is beyond mind. So the beyond mind is a complete field. There's no perception at all. You can't even say colors, or you can't say even it's this smell or that smell, or this is gandhai or sugandhai. What is it? The bad smell or good smell. You can't really say even that, because it's just a liberation from mind, and that vibration. It's a vibratory nature of that. That's actually the vibration which synchronizes to the another zygote, even when your system stops the respiration. Just imagine your system stops. Why there's a power which can synchronize somewhere else? How? Why there's an additional power there? Because this is not actually related here. Because this is just the additional power that came from taking this whole system as real. It's just like any other vibrations, because there are so many vibrations out there. If you do a scientific research about the vibrations, you will understand there's so many vibrations out there. But the main important thing here is your kind of vibration that has synchronized to the zygote, and that has manifested all these things at this moment. After the baby can't remember anything until about 1 year of age, or even 2 years of age. Why? Because there was no picture, no perception at all at that. So what happened in between that? It was just a feel. If you put a torch to the 6-week checkup, where the babies come for the 6-week checkup, when you put the torch to the light, they just blink because they can't handle the vibration, but they don't actually perceive anything as such. They don't perceive, but they feel the touch. They're not actually perceiving anything, but they're happy in that touch. And when the touch is, when the area is very cold, they can't handle it. So there's a level of vibration that you can handle in the skin as a human. So the extremes they can't handle, they will cry. They're not crying because there is self, because the self notion or the mind, that Satan has not come in. If you put it that way, the mind hasn't formed it. But the baby is crying because that vibration is uncomfortable. It's just a sensory system. It's just a sensory system. But the problem is that baby can't understand it. So once you have this mind, when you have the suffering only, you can understand, okay, this is what mind does. And then when you liberate from mind, actually you liberate from all 3 layers: the feel, the perception level, and the sensual level. Sensual level is where you actually look for the milk toffee. You know, you want the milk toffee. You want to touch it and take it to your mouth and actually taste it. But the actual perception of milk toffee is just a perception, And the important thing is they are not stored anywhere. They are not stored anywhere. There was an idea that everything is stored in the brain. Now they're actually coming in terms with that. It's not actually stored anywhere. It's just the synchronization effect that happens. So if you see something orange, yeah, king coconut might come to your mind. Does it do anything? It's just like a synchronization world, basically. Did you get it, Joel? I don't know whether I'm talking too much.
No, doctor, I got it. I was just thinking, like, if Buddha was living, what would his lifestyle be like without vibrations, without
He will be
without
probably
anything?
in a secluded area, not that much in the outside, but he will, if he has to, he will come out and say Dhamma. This era is really different. It's an online era now. So who knows? He might even do the same thing that RMS is trying to do. So he's not coming out as such. He's just trying to spread this to the whatever the avenues we have. Will I hand over to Surangika, Sakuntala, and Sudharma?
Doctor, before I go, can I ask a question again? Not a question really. You were trying to explain that both Satan and Saint can be seen in the same stimulus. Is that right? Because when we get caught
Tell
in
that
the
again. Tell that again. Sorry. Tell that again.
When we get caught in the stimulus,
The mind.
ignorantly, that's the Satan state, and when you liberate from it, it's the saint state.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm not actually trying to say these things in these words because I don't like describing these things because people can actually misunderstand us.
Yeah, doctor.
Yeah, people actually can misunderstand us. We are trying to say so much natural thing, so much scientific thing, so much, like the truth. So we don't want to like get into word troubles. Basically, word can lead to wars. War happens because of the words. So
true, doctor.
And it's really unnecessary. Really unnecessary. Again, I will.
Teruvan Saranai, I'm compelled to leave, doctor, and all the friends. Teruvan Saranai. Thank you so much.
Radha, can you add something?
Dr. Kokida, I think that question is quite interesting. And that's the conundrum, isn't it? The mind and the all-powerful mind. One cannot forcibly get out of it or do any such thing. And to Joe's question about the wisdom and the field also, it's not something that can be forced. There can not be a person here doing it because this whole truth is about non-self, which means that we are debunking the myth that was the I, the self, isn't it? The illusion, the grand illusion that has been there for ever so long is that there was a self here, an I here, a personality, an ego, whatever you want to call it. So the truth that the Buddha found in that search that he did on his own, which is where that Samma Sambuddha thing was explained in the book, was that, all this, for the last 5 years, Aryan Maharaj has been explaining this truth, which has been revealed again through his own perseverance, and the truth that the Buddha unraveled 2,500 years ago. And that was also the thing that all the other seekers of the truth failed to understand, that wherever they've tried to find the truth in so many other different ways, the Buddha realized that the issue was with the mind itself and this thought. It was the thoughts that was giving this false illusion of an I and a self. And if that self and I and that undercurrent of power, the self vibration, is addressed, then the entire mechanism and the process of this Abhisankarana kind of system, the volitional formation that causes one to believe that there is a world and there is an I here, then falls away. So it's not an easy thing to do, but it definitely can be done, and that power only diminishes gradually. And the only thing one can do is actually to keep on realizing the truth of how these senses work and how this vibration occurs. And here, when we talk about vibration, it's the self vibration itself, which is the I or the self view, and the vibration attached to that. Because for some time there was a confusion, even from my experience also. There was a point where the confusion arose about, we talk about vibration, and from that the sense faculties, the perceptions arise due to the speed of vibration. So here we are not talking about that vibration. What we are talking about is the self vibration. As a result of those sense faculties and the manifestation that occurs there, which is the light, the sound, the touch, the taste, and the smell, that those different vibrations then combine to form another vibration or another wave, as Aryan Maharaj says. And that is the mind consciousness, otherwise known as the thought. So it is that thought which is a different vibration, and then from that arises that whole self of sense of existence that Dr. Kokila explained, and then with that sense of existence of a thing and a world, the duality occurs. There is no duality. It's just part of the whole mirage. If there is something, then there is a person here that automatically gets created, manifested. As a person experiencing something, as a person witnessing something, and a person basically existing. So how does one, to get to that vibration, the vibration is that underlying current, the feeling that one is alive, the feeling that there is a world around me, the feeling that I'm a person, I'm alive. All those kind of things. So that feel is the self vibration itself. So, like that example of the salt, you taste the salt. You can use words and express that it is salty, but can one actually express what that salt tasted like? Is the thing that cannot be expressed in words. It is something that can only be felt. So on that note of non-vibration that Joel asked, definitely when one is on the path with the true Dhamma, there is a telepathization to the noble teacher and to these Dhamma teachings, because it is coming from the point of non-vibration. And the vibration, the self-vibration, then automatically gets shaken and goes into a point of lesser and lesser vibration, which is why one feels very calm, isn't it, when one is listening to Dhamma talks, when one is discussing the Dhamma. How does that happen? Because at that point there is non-vibration. But the Buddha state is is the permanent state of non-vibration. And what again has to be clarified there is no state called non-vibration. The dissipation of vibration, or the loosening the vibration, or the cessation, I should say cessation of the vibration itself is non-vibration, because otherwise one would be looking for this non-vibrational state, looking for a state of nirvana. There is no another state. Yesterday I think we talked about the 31 planes of existence. All those 31 planes of existence have defilements, have at least a tiny, minute sense of vibration, which is why the Buddha said, even when the state of anagami, the non-returner, which is a higher realm and a very, very low vibration, even when one reaches that stage, which is a very difficult and advanced stage to reach, the Buddha still told his disciples, do not delay, do not tarry. Even the smallest amount of defilement, or I think he used the word like, asuchi, which means like, dirt. Even the smallest sense of dirt or fecal matter can still smell. So what he meant by that metaphor is that one cannot rest on one's laurels, even being a non-returner. There is still a certain amount of perseverance that still needs to be made. Again, when we take the example of another Thero in the Buddha's days, I think it was Khemaka Thero, who still, when other monks said that you have now reached Arahathood, the ultimate Buddha state, he pronounced that no, because being honest to oneself and understanding and feeling, I should say, I suppose, the one on the vibration, it is something that only can be discerned by that particular mechanism, by that system. No one else can pronounce over it. And Khemaka Thero did say that defilements, yes, the defilements are gone, but there is still a sense of vibration, more rather than the non-vibrational state. Non-vibration had not been realized. So it's again, so I think it's the mind and the mechanisms of it that needs to be grasped and understood, and this comes only in bits and pieces, little by little, gradually, so there's nothing to get discouraged about. It comes, and all that can be done is to understand how this mechanism works. And as Dr. Kokila said, that wisdom, the inner transformation, is something that then arises, which is ultimately the feel. Basically, there, I think it's just the feel that there isn't anything. The shunyatave, isn't it, Dr. Kokila?
Yeah.
Yes, Kokila, there also my I like to know what's this today. This discussion is going.
It was based on some of Joel's questions, also.
What's that?
What was the last question? Joel, what was the last question you asked?
My last question was like,
you can ask anything actually.
Yeah, this is the mind called Satan, and what's the link between Satan and the mind?
Yeah, that's related to, I think, the
What's the meaning?
Christian thing. Maybe I wasn't sure. It was from the book.
What's the meaning? Is that mind? I've not heard that clear. What's that mean? Yeah, Popular. What's the question?
Surangika, do you remember the book where it says Satan? Is it Satan or?
What's that question?
Because in Christian religion, there's a word Satan or Satan.
Yeah, I don't remember the book, Karen Manson, but I think in Christianity there is a reference to Satan. I think in Sinhalese we say Satan, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay. What's the question?
Question is whether it is the mind, that it could have been described as the mind, which is the tricky part. But I'm not 100% sure the words. That's why I told that it's better not to put in, like, so much interest in words, because
No, simple words. Yeah, I want to know that. What is the question? Is
Joel,
Satan?
can you
What's
ask?
telling? We don't know the Satan book. We are not interested in that.
Yeah, no, Joel knows it because Joel studied.
Yeah, no. I want the question. No,
Can you
Satan
ask?
is okay. What's
Yeah.
the story? Is okay. What is the story? What's the question?
No, but the question actually arises because we were discussing that how mind works, and
mind.
Yeah.
Is the mind is a mind. It's a systematically working.
Whether it's a metaphor for the Satan. That's it's not a serious question. I don't answer. He was like trying to understand whether it can have a metaphor, like a similarity, because Satan in the Christianity, I think, is the bad side or something like that.
No, I want to know the Satan is okay. It's a bad guy. It's okay. But question, what's the question?
Can you ask Joel that again? Because I'm not also sure about that.
Aryan Manse?
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask, like, is the mind? It's a vibration. So, does the mind work like the Satan?
Mind work, right? Satan. What's that?
Does, like, now, for example, like if we get bad thoughts, thoughts like unwanted thoughts, a perception, how does it's a Satan linked to it?
Oh, it can be happen everybody. What's this is a Buddhist story. It's the Devadatta. What's the story? It's Devadatta. What's the Devadatta's mind? He's a ego, no? What's he won't do? He's thinking this world is real, no? He's in the world, but the world is not real. It's our mind. World is not real. You see that there's a light, and so sound and film together coming. That's our thoughts. Sound and film, nothing anything. Sound and thought, and this everything. Sense of creation, no? When you are blind, you can't see. When you are deaf, you can't hear. So otherwise, you smell and taste, and otherwise you are smooth and rough. Is this? We are talking about the four elements, no? That's smooth and rough and hot and cool. These are our body feelings. So these are together covered. That's the thoughts, no? It's okay. Thoughts, chair, table, red, yellow, blue, everything is thoughts. No? We are thinking. So anybody, Satan or Devadatta or Buddha or anybody, he is in this world. He is in thinking world. It's like a film. It's not a real. It's a the case is the everywhere. There is everywhere have the power. What's the power? It's like a gravity power, like that, magnetic power, like that, glue, like that. This vibrations creating the combining system. Is the combining system. Is the this everything. Where's the power? Where's the spark? Where's the vibration? There's the attach everything. How is telling this? You see this? It's the attachments. No. Glue like that. That's the power. No, our thoughts also same shit. Otherwise, light also, the many sparks together coming. It's a combining. No, this is the science. This is we are talking about dharma. What is this dharma? What is this dharma? Dharma is happening. Nobody is doing. It's a systematically happening. How is this system? How is this system creating? How is this our sensor creating? How is this happening? How is this thoughts are creating? How is this material also creating? Material also vibrations. So you see that sun is coming bigger than the earth is disappearing because it's hot. More than hot is coming. How is earth is here? No earth is here. So like that, you see ice. Hot is coming. Ice becoming a water. After more than hot is coming, water is disappearing. So the air is here. So where's the ice? Ice is power. No, you see this? How is ice is coming? Fridge is there. Again, ice can be happen. Can be there. Nobody's doing. It's a system. So like this, our nature. These days, the Europeans and the USA and the Canada, everywhere is winter. So ice is there. How is ice is there? Yeah, it's a few months after, 2 months after, they are talking about ice is disappearing, water is coming. After water is disappearing, it's okay. Again, the circle is happening. What is the hot? Hot also vibration. You see this earth also here. How is earth is here? Is systematically is balancing, no? Hot and cool and the everything, material also. This everything is here. The balancing. We are talking about this vibrations balancing. You see light also vibration. Otherwise, the sound also vibration. So we are explaining. One is spark is negative and positive wires is together. Someone touch. There's a spark. Is you can see the light because your eye is here working. You can see like a camera. You can see the light, but your eye is not working. You're blind. You can't see the light. There's one spark is here. Negative and positive wires is spark. But you have eye. You can see the light. You have ear. You can hear the sound. Chatters. Sound is coming. You have nose, you can hear, you can smell that's type of. So you have body feel, you can touch. It's a what is there? This is how your senses, no? Eye, ear, nose, and this body feels. These are your senses. These senses varieties, no? 5 types of human body have 5 types of senses. So that's the senses is one spark is there, but 5 senses, the 5 senses made in the 5 type of sparks, sounds, lights, and hot and smell. So you see So various of living beings have various of type of senses. So some living beings, some ants, haven't five senses. So sometimes one sensor, two sensors, three sensors, sometimes more than five sensors they have. So what is this word? Is your word is real? No, it's your senses. So what Satan's thinking? It's okay, we can realize this. What is this thoughts? Thought is not real. So every thoughts have the power. You see, red, yellow is existent field is there because the power is there. You see that how is light perception we are talking about? Power is there. Perception is a spark speed happening. So light is there, but light existent field is consciousness words we are using. Consciousness words we are using living being. Consciousness we are not talking about the trees. Consciousness have the living beings. So why this we are talking is a power. It's waves. Yeah. What is this? What is this type of power? It's a thinking power. You see this finally, your eye creation light existent and the sound also existent. And the light and sound together coming, no, sound and form together coming, that's your thoughts. Your thoughts creating, that's your mind. You are thinking, no? It's a chair, table, red, yellow, it's a 1, 2, 3, everything is what is your sound and lights, these pictures together. These sense creations together is power, one is spark. One is spark is speedily happening. That is why one is spark we are talking. Every moment, one spark here. So one thought is here. This thought have existent field. That is the imaging existent field. Because what is this spark? What is kindergarten time? The teacher given the picture and given the sound. So you see that many countries, different languages using. What is this language? Only the sound. Sound and picture combining, that's the language. Chinese are talking ching, ching, ching. We don't know what is the sound. Otherwise, the English are talking about chair, but Sri Lanka here, Sinhala is not talking about the chair. Sri Lanka is talking about the footwear. What is this footwear? Only the sound. Yeah, these thoughts, not real. But existent feel is there because power is there. So after what happened here, that speedily sparking is a rapid speed. This story, because your eye is a factory like that, making the pictures like this. Sound also, sense creations. You see these thoughts. There's a light also. There's a speed. No, speed sparking. No waves here. We are talking about the waves. You see these waves always combining, always, otherwise sparking is happening, not stopping. Because system is here, Earth also is systematically creating. You know, this Earth is rotating the 165 kilometers per minute, no? So this Earth is rotating speedily, but we can't see because the huge size. But we are thinking this, we are still here, but we are not being still here because Earth is always moving, circling, but we can't see it's happening here. That's type of here. Everything is vibrations, but we are not seeing the vibrations. We are not seeing the waves. We are seeing these pictures and sound and material. But this material is not still. It's not permanent. It's not still. It's always changing is happening. These are not everything is not real. So why I'm explaining this? Because these thoughts is the secret. Light also is spark, speed, is a power. They are light also power. Existential field is there. That's Buddha's word is itasanya. That's the existential field. Light. Only we are talking one sensor. It's eye. But you see, the sound and light, pictures together coming. And the body field also one time, these five senses, what's this spark is here? That's one time, is everything, everything, this moment is happening. That's why it's kindergarten time, baby, see the picture, but sound is coming here. Together is a thought is coming. So it's one is spark, otherwise thought is not two. Thought also one is spark. You see this thought existent field. So this thought existent field is not stopping. Again and again, this thought is coming. This is speedily, this vibration, these waves not stopping. The automatically, systematically is happening. We can't stop that because the speed is the everything is this illusion. How is coming is the speed is the secret inside because it's spark, it's a waves, vibes. We are talking waves. Right? You see this this chair also again and again coming. More power is coming. Same. Mother, father, everything. You see this power is generating. More power is coming. There's a do also is coming feeling. That's why existent field converting the alive field. Alive field also this power, more power, existent field, more power is coming like a spring. More power, automatically power is generated moving the spring. Like this alive field. Example is spring. More power is there. Moving type is there. Spring. How is moving the spring? Is more power is there. Like this human mind. More power is coming. Chair, not only the chair. Now chair, how me? Now me, my mind is coming. How is me, my mind is coming? Is the power is only the here. Is the existent field. But me, my mind is coming automatically. How is another thought is automatically coming. Who have this existent field? It's a me. I have this existent field. This is the secret. This is the secret. Inside here. Who are you? You are not the body, you are not the mind. You are this stimulus. Stimulus power is you. But you can't this easy understand. It's not easy to understand. It's very difficult to understand. But it is that happen here. What's you? You, who are you? That's the question is real important. You are the power. But it is thinking power. That is why you are still here. It's a power. You are doing everything, studying and job is doing. What are you doing? Because you are still here. Because you have feel. You're alive feel. Me, my mind. You are here now. Now you are not talking about the chair. You are talking about me. I'm here. But cause and effect Dhamma, cause is vibration, spark. Effect is light and sound. Second one is cause is sound and firm. The effect is thought, chair. Chair have sound, chair have picture. Is your sensor. The third one is chair is a cause. Effort is the existed field. The now existed field is power. Is coming. Is the fourth one is existed field is cause. Effort is alive field. Is the another one. More power is coming combined in. That is why it's a more power here. The feel the interesting is this the feeling. So my mind is a alive field. You see cause and effect Dhamma is unbelievable, because finally you can realize nobody is here, only the vibration, only the power is here. Power is disappearing because this thought is you are thinking everything is real, but your mind is understood Dhamma is a system. This process someone understood. How is our sense of creation? How is these thoughts are coming? How is this feel is coming? Is that nobody is here? No living being is here. Is not a body? Is your pain? Is your that's we are talking about raga desha more. What's this? Attachments and disattached. How is this happening? This is a system. System. This is this vibration. What continually happening, but it's not continually happening. You see this because the nature impermanent. Everything is not permanent. It's impermanent. Everything is vibration. Vibration is not still anything. So arising and passing away, not still anything. That's why Buddha word is arising and passing away is Udaya Vijnana. Is Uday arising and it's not still here. No. It's a spark. You see this. This thought, we don't like die. We want here, stay. That's why humans are try to keep the everything, body and the everything. But it's nature is here. The system is here. Nothing here anything. Otherwise, you try to stay here, but you can't here because it's the nature, it's the situation, it's the system, it's the process, it's the Dhamma. So dependent on origination Dhamma is inside meditation. Is you won't understand what happened inside. Nobody is here. System is working. That's the inside meditation. Someone understood the truth here. That's the first part of inside meditation, the right vision. You won't see the right here, what happened. So, that's why Buddha's word is Satyajnana. It's a true Dhammas. First, you won't understood the truth. Second one is you can experience it. Nobody's here. It's not easy to understand, but you can experience it. Everything is happening, not do here. Nobody is doing. System is working. So it is very important, yeah. Finally, someone understood this process. Is who is here? Nobody is here now. System is working, no problem here. It's okay, no problem. We understand what happened here. The thoughts haven't a file, is out values. Thoughts haven't a value, yeah. Thoughts are normally here. Nobody is doing this. Systematically, thoughts are here, but no values. That's why thoughts are valueless. No power. That is why no pain, no any inside vibrations. So thoughts also here. Everything can be happen. You can be die. Your child's your everything, your whole house, everything can be. It's not everything. Not stay here. Everything can be happen, but no problem because you are understood. It's your thoughts, it's your mind. The no worry, no sorry like that. No worry, no suffering, no sadness. That's why endless happiness is here because you understood everything. It's no problem here. So Satan is you are talking about the mind, but it is only the incident. It's only the thought, not necessary. Because no bad or good is your mind. So everything is only the thoughts. You see, Tarzan's thinking is other one. So but this thinking other one. It's okay. Otherwise, these are stories. No, nobody knows what is the what is the real one. So okay, many books right here, but people finding people are realizing what is the real book, not anywhere real book, because real is understand. It's a wisdom. It's the nature. It's the father, and son is the thing. Like this, you see, you can realize this. Every religion is a programming. Because people mind can tolerate. People mind can't tolerate the situation. They are praying. They are praying gods. They are praying many things. They are praying, history. The trees also they are praying. Sun and moon they are praying. Oh, they are imaging what they are praying. It's okay. Yeah, but it is innocent. No, it's helpless. That's why they are praying. They can't tolerate. They can't. Uh, they haven't a confidence. That's why. They can't thinking after death. They don't know what happened. That's why they are thinking somewhere they are going and like this. But you see this Dhamma, very nice. It's a nature. Yeah. Nobody's here. No one is here. System is working. You see system, someone don't know this Dhamma. He's thinking outside is here. He's going after death somewhere. It's happening because the power is there. It's a thinking power. Is existent also power. You see, everything is real. Someone thinking exists power. So there. Otherwise, I feel also there. Like so, the meaning is he also there here. The like a sirasa there and like a radio waves like that. A power. No radio waves have a power like that. You, somebody in illusion. They are in misconception. They have power. That's the power. That's why power is not zero. Power is thoughts. Thoughts. Someone understood these thoughts. Our mind, what the mind is a thought. Thought have a power. Thought have someone know this thought is not real. It's a power is not there. It's very important. It's not the Tarzan stories. That's not the Devadatta story. Not the important Devadatta or Tarzan. Is the thoughts is given this power. Is very important. Sometimes we can made in the stories, new stories we can make, but it is only the stories. So animal also they have their own senses. They have power. Otherwise, every living being have power. This is like a cirrus. There are like this. There's a radio waves like that. Some magnetic power like that, electric power like that. This mind power we are talking about. It's a system. You can't see the magnetic power, but you can drop the stone. How is coming filled out? How is coming filled out the flow? Is the power is there, but you can't see where's the power. Yeah, electric also power you can't see, but it's there. Like this, your thinking power you can't see, but power is there. So we are talking about the stories, but it's not the stories. There's the power. Something happened to you, you won't rebuild again. Something lost you can rebuild again. That's type of power because your mind is a coming power is many things you are doing recovering that. situation and you want to steal everything. No, I don't know how much is this story understood, but I try to explain. Sometimes my English is not good, but it's okay. I want to give the message. Message is a power. Power is
Thank,
fading.
thank
It's
you,
okay.
Aryan Vanse. Thank you
It's
so
okay.
much.
It's okay. Okay. Yeah. Yes, I think our time is now gone. What think about? Suranka, what do you think about? Yes, Pokra, do you hear me?
Yeah, it's a beautiful
Yes.
explanation. After all,
Yeah.
Satan or anything, mind is a mind, isn't it? It's just a process and a mechanism.
Yes, yes. Mechanism, yeah, it's very important to understand mechanism. It's good words. Mm. Yes, now what's the time is here? Our side, yeah, 4:22. It's okay, our other Zoom is now starting. Terasana, everybody. Terasana, Pokira also. Terasana is welcome. Tomorrow we can join again our English phone discussion. Terasana. Terasana, Jay. Yes, no? It's okay. Other Zoom is now starting. It's a Buddothpado. Yep.
Good afternoon, everybody. Terasana, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 74. When you let go of thoughts, the attachment or the dislike towards thoughts begin to dissolve. This is called viragaya. Tatra tatra vipassati. The stanza above means letting go of each and every thought that you receive at that moment. Even though we talk about letting go of every thought, what we receive is a long string of thoughts. Whichever string of thoughts you receive at one time, let them go. You need to have a huge wisdom to let go of thoughts, and this does not happen all at once. To let go of thoughts, first you have to be aware of the thoughts that come to your mind. Second, you have to know that thoughts are akusal. Thoughts take you in a cycle of rebirth and death, samsara. Third, you have to know that right path to attain nirvana is when you develop an awareness, not to get attached to thoughts that you receive. Fourth one, in other words, letting go of thoughts is a kusalaya. a skillful action that helps you go on the path. When you maintain awareness according to the 4 points given above, you automatically begin to increase your mindfulness and you begin to come to your base every moment. This practice of mindfulness will take you on the path to nirvana. When you maintain a steady mindfulness to analyze every thought that comes to your mind with awareness and wisdom, your practice of seeing every thought begins to improve. It is very important that you learn to see each thought that comes to your mind. It is necessary for the Vidarshana meditation, because if you learn to see a thought as soon as it comes to your mind, you will immediately be able to apply the truth to that thought and be aware that the thought does not exist outside, and know that it is only a thought. Terosana, everybody.
Therwan Sarana Shani, thank you for reading the 2 pages for us. I'm sorry I joined a bit late because I had a problem with my connection. Uh, so as usual, we all worship Aryan Mahanse, Therwan Sarana Aryan Mahanse, and we warmly welcome all of our Dhamma friends who have joined the Zoom discussion at this moment, and also our listeners via other means like YouTube. So this is our English Zoom discussion from 2:45 to 4 p.m. We have been discussing about the thoughts and the mind, and also the importance of understanding this process of thought formation and how the mind is working. And we briefly discussed about the types of meditations also. And we now know that the concentration meditation helps in some way to calm down the mind, but it doesn't actually help to complete the process of this full understanding. And we also talked about the mindfulness, and we mentioned that it is slightly different from what is generally practiced in the most of the Western world and also some other countries. So basically, in Buddhist teaching, what we have to try is to understand how these thoughts are formed, what is this process, and what is meant by the mind. And also, when you understand this process, we know that there is no owner to this process. There is a system functioning, and that understanding itself helps to sort of cool down or some form of calm down the agitation of these thoughts and the mind. So that is what it really means. That is what is it's necessary or the important, because we know that thoughts manipulate this physical body. So whatever we are doing as day-to-day functions, whatever we are talking, all are manipulations of the thoughts. Thought has a power. That is how it acts. with this manipulating process. So I think I will invite Dr. Kokila and the other Dhamma friends to start the discussion. Thiruvan Saranai.
We can start the discussion on any topic. Actually, I also joined a little bit late, like 1 minute late. So the book reading was, I think, about what was it roughly about? Mainly about the Pratipada. Is it the Pratipada or the?
Yeah, actually, I missed the first part. I don't know whether Surangika was there or Shani. Will you be able to just tell us briefly? It's okay. I think we can start on a topic that maybe from a question, or we can start something discussion around those facts, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, mainly the Pratipada, I actually didn't hear that part. But anyway, when we talk about the 4 steps in the Pratipada that the R.N. Vanse has introduced, it's actually this understanding mind again, which is no other different thing, which is understanding how this mind works. So we usually have we have chair, we have everything outside. Usually understanding that it's a perception here is kind of the first step, because the mind, if you dream about the chair, you just understand how do you feel that the chair is in the dream. It is the same chair that it is outside if you dream about the same chair. So how come you get that perception again? This is actually science as well, how these perceptions work. So we keep understanding that the outside is actually, even though we projected it outside, there is definitely a projection, that's fine, that's normal. But even though it is projected as outside, it is actually a perception in the mind. And then the next step would be the understanding the perception of the chair or the sun or anything in that sense is actually, it's not actually real. It's formed from the vibrations of the collaboratory effect of the collective effect of the 5 sensory organs. If there are no 5 sensory organs, there's no formation of a mind. So you can understand how even in, if you think about in scientific way, how the sound. So if we talk about the apple, which we have taken before, the apple sound, how these things, the picture, the color, the taste, the smell, this all there in the thought of the apple. So understanding how this system works is so beautiful. It is the most important thing is understanding the truth. So understand the science, basically, science of living, or science of how we feel alive, or how this world of us is happening, how this film is being broadcasted, basically. So when we understand that it's just vibration of the sensory perceptions, we go deep into the sensory perceptions. It's just an experience of vibration. What happens there is the fast vibration. Only that's the feel. Even the 6-week baby, which where there's no information yet, there's a feel. They don't know whether it is, whether it's a blue or the pink. They don't know whether it is, even, good smell or the bad smell. They don't have any specific perception, but there is a feel. There's a vibration. So there's that power is coming from rapid vibration of the very speedy occurrence of the vibrations lead to feel the light. So when they vibrate together, when these sensory organs vibrate together, the thought or the chair, in that example, chair is there now. So after some time, we directly, repeatedly when the chair comes, we have so much ideas about the chair, so that comes as well. If you like the chair, you just get, you have that idea about that. So we have so much waves like this. The way you like things, like if you are in a tribe in the Amazon, what you like there, or what you get inspired by is different to like a city dweller who would be having a pattern of living. But the problem is because that this is all felt as happening here, and then the view has come that this is I'm doing these things, I'm saying, then there are my way as well. So whatever the dream, whatever the environmental factors, whatever the cultural aspects, social aspects, so everything brings about my way, my things. You can put anything there actually. It can be my attitude, it can be my way of clothing or my way of living. So these things keep increasingly, like you get used to that and it becomes you, basically. So if you really question who am I, there's a problem when where you keep researching about who am I, you can't find you. So then actually you keep understanding this is the power that we have, because if you say my body, it implies anyway that the body is not you, because it's my body. Then how can't if it's something mine, my bottle, definitely it doesn't imply that it is you. But then we keep saying it's my eye, my body, my leg. So we keep understanding that it's not that. Then body can't be me. Then what is you? Then you automatically goes to the thinking process. Maybe thinking process is mine. But then we say again, my thoughts. The thinking process, if the thinking process is me, whether we have some power over that, we don't. It works on its own. Even if it doesn't want that to work, it keeps working. So And then we understand that there is a power, though, there's a feel that you're alive, even though these things are me. So when we understand by Dhamma, the truth, that actually this misunderstanding or the understanding of self is a misconception, where it is because there is a power here, we have actually got the view that there is a self here. So that's how it happened. Yes, Joel, do you have a question?
Yes, doctor. Day before yesterday, you mentioned flow like a water kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Can you explain how it works with Dhamma? Flowing like a water, that life has to flow like a water. Like you live. It's like you're flowing like a water. You have to just go on. How does it work, doctor?
Well, you can look at that. That's like a sentence. When we use that sentence, we can look at it from a different angles. Yes, but we look at it from the no self angle. When we look at it from the no self angle, because there can be self angle as well. When you look at it from the no self angle, yeah, when there is no self here, in the sense there's no additional power here.
It's a feel, no?
It's a failure.
Yeah.
Yes, Saranans.
It's not a thoughts. Non-soul. Non-soul Dhamma is the Buddha's explain. It's a feel. We can experience it. So why we are understanding the truth? Because internal transformation is happening. It's nobody doing. No, it's a happen. It's automatically happen. You can experience it. You can't do that because who is doing? Somebody is there. There is no non-soul Dhamma. Somebody is doing. He is there. No? How is talking about non-soul? That is why. It's experience. We are understanding the truth. What is the truth? How is creating the lights? How is creating the sounds? How is creating the smell? How is creating the taste? How is these senses are creating? How these senses are creating? This sense creations is your everything. You haven't experienced without sensing. That's it's normally guys, they are in the world. What is this world? Their own senses systematically. So it's a creating. The effort is your senses. Your senses given this lights, this type of 7 color lights. Your eye creation, eye is a sensor, and your sound, your ear creation is a sound also. Otherwise, your taste, smell creation, your nose is like a factory. It's a product. Your nose is a sensor. Yeah, it's a product. It's a the process is there. It's a creating. Important this understanding is Realizing, very important. You know this the final what is the final one? You see the eye creating sound is the eye creating the picture is the product. Is okay. Is the ear creating is the sound is the product. The nose is creating the product. The effort is your systematically it's happening. Nobody is doing. Smell. It's the mouth also. It's a tongue given you to taste spicy. Otherwise, your body sensor creating is your feeling is hot and cool, smooth and rough. These five sensor, one time is this present moment is okay. One time is okay. What you are looking is a chair. What is the sound is here? What is your pitch eye creating? What is sound eye ear creating? What is this smell and the taste and the body creating? These five senses creating one time. What is the sound? What is the picture? That's fine. That's together combining these five senses creating. The effort is a thought. It's a thought. It's a sixth one. The mind sensor. Mind sensor is this five sensor creating together. This effort is a thought. It's a mind sensor. It's a spark. It's a one spark. What is this example? Is a chair. Chair have picture. Chair have sound. Chair have smell. Smooth and rough. This your senses given you to eye given to picture, ear given sound, and body sensor given the smooth and rough. You see, the kindergarten time. What's the teacher doing? Teacher given this picture and given sound, and you can touch. Yeah, that's a child. Child is a thought. That's a thinking word, the mindful word. That's why Buddha's word is there. Chittena niyati loko chittena paras. The meaning is you are living on your sensor. Within your sensor. You are living. What is this word? Is your sensor given this word. That's why cause and effect. Dhamma. Cause is the sensor. Effect is together. No, together coming. The effort is the mind sensor. The five sensors together coming. Mind sensor is the effort. Otherwise, especially the thought how is coming the power is very important. That is why science is here inside. It's a mechanism. The speedily sparking happening, that's the mechanism is eye creating the light. Otherwise, speedily sparking is a vibration. Ear drum like that. Is your ear creating your new to sound. You know this one spark have the power. Because different in somewhere, the power is there. It's the Buddha's word otherwise. Manchisutra. Yobante viditwana majjamantana lipati tambruhi mahapurusho seda simbali maga. It's a part, it's a Buddha's word. What the meaning is that the power is somewhere different in power is there. That is why spark is meaning is different in is there. Spark. You know, that's the power is there. The example is something drop in the water, waves are there. How is waves are going? The power is there. That is ice. That's why is waves is happening. That's something drop in the water. That's a spark. No, that's why power is coming. That is why different in somewhere. There's a power is there. North and south like that. There's a earth also. Like that. Magnetic, no? Magnetic power like that. Different is there. Electric power also, there's the how is coming electric power is rotating in the different ends, no? A huge magnet rotating, no? Especially this power. Why we are talking this power? You see this existent field. How is thoughts power is? How is thought coming to power? No. You are looking the chair. You have field. Chair is existent field. Chair is there. How is that coming? That is why we are talking about power is there. Because something there, other side is someone is there. The existent field is there, alive field is other side. That is why. Very important this understand. What is this alive field? How is alive field is coming? Nobody is doing. No one is doing. That's a Tripitaka is there. That's a Sela Sutra. It's talk about this. Nahidang Atha Katam Bimba, Nahidang Parakatanga. You also not doing. Nobody is doing. Systematically is happening. What is? Power is there. Existent field is there. Otherwise, alive field also there. So how is alive field? How is coming? Existent field? Where? So what is existent field? It's a chair. That is why. There's a power is there. There's a power. After that, kindergarten time is happening this. It's the Buddha's word. Your eye is the world. Your nose is the world. Your ear is the world. Ear given you to sound world. No. I given this picture world. This sensor given you to this world. Your senses not working. You haven't a sound world because you are deaf. Your eye not working. You are blind. No, you can't see. So like that. This world is our senses. That is Buddha's word. Otherwise, Salata Loco Loco. This senses is your world. That's the meaning. This senses not working. You haven't a world. That's why. You also not there. Other side. This world is you. It's very important. So, someone understood this. What happened? What is we are talking about internal transformation? Power is disappearing because this is not real. It's a thinking world. It's not real. After power is fading. That's why defilements are fading. We are talking. That's the Buddha's word. That's the Buddha. But what Buddha want to do? End in the suffering, end in the sadness. It's happening. No. How is this happening? Because you know the truth. Easy, no? Yeah. Dhamma is very easy. Truth is To be feel, yeah. Truth is not understand, not to understand. Truth is to be feel, but truth won't understand. First, you won't understand. Second, you can feel it. Feel is the truth. Feel is the truth. Knowledge is not the knowledge is the knowledge is in your mind. Yeah, knowledge only the mind. It's not truth. Knowledge can be changing. Yeah, can it's not. Yeah. Lord Buddha, yeah, what should the Lord Buddha want to do? How is how is liberate the mind? No? That's why it's very important. Yeah. How to awaken? Yeah, how to awaken this dream? Yeah, yeah. How to feel beyond the sense? It's very important. Yeah, yeah, it's okay. Otherwise, this is a freedom now. How after that is a tranquility. No, it's a peaceful mind. It's coming final. No, yes, because someone understood the truth. He have a cage because no ego is there. He also not anywhere. Everything is like a nature because he know nobody is here. This is a system. It's a creating. It's very important this understand. That is why inside meditation is not a concentration meditation. Inside meditation is understanding one. That is why dependent origination very important to understand. First Dhamma discourses Buddha's one is Dhammacakkappavattana Sutra. Is the Tripitaka is there. You can realize Buddha's word. What is the Dhamma? Dependent origination. What is never heard before Dhamma? What's Buddha explained, the 5 teachers? It's not concentration matter because 5 teachers already know that. This important thing is experience. I think someone won't find the truth. He is doing concentration meditation. It's okay because he won't experience. After he know this concentration meditation is not the way. Yeah, it's okay, calm and cool is coming, but it's not permanent. It's impermanent. Your posture is leg cross sitting and you are doing exhale and inhale and you are doing concentration meditation. At that time it's okay, but after you wake up in the bhavana, what happens? You are in the normal life. You are in the normal life. There's the defilements. Defilements are not gone. Defilements is there. How is defilements are fading? How is defilements? Oh, you won't stop in the defilements. How is that happening? Understanding. Understand is the very important. But you don't misunderstood. You don't misunderstand because understand only this process. Someone won't first. You won't understand, but it's not the final. Final one is the feel. What's the feel? You are understanding how is this mind is creating, how is this alive feel is coming. After you can experience your inside, is ego is fading. Defilements are fading. Same this. That's why your inside coming tranquility is peaceful mind.
calm and cool. Because nobody is here, you understand. After what's happened is okay. You haven't any inside any pain, inside any vibration, not happening. That's why finally you have cool mind. Mind is normally is happening. It's okay. Thoughts are normally coming. You can't stop it. But thought power is disappearing. That's the happening. Understand now? It's very important. That's why inside meditation is understanding one. But not enough understanding. You won't experience. Satyajnana is the truth. Is here. You will understand how is creating this. How is creating these senses? How is coming the life feel? How his thoughts are coming? Right vision is very important. After you can experience it. That's the Krutya. Buddha's word is Krutya Jnana. Second one. You can experience it. Nobody here. Everything is happening systematically. After third one is, that's the effort. Tranquility. It's very important this one. Joel, no? Joel. Yes, Joel, do you understand what I said? This experience is important.
Yes, Aryan, thank you. I want to feel it more.
Joel, you are Christian, no? It's okay, it's no problem. This Christian or Hindu or Muslim or yeah, it's a religion, it's okay. This is not a religion, this is Joel, now I think you understand. Joel, what's your really problem? What's your really question? Your internal, what is your experience?
My experience is like these days, I am really calm and cool with myself. Because before listening to them, I was like getting angry for certain things and getting mad. But after following this, I think
Yes,
I have.
You're talking about Joel, angry?
Yeah.
How long you are here in this Dhamma?
For I think 1 week.
1 week. Last week or no?
One and a half weeks I've been here. Yeah.
Exactly. What you are finding? You are finding truth. What you want?
I mean, like that. You know, just to come out of the mind and live out of the mind, without getting stuck in the mind.
Come out of the mind and what are you talking? Come out of the mind and
come out of the mind and come out of the senses and live in that, nice feeling, peaceful feeling.
No, Joel. We are not talking about like that. We are talking liberation of mind. No. Who is coming out of the mind? Nobody is here now. System is working now. Do you understand what I say? We are explaining. Nobody is here. System is working. Liberation of mind. Freedom of mind. Nobody's come out of the mind because nobody is here. That is the Buddha's explaining. None saw them. System is working, nobody is doing. Minds is also systematically happening. You see, someone concentration meditation is doing, he won't without the thoughts, but he can't stop that because it's happening. No, do you understood what I said?
Yes, Aryan.
Yeah, that is why. Otherwise, what is this? What I think is what is Christians? I think it's a Jesus. Who's the Father? Who's the Son? Father is a nature. No? Son is we are the Son. No? That's a real Christian. No? Father is a nature. Who's the Son? Son is everybody is a Son. No? Because Father is a nature. System is a nature. System is a nature. System is a Father. Who's the Son? Son is everybody's Son. Yeah, who's after give after death? Someone happened death. After where is going? It's a nature now. That's why we are going to Father. So why we is a Christians are doing Papa Char is a birdie singer word is Papa Char is opening the everybody because inside everything is opening the no secret any inside. That's why nobody is here. That's why it's opening the everything. It's okay. Ego is disappearing. After no powers the thoughts. After what happened, that's the nature clause. That's why coming to the Father. That's a real Christian. No, nobody is doing this. Systematically is happening. But Jesus, it's a beginning. He's a endera, no? What's the word? He's coming to Himal. So 14 years age, I think. That's the concentration doing. After going back and he's talking about the truth. What's the truth? We are the Son. The Father is he's the Father. Who's the Father? Father is the nature. That's why we are the sons. So otherwise, loving, talking about Jesus. What is the loving? Jesus talking about the loving. Nobody is here. Everybody is same. That is why it's a real loving. It's asalvasita premakaram. It's a singular word. Is Buddha is talking about Jesus talking about loving. Loving to everybody. So after I think is first. I think is this is the I think is the my feel. My feel is Jesus talking about the Buddha same Dhamma, truth. Jesus talking about. But people write in the book, various of books. Hindus are talking about the other book. Muslims are talking about the Quran, other book, and the Christians are talking about the other book, and the Buddhist guys also today also write in the book and talking about, but not the book reading here. The nature is the everything. That is the truth. I think religion is. I think it's a fail. 100 years sometimes. Sometimes it's okay. Religion is over. I think it's the coming to truth. Whole world because religion is a lie. It's not truth. It's not real because it's a programming. Hindus are talking other programming. Muslims are talking about the other programming. One God they are talking about other one. But Christians are talking about the other program. Buddhist guys also talking about the other program. This is not a program. That is why truth is no programming. No programming here is a blank sheet like that. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. That is the truth. Someone understood this. What is this happening here? It's okay. No problem anywhere. Because nobody is here. Or nobody is here. Who's suffering? Who's sadness? Nobody is here. No. Who have sadness? Who have suffering? No suffering, no sadness. That's why. Tranquility is here. The system we won't understand is a system. What is the circle of birth? After death, nothing happen. Anything is not a truth. Someone is thinking after that everything is over. Everything is over. Someone's thinking, yeah, we don't want religion. Someone is talking about after death everything is over. I think it's not that's not the truth. You don't know the truth because the science is here. Is a vibration science. We are talking about the how is talking about the waves, vibes here. Vibes is power. Power is over. Is a circle of birth is also over. But circle of birth is happening because vibe is here. It's like a waves, like a electric waves, like a the satellite waves is a TV waves, radio waves. Our phone also waves have like that. Everybody humans. We are talking about 800 million all world 8 billion humans. So they all of them have phones. The meaning is they have the numbers, phone number individually. The meaning is that that's a wave, no? Everyone have one wave. Everyone have a wave, no? Your number, what is your phone number? Everybody can call you because that's your wave. That's your number. This example is the phone number. But you know what I want to say? Does your mind also like this wave? This wave is systematically is happening. It's like a power. But power is disappearing. Your wave also disappearing. That's your end of the circle of birth. It's not happening. It's happening in everything. That's why we are explaining that because we have experience. We know that one is the happening here. That's why we are talking about that. We are not talking about the religion because religion is a Latin word. It's a religion after death. You are going somewhere. That's a religion. But Buddha's word is not that type of. Buddha's talking about that after death everything is over because you know the truth. Truth is nobody is here. You understood. It's a power is disappearing. It's over the wave. Wave have the power. That's why. It's not a religion here. It's a truth. The religion is we are talking about. Latin word is after death. Where are you going? The question is wrong. Why? Someone understood truth. You are not going anywhere because you are not also here. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is working. But wave is there. Yeah, that is you. That's your circle of birth. Wave is there. Power is gone. Wave is disappearing. After you are not anywhere. That's the truth. It's not a religion case. It's a truth. True Dhamma. It's not a Buddhism or anything. It's everybody is here. Everybody won't know the truth. Someone don't know the truth. It's like a blind. Otherwise, someone is talking. I don't want religion. I don't want religion. It's okay. You don't want religion. It's okay. But something happened to you. Fever or something injured or something happened. You don't like to death. You want is still here. Why? You are inside. Why? You want is still here because you are here. You are thinking. Someone thinking after death everything is over. He don't know. He's talking. He don't want religion. But something happened to him. He don't like to death. He won't still here. But it's not happening. He's in suffering. He's in sadness. Sadness is there. Suffering is there. He's not ending the suffering and sadness. He's worried. That is why. The silly mind is very important. This truth. Someone understood this. Everything is happening in this present moment. You are thinking something. Future is present moment only thought. You are remembering something is a history. That's this present moment only the thought. Otherwise, this present moment, one thought is here. Someone understood this, how is these thoughts are coming? That's your mind, no, that's your thoughts. How is coming? It's not real. Sound and firm together coming, that's the thoughts. Is power, is sparking power. Is a combined, is coming this more power. Exists a field. That's the life field. Nobody is here, no one is here. After what happened? You are living only the 1 second, no? This present moment. It's not real, no pain, no anything. That's why I awaken to the moment. Because this moment is the everything happening. They're like you are wake up in the dream because something is here, something you have is a coming history or that's type of term. That's why tuning fork like that. Same spark is here. Today how is coming the chair? When you are baby, is a chair. Now today also chair because it's the same sparks. Tuning fork, same tuning fork. Yeah, same vibrations. No memory or anything. It's a spark only. Every moment, every second, spark is happening. Only that part. No. What do you think about Suraka? Yes, Suraka. Do you understand? Do you hear me?
Yes, Saranmasi, Thiruvaan Saranai.
Suraka, what do you think about Joel? No, Joel. Question is, come out of the mind. Nobody is come out of the mind. It's only the thinking. It's not out of the mind. It's in the mind. I'm joking. It's not happening because someone is there. No? What do you think about Suraka?
That is a gradual understanding, Aryan Mahansa, because the more and more he realizes that without the senses there is no world, and if there is no world, there is no I or self, then the question itself, or the question itself, yes, that he asked itself won't be real to him. So he'll understand that gradually. So the more the senses and the world, how it gets formed and how the mind is constructed, I think he'll understand that gradually.
Yes, it's very important. It's very important. Nobody is here. No one is here. System is here. Suranka, what do you think about that Dhamma? Real Dhamma. No one is here. What do you think about?
Yes, Haramahansa. So the more and more the realization comes, the deeper the understanding is. There's only the process that is occurring here. The sense of self was always tied to the fact that we believe the world to be true. And when we understand that this is only happening due to the speed of vibration and it's the function of the sensors, we know that the entire world is arising out of these sensors only. And the self-view is also being formed by taking this world and objects to be real. And with that, when we take the objects to be real, only we get that sense of these things existing, that these things are there. So with that feeling of existence comes the feeling that I am here, and the feeling of a person here being alive, experiencing this so-called world. And the more one sees the truth of that these are things that are only perceived, and the perception, how it gets formed, then the underlying current is gradually fading, because the notion of self and the self-concept itself falls away. And the inner transformation gradually occurs. And only with that the feeling of I-ness and the self-view and the perception as well gradually starts diminishing. Yes, I have answered.
What's thinking others? Oh, Kokila, what do you think about?
Yeah, Haranwas, it was a so beautiful sermon. Actually, Joel joined us seeking. He didn't like the anger. He didn't like the irritation he got. He didn't like the, anxiety he felt. He didn't like any of those things. So he came seeking happiness to this discussion. He actually felt so good about, and from the moment he listened to them, he felt so light. Getting this no self angle is not that difficult. At the same time, it's not that easy as well, because we are so used to that. So there's always someone seeking happiness. So that someone seeking happiness is actually there because of the self view. Because I'm seeking happiness. I want happiness. I want to feel better. I want, light feeling. But this Dhamma is quite different to that, because concentration meditation, why people in even Buddha's era, they did the same thing. They were seeking happiness. They didn't want the suffering, but they were trying to find a solution. Nowadays also the same thing. They are trying to find a solution. They can do chanting. They can do, concentration meditation. They can do a lot of things. They might go for hiking, a lot of things. But the problem is the temporary effect of these things are not going to, it's not going to last. So we all know that it's not going to last. So as soon as there's a trigger, there will be triggering points everywhere, you go back to square one. You go back to where you started. So how this Dhamma, the truth, actually understanding the truth is so imperative, so important, that there wasn't a self at all here. And then how we are seeking is due to this power. We seek every moment. We seek even the feel, we seek the feel. We seek the dream. We can like chair, we can like money, we can like the job, we can like the kids, we can like the family. We can even kill for anything, like for an example. So it can go to that extreme, but
Kokila, I won't say people
yes,
won't enjoy because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. It's a mind
yes,
consciousness. It's a consciousness won't existent. Consciousness meaning is existent. The
yes,
consciousness can't understand this stuff because it's a mind, it's a consciousness. This eye consciousness and the ear consciousness together coming, that's a mind consciousness. Consciousness meaning is perception, how becoming the consciousness is the power. That's why
100%.
what every thoughts, how we are using the thoughts with the power. The chair is there, something there. But what is Dhamma? How is chair is coming? Someone know. No power is there. So no consciousness power is there. That is why Anidasana Vinyana. Vinyana, we are talking about the consciousness. Anidasana Vinyana, consciousness have the power. Power is disappearing, consciousness are normally going. That's right. The experience is very important. What is this experience? Practically, experience is nobody's here. That's a tranquility. Tranquility is the experience, effort. Was an effort. Dhamma effort is a tranquility. Tranquility, no, the feel is non-soul feeling. System is happening, you can see, you can hear, you can smell, you can taste, everything is happening. Nobody's there. Because no any value. Stimulus are normally happening, but value is not there.
Yes.
It's very important because very important this is the truth is very rare. It's not a common because no it's an experience. It's an internal transformation happening. Nobody is doing this. It's not a common. This Dhamma is not a common. It's not a rally. It's not a common. It's very very rare. This Dhamma is not easy to understand because people how understand this because people want something to they want something. No, everybody wants something because it's the mind. Mind want another step. Oh, that is why people thinking after death they are going heaven or anywhere. But you know, someone understood this truth. What is death? Death is only that. So no. So okay, now our time is gone. No, we have 5 minutes. Joel, what do you think about non-Sultan? Nobody say that's the experience. That's the Buddha's explaining. That's the real Buddhist philosophy. Is a dependent. What is the dependent origination? Nobody is a thought. How his thoughts are coming? How his thoughts power is coming? How finally none alive field is here. None alive field. That's why Nisato Nijyo Sunya. The Buddha's word is Netam Mama Neso Hamas Venameso Atta Netam Mama. Who am I? Nobody is here. Netam Mama. Nobody is here. Neso Hamas. Nothing. So what's outside is real? No, it's not real. So, Neta Mama Neso Hamas. You haven't anything because you are also not here. Everything is not real. That's why everything is raw thoughts. That's why Neta Mama Neso Hamas Nameso Atta. That's why life is disappearing. Nibbana is there. It's a tranquility. That's the truth.
And that tranquility will be there.
Yeah, tranquility is there.
Whatever the circumstances of the life, because the life actually flows like kind of, things will be happening because you have the 5 senses and the breathing is happening. There will be something happening every day, but this won't change. So the feeling, this feeling is not going to change by whatever the experience. Experience is there, but it doesn't necessarily mean anything. It just flows. That was actually the answer to that question also. It just has to be felt. That was our answer to that. Just has to be felt. I think Joel can feel that because Joel is actually into this some or other, because he's getting more than just happiness, just not getting angry, or just not getting irritated, or just not getting anxious. That's not the target here. This is something permanent.
No target here, nobody is here. So the experience is we want so we want to see our ego. Someone don't know he have a ego. He don't know how is talking about the nibbana. Ego is disappearing is the nibbana. Everybody have ego. Ego is fading. That's an ego nibbana. That's nibbana. Firing is fading. What's the firing? Is ego. Ego is fading. Is the nibbana. Nothing here any nibbana. Nibbana only the word. If we are using this word, fade in the defilements. Fade in the our ego. That's a nibbana experience. Nibbana is nothing, anything. You see, the material Patavi Apo Tejo also vibration, no? That's why The light also waves, no. Sound also waves, no. Heat also waves, no. Hot also waves, no. Everything is waves. The meaning is vibrations, sparking. Speed is a sankara. Is a theory. That's the dhamma. What is dhamma? Is for this. How is life really coming? Who are you? How is this world? That someone understood. Everything is this spark. How much you have value? How much you have? How much you have the? How much you want this world? You have world. How much you want this world? That's your ego. That's your level of ego because you are there. So your eye given you to a mountain or sun or moon, everything is your eye creating. And something happened to your eye, is you are blind. No? You think you are first time this world is coming. What's the date? That at that day also you are blind. Have you sun or moon? Have you earth? Have you galaxy? How silly! You know, insect have the world. Insect have on the Jupiter anywhere.
Okay,
Anything.
I found this on the web, but do you know how the world? Check it out.
What's that? Circle system is coming. He's a AI, I think. It's okay. It's unbelievable, no? This thumb is unbelievable. I know this many guys who were other religion have question because they are talking about they are in somewhere galaxy or universe or somewhere, but this Dham is not that far. That is why we are not talking about the religion. Religion is why they are talking about religion, because they are going after death somewhere. But this Dhamma is nobody is here. Who's going? This is not a religion. This is truth.
And after feeling this truth also, you can go to the church, you can light the candles, and you will be with your family, you will be doing everything, and there you are. You're not you just do that, the function of the system. That's fine.
Oh, otherwise, so we are thinking this this body is me. We are thinking. Death also thoughts. Birth also thought. So only the happening excel and in is system. Nobody is here. What do you think about God?
Yes, sir.
Who have death? Who have birth? No death or birth is here. That is why liberation of the mind. Everything is, you have freedom. You are not in anywhere. That's a real freedom. Everybody is you otherwise. Because you are not in here. Everybody is you. That is why Asal was into Premakaram. Is a Christian. Jesus are talking. Jesus, I love in Jesus. Why? I know he's a Buddha guy. Why? He's not a religion. He know the truth. Why killing the Jesus? Because he is talking about the real one. But after writing the book, it's not a Jesus one. Real Jesus is truth. He knows nature is everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. That is why he's talking of loving kindness is because nobody is here, everybody is him. That is the real. That's the Buddha's word, no? It's the same, no? It's a real. Really, no religion is here. Truth is the everything. I can explain Quran also. I can explain the Hindus also. What is the Brahman? Brahman made this word. Brahman is squirrel, no? Spring. Spring is the Brahman. It's a speed. Spring rotating speed is happening. That's the earth is coming. That's the material also coming. That's the waves, no? It's a Hindus are talking about Brahman. Yeah, it's a Brahman is the made this world. What is the Brahman? It's a nature, no? Who's the God? Who's the Father? Is a nature, no? What is religion? Every religion is fail. One is happening. Is everything is a system. You won't understand the system. What is the system? It's a nature. Is the everything. Nobody is here. No one is here. You won't understand how is coming thoughts. What's your thoughts? It's not real. It's not a Jesu. It's not a Brahman. No, it's not anybody. It's a system. That's the word of real. That is why Buddha talking, nobody is here. I said Dhamma, if someone understood the Dhamma, he knows everything. Dhamma is the first. No? That's a Buddha's word, no, Kokila?
Yes.
No, Buddha is not a person. That is why. It's after
even that can be misunderstood.
Yeah, after becoming a Buddha, Upaka asking the question, who are you? Buddha talking about, I'm not a person. Nobody is here. That is why. I'm not a god. Hey, Upaka asking, who are you a god? No, I'm not a god. Are you a person? No, I'm not a person. Are you human? No, I'm not a human. Are you a Brahman? No, I'm not a Brahman. Who are you? Nobody is here. That's the Buddha. Buddha is nobody is here. Meaning is Buddha word is meaning is nobody is here. Jail. That's the real Dhamma. It's not a religion. I don't know. People in misunderstanding, people in misconception. I don't caring about it. Because I want the truth. I don't want any religion or anything. I want truth. I want telling that this human want truth. We are not a blind. Why we are not? Why we are in the blind? We want to explain the truth. Whole world, every humans. No religion is here. It's a programming. We don't want our program in humans' mind. Why? Human mind, more huge mind is human now. They can't tolerate. That's why they are thinking after death they are going somewhere. Why animal have a religion? No more mind. Feel is only the feel. It's nice feeling, no. What you think about Suranga?
Yes, Saran Mahansa, very beautiful.
Yeah.
And the more and more, I think I remembered Maat ekka mama gamanak yanawa because even in the Buddha's days.
You can speak that English. I'm going with me.
So, I mean, even during the Buddha's days, the Prince Nanda also went in search of something. He thought he can gain something, and in the process, he listened to the pure truth and lost himself.
Someone know the pure truth? What is your board? Christian no, Buddha or Hindu or Muslim no? That's only the board no.
Yes.
On the programming no. Wow, we are silly. No, we are not a silly. We can understand what is happening here. That's okay. Circle of birth is happening, misunderstood. Circle of birth is happening, misconception, guys. No. It's a mithya dushti. Yeah, it's a dushti is there. It's a power is there. What is this dushti? It's a
misconception. Yeah.
Misconception. It's a dushti, otherwise it's a power. It's a wave. That's a circle of birth. That's like a sirasa, like a dharana. It's a waves. It's a radio waves. It's a mindful waves. It's a chittaro waves. What is this? Waves. We can explain. Body is not you. Mind is not you. Who are you? It's a power. What is this power? It's a waves. Waves is not stopping. Yeah, it's a body is okay. Collapse is okay. One day it's a death is over. We are talking. Yeah, body is over. Exhale and inhale is the last briefing is here. It's okay. You don't know the truth. His power is there. Because he's thinking this world is real. The power is there. It's a waves. Like a sirana, that's a radio waves like that. They like the phone number like that, no? The wave is not stopping. Yeah, somewhere this is telepathy, is a same tuning fork like that. It's the same. Viber is there. It's okay. It's this one is a body is a collapse. It's okay. Other body is there. It's okay. That's a zygote is there. It's okay. Mom's zygote is there. The vibration is same is there as you. That's a cycle of birth. Is how is this happening? It's a power. How is this power is gone? Yeah, it's a vibers. It's a waves. It's a system. This system we can is stopping. How? Yeah, power is over. This system is over. Nobody is here. No one is here. It's a waves. Is how is there waves? Waves is there. His power is there. You are the power. Power is disappearing. Nobody is here. That's the real dumb. You can experience it. It's a tranquility. Yeah, it's a tranquility. Yeah, endless happiness is here. Why? Nobody is here. It's not a thinking, it's not a thought. You can experience it. It's a wisdom. That's why wisdom of Asia in Sri Lanka is Buddothpado. It awakened to the Buddha. The Buddha is not a person. It's non-vibration. Yeah, non-vibration is we are talking. Yeah, you can experience it. I'm only given the message only. You can experience it. You can find the truth. You can find the truth and you can experience. It's okay. You haven't done the experience. It's okay. You left this. You leave this. It's okay. No problem. Because why we don't want to cheat anybody. We don't want to tell any lie. This is our experience we are talking about. That's why tranquility is there. You know, chair have power. That's you. You are not in the this body. You are not in the mind. You are in the chair. Outside. Yeah. It's a power. It's an attaching power. How's telling this? Yeah, it's a consciousness. Buddha's talking about apatitita vinyana. This apatitita vinyana is the nibbana. He's talking about the power. Perception have a power. Consciousness have a power. Perception, how is converting the consciousness? Is the speed. Speed is vibration speed. That's why skanda is Buddha's word. Everything is skanda. What is this skanda? Is like a quantum theory. Is waves speedily happening. That's why is mirror is that's why is your how is talking about mirage, no? Is yeah, illusion is there. Someone don't know this. Is illusion is there. Something is there, illusion is there. Someone understood is how is this happening? This like this lighting ball circle in the speedly. This circle is there, but not circle is there. But you can see the circle. How circle you can see? Is speed given you to this price circle. That's the concept. How is this combine this lighting ball rotating? Combined. How is this combining? It's a mind. That's why consciousness we are talking. Perception is this perception. How is becoming the consciousness? It's very important. It's a power. One is spark, have a power. It's very important. Majjhima Sutra. No spark here, no power is here. So power is here, spark also here. Power is disappearing, spark also disappearing. Vibration also disappearing. That's why. So power is an existent power, otherwise the life power. Life feel is an ego. Ego is disappearing, that's why defilement also disappearing. Same. His power is disappearing. It's the same. It's a zero, it's a power. It's you inside, you are in tranquility. Sometimes outside, rush is there. Many people is there, but you are in alone. What is this? Inside, power is like that. Zero. That's the tranquility. That's the Buddha's words. Nibbana. Nobody is here, no one is here. System is happening. No being, no living being, nothing exists. Nisato Nijio. That's Buddha's final word. It's okay. I think it's our time is now over, no?
It was so beautiful, Aranans.
Yeah. Because the truth is very beautiful. We can express everything. What is the God talking about? What's the humans are talking about? God, I think it's a Joel. I think I realize Joel can because a thousand is Dhamma discourses is their single language also. So you can search what I say. What is the 31 worlds? What is the three worlds? Kama Bhumi, Rupa Bhumi, Trilokanatha, Samma Sambuddha. What is how is Buddha talking about the this three world meaning? It's not anywhere. It's our mind. Is thought haven't power anywhere. That's why it's gold also. It's a our vibration is a not high powerful vibration is here. It's a world is smooth is here. Rough world is here because the vibration is huge. Yeah, power is there. Huge power is there. Ego is more. Ego is there. Mani Makato Atimani Kukuro is a Buddha's word is. So power is more than coming after death. You are becoming a monkey, but you more than ego is there. You are becoming not a monkey, a dog. That's why dogs, moms, I would have. That's you. Vibration is same. That's why it's vibration every time. It's converting every time. Vibration is various of type of converting. No, that's why the spark, this vibes, not but same here happening every time. This vibe is changing, happening. That's why this 31 world we are talking about. It's very important, no?
Thank you, Aranvansi. Thank you.
Yes, you want to study because you want wisdom. I know you are in thirsty, you are in hungry, you want thought, you want truth. I think you are in, you have you are like that me. That's why I'm talking about to you because you are fighting the truth. You want truth. That's why my duty is I would do. I won't tell you the truth. That's why message I won't give you. So your part is your side. You can find the truth. It's your part. It's okay, Jay. Yeah, Jay. I'm glad to meet.
Me too.
Yeah,
I like to meet you as well.
yeah.
I like to meet you. I felt you today. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. It's okay, everybody. Tomorrow we can join again. Teruwan Saranai Suranka, Teruwan Saranai Kokila, Teruwan Saranai.
Niransana, Aranans.
Teruwan Saranai,
Satyanaramasa.
you are a good friend
Thank you
for
for the
me.
beautiful
It's
word.
okay, Teruwan Saranai.
Namaskar.
Teruwan Saranai.
Terun
Good afternoon, everybody. Teron Sanayarana, Teron Sana, everybody. Let's continue with the book reading. The True Dhamma Has Awakened, Volume 2, page number 72. Therefore, you should be very careful and be mindful not to go to the extremes, anta, and avoid creating a duality which will deviate you from the path to nirvana. Supposing you concentrate on the statue of the Buddha, you might develop a strong liking to the statue, and if you are not able to come out of that excessive liking for the statue, you would again create an extremity at this point. If you create a duality, you would not be able to experience the nothingness or the emptiness. Whenever your mind goes to an extreme by getting attached to either the Buddha statue or the feeling of bliss while meditating, you should use your wisdom to come out of all those distractions. They create a duality of like or dislike. For example, if you develop a strong liking to the Buddha statue, you will have an attachment towards the statue. Attachment means they are thoughts. You need to maintain awareness and wisdom to detect how your mind works. If you have not generated any thoughts, then there is no problem. If you have generated thoughts, that means the thoughts will take you in this samsara, in this endless cycle of rebirth and death. To be honest, thoughts are the most dangerous to have because thoughts generate even more thoughts. Thoughts prevent you from going on the path. It is not easy to prevent the continuous stream of thoughts that comes to your mind. If we escape from our thoughts, we would be able to experience that lightness and the emptiness. Let thoughts come and go. We should avoid generating greed, tanha, pride, man, and I-ness or any other feelings towards the thoughts you receive. Avoid feeling that the thoughts belong to you, Ditya. By letting go of the thoughts that you receive, you would not generate feelings of lobha, attachment, dvesha, ill will, and moha, delusion. You should let go of thoughts without creating an attachment or dislike towards them. When you let go of your thoughts, you don't create a feeling of burning within your mind. Teron Sana, body.
There once say, let's worship and say, and yeah, so I think we are discussing on the same kind of aspects we discussed yesterday about the rebirth, how this samsaric journey works. Actually, we can talk about it today. Surangika, how about joining in and starting the discussion? Is it possible?
Sanai, Dr. Kokila. Yes,
Yeah.
certainly, but I couldn't listen to any of the talks today, this morning. I was out the whole day. Maybe we can think of some topic. I can see that Joel has not joined, but we seem to have another guest. Maybe we can ask whether they have a question for us. Kamala, who has joined the discussion, is there anything that you'd like to ask? I think she's just left the Zoom.
We can start discussing anything in that sense. Actually, Aranwanse's sermons these days are very comprehensive, very deep as well. So, but we have discussed this to a length that how to stop this cycle of birth is not that easy, but it is possible with this no self angle, no self. It's not a new view. It's actually understanding how the self view has happened and how the self perception has occurred. And because it wasn't done by you or anyone else, it just happens because of the system. And if we understand how this works, actually there's nothing will surprise you, nothing will like make you really into this dream. This all the perceptions we have, I mean, from a time you can remember to now, you have maybe don't know, maybe millions or what, how much thoughts we have, how much data we have, and all these carry away because we felt them as real anyway. And after listening to Aranwanse's discussions, Aranwanse's sermons, we have realized that yes, we feel like that, yes, it is there, but how did this burning come from? How did this feel, the alive feel come from? If we take a baby, actually a baby also has this taints. We call them taints, but actually we can say like it has a power as well. So when When this power is there, it continues to build up, and the sensory organs, when they vibrate together, they form the thought. This is a beautiful process which we have to understand, where humans have that thinking ability. It's not unique to any other animal, not unique at all. It's just the humans who have this ability of thinking, an ability of having thoughts. So this constructive thinking power. We are not saying that the animals do have perceptions, but their thinking ability is very minimal. They have perceptions. They have perceptions of food. They have perceptions of threats. Their bodily reactions all depend on them. So if you take a mouse will have the scent, and they get trained. If you actually do a research, you can see how they are trained, how they not get practice, but how their system practice this finding food and also run away from danger. But the thing is, there's no much thinking ability, even though they have those minimal perceptions of food and the threat to the life. In an animal like worm, they have just the skin. They don't have the vision or the sound kind of thing, but they can feel the vibration. That's how they can feel the vibration. That's the function of the skin. So these abilities of the animals are different, and we are talking about the humans. So the humans have the ability, they have 5 senses. Usually they have 5 senses, which are namely as the eyes, ears, skin, nose, and tongue. They have the basic ability to feel, main feelings. The feel is the function of the sensory organ, and in there also the sensory organ function. The consciousness itself is due to rapid vibration of the sensory organ. It's very imperative to understand the quality of these sensory organs, because that's all we have. We don't have anything else. It's just sensory organs. And why we felt it's my sensory organ is a problem, because we have been feeling that it is my skin, my eye, my ear, my ears, my tongue, my nose, and kind of have that perception that everything is mine. So where does that come from? Or is it someone else's if it is not mine? Well, actually, this if you really try to get into this system, you will understand if you actually in the field, it's just the field. You don't have the big story. So it's just a field in the sense it's not giving perception of chair or book or table. But once the mind is setting in, once the mind is formed, kind of the thought is formed, the thought itself, like chair, has all the qualities of the sensory organs, but at the same time, that power behind the consciousness, that the feel that it's happening here, because of the fast vibratory effect, is giving the power for the thought as well. So that's what happened. So the thought, you feel that the chair is existent, that chair, you just feel it first, and then there's always a perception from whatever the data we have. The perception itself gives rise to a view, because we have the thinking ability, gives a view that, okay, this is chair. And when we have that outward manifestation like a projection, there's definitely a thought like, it's me here. So the I, me, mine, my ear, my eyes, my skin, my thoughts, my body, there's a whole lot of things. It's okay. I mean, we just use the words, but the actual thing is, what we had was only the experience. That's the main thing. If you see something, that's the only experience that we have. The I, me, my part is just a additional thinking pattern. So we keep understanding this, how this works, but important thing is to feel this as well, because non-vibration is always there, but we can't just the manifestation of non-vibration is very, 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 very rare. I mean, we can't really say very, 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 because the Lord Buddha has given so much example to say how much very rare for that is. So, so the feel of non-existence, or feel to absence of a life feel, when it won't just come up without without any understanding of this system. So that when you understand the system, that you just understand it's only the experience that was there. What? Well, you hear something. That is the experience you have. And you see something. That's the experience you have. You feel something. That's the experience you have. And you get the thoughts. I'll do this, I'll do that. This is my culture. This is the way I am. This is how my family is. This is my job. This is my house. At the end, when the system collapses due to the stopping of the respiration, or the stopping of this system due to some reason, when the respiration stops, the thinking stops. That's what the main thing happened, not just the body itself. It's just the thinking stops, and the power to the body is not there anymore. That's why the body is like a piece of wood. If you have seen bodies without the life, it's just like a piece of wood, piece of rock in that sense. So what happens is that we say the life is not there. Why do you say life is not there? That is because there's no alive feel. We can feel it, others can feel it. So when the life field is not there, we call them, okay, he has died or she has died. So the understanding this perception is very difficult, very, very difficult, because before 1 or 2 years you didn't have any perceptions. Slowly you start to get perceptions. If you remember your first memory, if you remember, actually, I don't know, someone may not remember, someone may remember. You just have random thoughts from the childhood. You don't have the whole thing. If someone says something, it might come back to you, but usually you don't. So the main important specific things are there. So the telepathization, keeping when you just telepathize again and again. So if it is a mother, if this the thought mother keeps happening again and again, this is going to get strong, very strong. That's okay. You just have to know this, because that's a natural process. That's a natural process of understanding. You know, the understanding the process is what is happening here. You just understand how you become, you know, the how this power becomes more and more when the time goes on. So to understand or actually feel that one moment, a fraction of a second, is actually just one experience is like very important, because that's where the whole thing can be untangled, or because everything is closely knitted, all the views, the chair, the family, the house, job, you know, aspirations. You have so much future plans. It's okay to have them. It's just understanding how the system works is the main important thing. So we said yesterday also, it is very important to do this research. Whether it is scientific, whether it is spiritual, it doesn't matter. If you go somewhere and you see how there's experience of seeing, you have an experience of seeing, but the problem is there's a seeing, but why do we feel that I'm seeing? That's the duality kind of thing that we get. But when we understand that it is not true, it's not a big deal at all, it doesn't become a thing. And when you awaken from the dream, even for a fraction of a second, it doesn't matter. But if you awaken from the dream, you can feel the vibratory nature of the sensory organ, whatever the one which started the thought. So that at that particular moment, if you understand this consciousness or the feel, is actually vibratory nature of the sensory function. So it can be mind sensor, it can be the eye sensor, it can be the ear sensor, it can be the skin, nose or tongue sensor. So isolating this experience and understanding this chains and understand how this was misunderstood is really important for everything. We can't just drop one part of Dhamma and try to feel this. We can't. You have to get this as a whole. You can't really separate anything, because even the Even the Pratipada that Aranwan says, asking everyone to follow, is also trying to, it's a kind of unfolding of an experience. And that whole experience in one moment is where you actually feel that it doesn't do anything because it's just one moment. But it actually gives you some feel about what this vibration and what this non-vibration is. So there's always a chance to feel that again and again and again. If all the thoughts are happening in the same way, there's an around. So if we keep understanding this system, cycle of birth, that's what was the topic was revolving around. How do we stop this power happening now? If the power is not happening now, only we can talk about this thought recycle. Because thought recycle happens even now. We are not talking about anything about the death and being born. Actually, yesterday I missed that part because I thought it would be too comprehensive, but I can elaborate on that today. Actually, this cycle of birth is happening now and here. So if a thought is felt as a thing and the self-view is there, definitely even the next thought is going to have that. And next thought is going to have that too. So you are being born in every thought. So the cycle of birth is anyway there. So when you feel like there is someone, or you keep thinking like that, there's always the fear that there's someone to die. So the time, we talked about time, can't remember whether we actually talked about that in English Zoom. So the time is actually another perception. It's a perception that that's been discussed even in scientific world. If you go to the latest scientific data, people are actually discussing about how quantum fields are matching each other, even they are far apart. So how the time becomes irrelevant. Actually, it's irrelevant. So, but how do we feel a time then? We feel a time when we are in this mind world or the dream, because this happens so fast. We feel like they are linked, and also we kind of have a perception of time, perception of past, perception of future, perception of existing, perception of self, perception of being alive, perception of everything. Actually, even the emotions, they are perceptions, but we have the feel too. But when we start discussing them, in the sense when we have the thoughts also. So, because we as humans are very good in turning on this machine of thoughts, very, very good in that. So the more powerful your thought system is, more powerful your thoughts will be. So cycle of birth, it is happening now and here. So the cycle of birth, it will continue to happen anyway. If there is power, exactly. If you are having a urge for the next one and the next one and the next one, definitely even with the stopping of respiration, there is an urge for the next one anyway. The power, extra power to maintain the field, to maintain the dream, to maintain the self, kind of all the thoughts. Like if someone is actually drawn to the outside, anyway, they will try to keep things. I want my son, I want my daughter, I want my... So there's everything will be external kind of feeling, you know. I want my home. I want to die in my home. I don't want to die in hospital, something like that. So you have kind of a lot of perceptions, but they're all related to outside. So you want something and sometimes you don't want something. So there's always these two extremes. Whether you hate something, whether you love something. So whether you like something or whether you dislike something. So always there's a extreme. But actual feel, there's nothing like that. It's just the consciousness. So, but non-vibration is not the consciousness. It's beyond that. So when we understand that the consciousness or the feel is just the occurrence of sensory organs, this power, there's no possibility of sympathizing into that power, because there's always this system of synchronicity, matching the vibration. So when the vibration is not there, there's no match. So so we have kind of, if we have a vibration, there would be a power. When we have a power, there would be a vibration. So it's very important. So if you have a power, definitely if there's a matching vibration out there, it can be in any realm. It doesn't matter if it's matching. It will be there. This is all discussed even in science now. It's just that it hasn't come in that light. They talk about it in different levels, quantum levels, string theory, everything. They talk about this, but they don't talk about this in comparison to life. But I saw like an article recently where someone was talking about that there's something before the actual birth. What they call actual birth is the baby coming to life. But yeah, so people are trying to understand this, what this power is, what is this, because this was happening long time ago, when in Buddha's time also people were trying to understand this, how this suffering happens, why people die, why people go old, why people get sick, why people are trying to find truth. Is there a truth? Some question this in different ways. Some question, why am I alive? Why am I born? Am I born for a purpose, or am I just born out of chance? Or what is happening here? You know, like, am I going somewhere after this? Or is there a place I'm going? Or is that just another thought? So we don't actually talk about all these aspects much, because even the thought of chair, everything is there in that. If the thought of chair, if you feel that it is real, everything else is real too. So we can't really you know, that's how we understand. Whether you're thinking about the politics of the world next time, that's the same thing. Politics of the world, chair, just another thought. So whether you're thinking about the next birth, or whether you're thinking about where you are going after that birth, or whether you are going to die in a nursing home or the home, whatever, they are all thoughts. So that's the thing you have to understand, all the thoughts. So the actions, if you take about the actions, just we'll talk about the actions. If we say run, we have like a visual perception of the running. We have the sound, the running. We have the idea of running. So it's again a perception. When there is a defect in this system, if someone says run, like the child, even the elderly person who can't, who has defects in the system will not understand, so they will stare at you even if you talk English for the whole life and someone says run. I have seen this a lot. I see this a lot when people are very old. They can't understand the simple words that they used to know. So the action also is missing. But if they want to, they might run. But just that that the link is not there. So how does that happen? That there's a derangement of the perception that we had. So this is very important to understand. Even the actions are actually perceptions, even though we feel that I'm walking. Actually, walking is a perception we have. And in that actual field, maybe just the feel of the sole of the foot. But we feel that we are walking. So we listen to bird sounds, but actually what happens is vibration of the ear. It's so fast that you feel that power, extra power. And when that is actually zero, you can feel that it is not falling, that perception is not falling either this way or that way. So the duality is actually gone and there's no power. So it's very important to understand this experience. Just for a moment, at least if you can understand this experience or feel this experience, that's a good word. If you have to understand, yes, but you have to feel that when someone says the outside is actually your perceptions, you can feel how much lighter you would feel. But then still you are inside the dream. So you have to understand none of these perceptions are actually true. They are like vibratory, a kind of a vibration or kind of a current-like thing that if we try, it's a way of trying to understand this. They are not needed for a person who does not know all these things. You don't really need to go on to these things. You just have to understand whatever we think actually not true. They are just in the mind, and whatever we feel is just the fast vibration of the sensory organs. It could be mind, it could be the other 5 sensory organs. It's the most effective thing that you can feel the non-vibration. The life field will not be there, and you just understand that well, if the burning is not there, that's it. There's no burning. Yes, Suranka, is it possible for you to develop the discussion thereafter?
Thevasanai, Dr. Kokila, I just was reflecting on the perceptions as you were explaining that this whole, I think we touched on it yesterday also, this whole existence is around perceptions, isn't it? everything that we are associating, which is by process by itself, is arising due to the perceptions. All the concept of living, concept of existence, and concept of vibration are also perceptions. So this whole thing from beginning to end is revolving around perceptions, which is again based on ignorance, but it's such a. I mean, a couple of days ago, there was an experience where my father wanted me to type a poem for him, and so of course the day it was a weekday and I was hard pressed for time, but whilst typing it, there was this twinge of impatience that got suddenly, so of course it was suddenly detected. But then behind the twinge of impatience, when one examined it, there's this notion that because he was taking time to read it, and as a result, there was a pause after each sentence to type it in. There was a thought that arose saying, could have done something else. So, or just thought of something else that I could have done. But in that thought itself arose the fact that it's a perception that whatever the thing, I can't remember what it was actually, that thing existed, isn't it? And then moment that was seen, that notion, that little twinge disappeared. Then there was another instance where automatically I had to, a thought arose that my mother had not taken the medicine dosage properly, and before I could even realize, the body was moving towards my mother's room. So that perception was already the perception arose that almost unconsciously, is it? That why was the body moving towards the mother's room? That all that is happening involuntarily, isn't it? And it's that mental picture, and it just, what shall I say, it further reinforces how this Chitta Rupa or mental picture forms, and these actions happen accordingly, that there is no doer here kind of